कैसे सर? Am I audible? हेलो, गुड मॉर्निंग।
Hello.
हाँ दीपाली मैडम, एम आई ऑडिबल?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
हाँ मॅडम येतोय आवाज तुमचा. येस यू आर ऑडिबल. वेळ आहे.
आज तर सापडतो चक्रातीला वगैरे नसतं मागच्या वेळी सगळं आहे
Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, ठीक.
Good morning, sir. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Argade, sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Busy, sir.
Madam.
Shall we start with the meeting? I mean, FDP,
Yes,
as
yes,
speakers have already joined. Ragade, sir, you're there. Can we start?
yes. Argade, sir is there.
Even
Dai sir is
Javle
also
sir is
there.
there. Javle sir is there. Good
Dai
morning,
sir, I
sir.
think so, madam. Dai sir is going to join.
Acha, he is joining.
Yes.
So within few
Yes,
minutes,
yes,
we
sir.
can
Within
join.
2 minutes, we'll
Within
start.
2 minutes, we can start. So, Busy, sir, we can start with the meeting as Dai sir is going to join within 2 minutes.
Okay,
So
okay,
you
madam.
can continue.
Okay.
So,
Very
with the
good morning
permission of
to everyone. Yes, ma'am.
yeah, with the permission of the respected dignitaries, we can start with the FDPs.
Okay.
Most of the delegates have joined.
Okay. Then we start. A very good morning to everyone. To mark the formal commencement of our one-day state-level online faculty development program, I request the technical team to kindly display the inaugural flyer on the screen. Welcome to one-day state-level online faculty development program on innovative pedagogy and MSBTE KPI-oriented academic practices. As we know that FDP is organized on the occasion of birth anniversary of late Honorable Ajit Dada Pawar Saheb, a former president of Pune District Education Association Pune and former Deputy Chief Minister of Government of Maharashtra. Now to evoke the blessing of the Almighty and symbolize the triumph of knowledge over the ignorance, we shall witness the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. I request the technical team to kindly play the lamp lightning. Elite.
Sir, you are mute. Sir, you are mute.
I welcome our esteemed keynote speaker, Professor Praveen Javade, sir, Executive President, National Pharmacy Welfare Association. I also welcome our distinguished resource person, Dr. Remeth Dias, sir, Head of the Department Government of Pharmacy, Karad. Dr. Prashant Aragade, sir, Senior Lecturer, Government Polytechnic, Jalgaon. Dr. R.S. Chavan, Madam, Principal, PDES, said Govinda Raghunath Sabde College of Pharmacy, and Principal of Polytechnic, Mrs. V.S. Gaikwad, Madam. I welcome respected all principals, head of the institutes, and faculty member. A very warm, pleasant, and cheerful good morning to one and all. Myself, Sagar Bhise, coordinator of this FDP. It's my immense pleasure to welcome you all for today's one-day state-level online faculty development program on innovative pedagogy and MSBTE KPI-oriented academic practices. Today's FDP is organized by Pune District Education Associations, said Govinda Raghunath Sabde College of Pharmacy and Polytechnic Saswad, in association with a National Pharmacy Welfare Association under the NPWA membership. Thus the Maharashtra. Dear participants, your enthusiastic participation itself reflects your commitment toward the quality technical education. Before we formally begins today's program, it is our tradition to evoke the blessings of the Almighty. I request the technical team to kindly play the Swagat Geet.
स्वागतं शुभ स्वागतम् अथ स्वागतं शुभ स्वागतम् आनन्दमङ्गलमङ्गलम् आनन्दमङ्गलमङ्गलम् मितप्रियं भारत भारतम् स्वागतं शुभ स्वागतम् अथ स्वागतं शुभ स्वागतम् निरन्तरतानवता मानवता समता ममता नित्यनिरन्तरतानवता मानवता समता ममता सारथि साथ मनोरथ का जो अनिवार्य नहीं थमता संकल्प अभिजित अभिहतम् संकल्प अभिजित अभिहतम् आनन्दमङ्गलमङ्गलम् आनन्दमङ्गलमङ्गलम् मितप्रियं भारत भारतम् स्वागतं शुभ स्वागतम् अथ स्वागतं शुभ स्वागतम् कुसुमित नई कामनाएं सुरभित नई साधनाएं कुसुमित नई कामनाएं सुरभित नई साधनाएं मैत्रीमती क्रीडांगण में प्रमुदित बंधु भावनाएं शाश्वत सुविकसित इति शुभम् शाश्वत सुविकसित इति शुभम् आनन्दमङ्गलमङ्गलम् आनन्दमङ्गलमङ्गलम् मितप्रियं भारत भारतम् स्वागतं शुभ स्वागतम्
Gaikwad, madam.
Hello, am I
Hi.
audible? Hello.
Yes, you are audible, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Respected Professor Praveen Zavle, sir, Executive President, National Pharmacy Welfare Association. Esteemed resource persons, Dr. Prashant Taragade, sir, Senior Lecturer, Department of Pharmacy, Government Polytechnic, Jalgaon, and Dr. Ramit Dais, sir, Head of Department, DPharm, Government College of Pharmacy, Karad. Respected Dr. Rajashri Chavan, Madam, Principal, Pune District Education Associations, Said Govind Raghunath Sabri, College of Pharmacy, Saswad. Professor Sagar Bise, FDP coordinator, and all the distinguished principals, head of institutions, and faculty members from the various pharmacy institutes across the Maharashtra. A warm welcome and pleasant good morning to all of you. It's my immense pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to this one-day state-level online faculty development program on innovative pedagogy and MSBTE KPI-oriented academic practices. This FDP is jointly organized by PDAs said Govind Raghunath Sabri College of Pharmacy and Polytechnic Saswad in association with the National Pharmacy Welfare Association as a part of its membership. Today's program holds special significance as it is organized on the birth anniversary of late Honorable Ajitdada Pawar Sahib, the former President of Pune District Education Association Pune and former Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra. As a mark of our deep respect and gratitude for his invaluable contribution to education and inspired by his unwavering commitment to quality education and faculty empowerment, we have chosen to organize this FDP on his birth anniversary. We believe that the most meaningful tribute to such a visionary leader is to empower teachers because empowered teachers nurture competent students and build stronger educational institutions. At the outset, I express my heartfelt gratitude to the honorable office bearers of Pune District Education Association Pune for their valuable guidance, encouragement, and kind permission to organize this state level faculty development program. I am delighted to share a matter of immense pride with all the dignitaries and participants present today. Both PDA State Govind Raghunath Sabri College of Pharmacy, MSBT code 1973, and Polytechnic, MSBT code 0231, have been awarded the prestigious excellent grade by the Maharashtra State Board of Technical Education in its academic monitoring for the academic year 2025-26. This achievement serves as a stronger motivation for our institution to continue organizing impactful academic initiatives like today's FDP and to play a significant role in enhancing the quality of pharmacy education throughout the state. Today, pharmacy education is witnessing rapid transformation with the implementation of OBE, NEP 2020, digital learning, and competency-based education. As educators, our responsibility extends beyond classroom teaching. We are expected to become mentors, innovators, facilitators, and lifelong learners who continuously adapt to changing educational practices. As we all know, MSBT has revised and strengthened its KPI framework from the last academic year, placing greater emphasis on quality enhancement, measurable academic outcomes, student engagement, institutional performance, continuous improvement, and evidence-based academic practices. Since the new academic year had just commenced, every institution and every faculty member must be well prepared from the very beginning to successfully implement these revised KPI requirements. Keeping this need in mind, we deliberately selected the theme of today's FDP, that is, Innovative Pedagogy and MSBT KPI oriented academic practices. We strongly believe that if faculty members are empowered at the beginning of the academic year, they will be able to effectively plan, implement, document, and achieve the desired academic outcomes throughout the year. I would like to place on record my sincere appreciation for the remarkable contribution of the National Pharmacy Welfare Association towards strengthening pharmacy education and the pharmacy profession. NPWA has consistently worked for the professional development of pharmacy teachers, promotion of quality pharmacy education, faculty empowerment, academic networking, student development, leadership development, and continuous professional learning through the FDPs, webinars, conferences, workshops, awareness programs, and student-centric across the Maharashtra. I express my heartfelt gratitude to Professor Praveen Zavle sir, Executive President of NPWA, for his visionary leadership continuous motivation, and tireless efforts in taking NPW of pharmacy and welfare of the pharmacy profession. Today, we are indeed fortunate to have with us two highly respected academicians and distinguished resource persons. Despite their extremely busy academic schedules and numerous professional commitments, Dr. Prashant Targade sir and Dr. Ramit Dais sir graciously accepted our invitation without any hesitation. Both of them have always been enthusiastic supporters for academic initiatives and widely appreciated for their readiness to share their rich knowledge, practical experiences, innovative ideas, and best practices with fellow educators. On behalf of our institution and all the participants, I extend my sincere gratitude to both our esteemed resource persons for sparing their valuable time and accepting our invitation. During today's FDP, Dr. Prashant Dargade sir will conduct the first technical session on MSBT KPI oriented academic practices. Here, he will share practical approaches for effective implementation of the revised KPI framework. The second technical session will be delivered by Dr. Ramesh Daiser on innovative pedagogy. His session will focus on innovative learning teaching strategies that can enhance student engagement and improve learning outcomes. I'm confident that both the technical sessions will be highly informative, practically interactive, and immensely beneficial to all the participants. I'm equally delighted to inform you that the reach of this faculty development program has extended beyond the boundaries of Maharashtra. We are privileged to have participants joining us not only from almost all the districts of Maharashtra, but also from the neighboring states of Karnataka. Such an overwhelming response has truly exceeded our expectations and fills us with immense happiness, pride, and of course, a deep sense of responsibility too. I also take this opportunity to appreciate the dedicated efforts of Professor Sagar Vise, FDP coordinator, and the entire organizing committee, whose meticulous planning, coordination, and tireless efforts have made this one-day state-level faculty development program a reality. Dear participants, I request each of one of you to actively participate throughout the sessions, interact with our esteemed speakers, ask the questions, and share your experiences too. Let us all work together to build a culture of innovative quality, collaboration, accountability, and continuous improvement in pharmacy education. I wish this one-day state-level online faculty development program a grand success and hope that every participant carries back valuable knowledge, fresh perspectives, practical strategies, and renewed enthusiasm to contribute towards the quality pharmacy education. Thank you very much. Have a productive, enriching, and memorable learning experience. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Your encouraging thoughts have beautifully set the tone for today's program. Thank you once again. Now I invite the principal, Dr. R.S. Chavan, madam, PDA State Govinda Raghunath Sabde College of Pharmacy, Saswad, to address the gathering.
Thank you. Very good morning to all of you. Am I audible, Bise sir?
Yes, madam, yes.
My heartfelt greetings to all the respected dignitaries, eminent speakers, delegates, principals, and faculty members. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all in today's journey of knowledge and learning. This one-day state-level online FDP on innovative pedagogy and MSBT KPI-oriented academic practices has been organized in association with National Pharmacy Welfare Association as a tribute to our beloved leader, our inspiration, Honorable Ajitdada Pawar Sahib, former Deputy Chief Minister, Government of Maharashtra, ex-president of Pune District Education Association, Pune. His sudden and untimely demise on 28th of January 2026 has left all of us deeply shocked and grief-stricken. Honorable Ajitdada Pawar Sahib was one of the most distinguished and influential leaders in Maharashtra's political and economic spheres. Having served 6 terms as Deputy Chief Minister of Government of Maharashtra over a span of 15 years, he made remarkable contribution towards strengthening Maharashtra's financial discipline, developing urban and rural infrastructure, uplifting the cooperative sector, and accelerating the progress of Western Maharashtra. He was a true people's leader with a strong grassroots connection and was widely admired for his tireless dedication to public service. Known for his exceptional administrative acumen and unwavering commitment to the welfare of poor and underprivileged, he earned immense respect across all sections of society. During his tenure as president of PDA, the organization witnessed unprecedented infrastructural growth and modernization, providing students with advanced facilities and nurturing educational environment. Under his visionary guidance, PDA emerged as one of the leading educational institutions, fostering excellence not only in academics but also in sports, cultural, research, and co-curricular activities. His dynamic and visionary leadership brought remarkable direction and inspiration to the field of education and social development. The immense contribution he made towards the growth and progress of society will always be remembered with profound respect and gratitude in the history of Maharashtra. Academic, co-curricular, and social activities. Per our tradition, PDA has organized Pune to Baramati state and national level cycling competition in association with Cycling Federation of India and Cycling Association of Maharashtra to inculcate the sporting spirit, physical well-being, and social values among the youth. This faculty development program is one of our academic initiatives aimed at promoting and fostering quality oriented academic practices in diploma institutes. We are privileged to have with us today our esteemed resource person, Dr. Prashant Aragade, Senior Lecturer, Department of Pharmacy, Government Polytechnic, Jalgaon, who will enlighten us on the concepts and implementation of various academic practices aligned with the MSBT key performance indicator norms. As the responsible faculty members, we are expected to continuously adapt and evolve in response to the changing landscape of education. Innovative pedagogy in professional and technical education emphasizes a shift from traditional lecture based teaching to active student centered learning. This transformation is strongly reinforced by educational reforms such as national education policy. We are obliged to have our distinguished speaker, a hardcore academician, Dr. Rameth Dias, HOD Diploma, Government College of Pharmacy, Karad, who will share his valuable insights into the key approaches and strategies for achieving these objectives. I express my deepest gratitude to Professor Praveen Zawale sir, Executive President, National Pharmacy Welfare Association, the organization which is working for the welfare of pharmacy institutions all over India, for his gracious presence and valuable guidance in the organization of this event. I thank wholeheartedly all the delegates who have joined us from various districts across Maharashtra for their overwhelming response to this faculty development program. Your enthusiastic participation reflects your commitment to academic excellence. I assure you that we will make every effort to ensure that this FDP meets your expectations and provides a meaningful and enriching learning experience. I sincerely appreciate Mrs. Vishaka Gaikwad, Principal Polly, and Mr. Sagar Bise, Coordinator of this FDP, for taking the initiative to organize this faculty development program. Their meticulous planning, unwavering dedication, hard work, and committed efforts have been instrumental in ensuring its smooth and successful execution. I also congratulate the entire team of SGRS diplomas for their excellent coordination, cooperation, and remarkable teamwork. A special note of thanks goes to technical support team, Mr. Sagar Bise, Mr. Sumit Muse, and Mr. Manish Bhagat for their dedicated support and efficient management for all the technical aspects throughout this event. In conclusion, I wish you all a wonderful, enriching, and impactful learning journey throughout this faculty development program. May the sessions inspire new ideas, strengthen your professional competencies, and contribute meaningfully to your academic growth. I wish you all a productive and fulfilling day ahead. Thank you. Thank you very much. Biswas sir, you can continue now.
Yes, madam. Thank you very much, madam. Your visionary thoughts and constant encouragement have truly motivated all of us. Thank you once again for your valuable guidance and blessings. It is my proud privilege to introduce keynote speaker of this FDP, Professor Praveen Javade sir. He is one of the most respected academician in the pharmacy education. He is presently serving as the executive president of National Pharmacy Welfare Association. He is renowned motivational speaker, author, trainer, and expert in the community pharmacy, pharmaceutical jurisprudence, career guidance, and pharmacy education. He has inspired thousands of pharmacy students and teachers through his lectures conducted throughout the Maharashtra. His dedication towards the strengthening the pharmacy education and professional ethics has earned him a immense respected in the pharmacy fraternity. Sir, kindly accept this virtual bouquet as a symbol of our a heartfelt welcome, a sincere respect, and deepest gratitude. We are truly honored by your precious.
Okay, thank you.
This one.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir, a virtual platform is yours sir, now.
Okay, thank you, sir, for giving my brief introduction and appreciating my work. Uh, First of all, respected principal of this institution, Chavan Madam, Chief Coordinator Vishakha Madam, distinguished resource persons, Dr. Prashant Argade sir, and my friend Dr. Remet Dias sir, uh, the coordinator Dr. Bise sir, and all the office bearers of National Pharmacy Welfare Association, those who are present in today's FDP program, as well as all the faculty members, principals, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, good morning to all of you, and it is an indeed a great honor and privilege to deliver such kind of keynote address in this faculty development program on KPI-oriented academic practices, which is jointly organized with National Pharmacy Welfare Association, and which is conducted by PDA's SGRS College of Pharmacy, Saswad, on the birth anniversary of Honorable former Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Mr. Ajit Dada Pawar. So, at the outset of this, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to the management of PDA, the principal and organizing committee, and obviously the leadership of NPWA for taking this commendable initiative to strengthen the quality oriented academic practices amongst pharmacy educators. The theme of the today's FDP, no doubt it is both timely and significant. The future of the pharmacy education depends not only on effective teaching, but also on measurable academic excellence, as well as continuous quality improvement, innovations, research, industry engagements, and the student success. And all of us are know that these outcomes can be systematically achieved through these well-defined key performance indicators, what we used to say KPIs. And the National Pharmacy Welfare Association is there. We are consistently working towards advancing this pharmacy education, professional developments, faculty empowerment, student welfare, industrial collaborations through job fair and all other activities, and so many healthcare services. Yesterday also, NPWA has organized a tree plantation program on the occasion of birth anniversary of Mr. Ajitdada Pawar. So such kind of social welfare programs are also organized throughout the year by National Pharmacy Welfare Association. Partnering or collaborating with these academic institutions for FDP's programs. In next week also there is one skill development program which is organized at Sindhudur College of Pharmacy. So this such kind of activities reflects NPWA's commitment to building a culture of excellence and continuous professional growth in pharmacy education. As an educator, our responsibility extends beyond imparting knowledge. We are expected to inspire innovation, promote ethical practices, nurture future healthcare professionals, and contribute meaningfully to nation building. So this KPI-oriented academic practices provides a structural framework to achieve all these objectives, what we have been set with transparency, accountability, and measurable outcomes. Just I want to share a few of my experiences during this academic journey, especially in relation with these KPI academic practices. When these KPI academic practices are getting to be assessed during monitoring inspections, I'm getting surprised with the kind of experiences I'm getting from the various institutions as well as from the faculties. Sometimes we are asking there are some faculties which are habitual to such kind of practices, that whatever documentations we are maintaining, that becomes a formality only. The objective behind setting up these KPIs or objective behind setting up these norms, it is very different. Unfortunately, most of the faculties or most of the institutions are just doing the formalities, or they are not having, or they are not serious about the objective behind these KPIs. So my kind request all the faculty members, those who are attending this FDP, that whatever KPI norms are there, every day you have to make it practice. Every day it is to be practicable, and accordingly you have to prepare the documents. Our habit is that our monitoring inspections are probably in the month of February or March, and then we are starting the preparation of documentations, which becomes only the formality in the month of January. So this is not at all expected. As well as we are attending such kind of FDPs only as a part of getting a certificate and getting the marks in the monitoring assessments. So again, my kind request, attend it very seriously, because the distinguished personalities like Prashant Argade sir and Ramat Dayas sir, the both personalities are contributing too much for this pharmacy profession. So every lecture, every sub points within their lecture is very important to get it actually practicable in our day-to-day routine. So my kind sincere advice as well as my suggestion to all the faculty members who are attending today, be serious about these KPI norms, and be uh, practiced each and every day, and accordingly you start preparing the documentation part, because some surprising experiences are also there. We are we have to practice these norms, not to no doubt our objective is to get some good remarks, maybe good, very good, excellent, whatever, but beyond that our objective should be broader. Unless and until we practice each and every day, definitely by that uh, process we will get up to excellent marks. But I'm getting surprised those institutions we are not practicing that much KPI norms, not practically implemented, but still their remarks are surprising. So this practice, as I mentioned, that ethical practices are needed to be implemented by the institution, by the faculty, so that student will follow it. So my kind suggestion to all the faculty members, please follow these KPI norms very seriously in our day-to-day practice. So not taking too much time because already we are somewhat late. I once again express my sincere appreciation to PDAs, SGRS, College of Pharmacy, Saswad, all the principal, coordinator, chief coordinator, and all the organizing team, as well as obvious bearers of my National Pharmacy Welfare Association, the President Kotwal sir, Vice President Amol Shah sir, Sampath Novile sir, and Dr. Prafulla Adkar sir for giving me a chance to represent NPWA in today's FDP, as well as for organizing such a meaningful FDP. I am confident that the deliberations during this FDP, definitely it will inspire all the participants to adopt KPI-driven academic practices that will definitely enhance the quality of pharmacy education and contribute to the development of competent healthcare professionals. I invite to all of you to join NPWA. Already the membership is there on npwa.org.in. So you can take an institutional membership as well as faculty membership and to become a family member of this NPWA. Thank you once again for the all SGRS team for organizing such a wonderful session in the beginning of academic session, and all the distinguished personalities who are going to deliver the important aspects on this KPI. Thank you. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of all, actually, I can tell you after completion of this FDP, all will follow the ethical practices. Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring keynote address. Has enlightened all of us. Your thoughts on the professional excellence, continuous learning, innovation, and quality education will definitely motivate every faculty members present today. Thank you once again, sir. As a humble gesture of gratitude for your inspiring keynote address and valuable guidance, let us express our appreciation with a big round of virtual applause. परत Thank you very much, sir. Uh, Now it's my proud privilege to introduce the esteemed resource person for the first technical session, Dr. Prashant Aragade, sir. Dr. Prashant Aragade, sir, currently serving as a senior lecturer in a pharmacy at Government Polytechnic, Jalgaon. With more than 19 years of dedicated teaching experience, he has made the remarkable contributions to the pharmacy education through innovative teaching practice, digital learning, initiative, curriculum development, and faculty empowerment. His passion for transforming education through the innovation and technology has inspired a numerous educators and students across the Maharashtra. He is widely recognized as an educator, researcher, author, trainer, mentor, and academic leader, committed to enhancing the quality of technical education. The academic journey of Dr. Prashant Aragade sir reflect the excellence and dedication. He has authored 11 books, published 23 research papers, and his research has received more than 680 citations, demonstrating its impact on the academic community. He has successfully secured a research funding of over 17 lakhs rupees, contributing significantly to the educational innovation and institutional development. Throughout his career, he has actively worked in the curriculum development, quality assurance, accreditation, faculty capability buildings, and academic leadership. His unwavering commitment continues to strengthen the pharmacy education and inspire the educators throughout the state. Dr. Prashant Aragade sir is also the pioneer in integrating artificial intelligence, digital learning, simulation-based education, learning management system, virtual laboratories, and interactive teaching methodologies into the pharmacy education. His initiative have benefited thousands of learners and educators, promoting outcome-based education and technology-enabled teaching. Today, sir will share his valuable experience and expertise on this topic, MSBT KPI-oriented academic practices. I am confident that his session will provide a practical insights and useful strategies that every faculty member can implement in their institutions. Before inviting Sir for his expert session, it is our privilege to honor him with a floral welcome. Dr. Aragade sir, sir, virtual platform is all yours, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. So just allow me to share the screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will make you the co-host, sir. Just a minute.
Just find next. Okay, done, sir. Okay, I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. So, very good morning, all respected faculty members virtually present in our meeting. सुरुवात करण्यापूर्वी आपल्या महाराष्ट्र राज्याचे माजी उपमुख्यमंत्री आपणा सर्वांचे लाडके माननीय अजितदादा पवार यांच्या पवित्र स्मृतीस विनम्र अभिवादन करून आजचं हे सेशन मी त्यांच्या आठवणीसाठी त्यांनी केलेल्या कार्यासाठी समर्पित करतो. So my dear faculty members, already I have shared the one Google form with you and try to getting the expectations, what you are expected from this session. But unfortunately, I get only 47 responses out of all the registered participants. And I have tried to extract their expectations and I have planned these sessions to fulfill that expectations. So, my dear friends, we are the learners and we should keep the learning for the teaching and learning process. So these KPI norms are not only for the academic monitoring gradings. It is for to improve our performance as a teacher, to establish yourself as an effective teacher. Or I can say to enhance the teaching effectiveness of yourself. That's why we need to start the practice in KPI orientations. So out of the 47 responses which I have received, these are the most requested topics. The participants wants to get more insights for these sessions. And most importantly, the COPO mapping, how to create the documents for the academic monitoring, or how to maintain the documents, or you can say the evidence, then academic plannings. And someone want to understand the different KPI norms given in the CN document 2023. And someone wants more insights on the internal assessments. So my dear faculty member, I will try to cover as much as possible. 2 or 3 hour sessions to discuss about all these things is not sufficient, but still I will try to address each and every challenges which you have faced. Most of the members have given the inputs about the common challenges in the implementations of MSBT KPI norms. And the biggest challenge in front of all the faculty members is the COPO mapping. And another, the biggest challenge is the collecting and maintaining the accurate evidence for each and every activity. And most importantly, the one faculty member has rightly pointed out, while balancing the regular teaching, assessment, and administrative responsibility, how to maintain all kinds of the documentations and how to address all the KPIs mentioned in the CN documents. So, my dear friends, no doubt, we are the teachers. We have the teaching responsibility. Along with the teaching responsibility, we have to fulfill the requirement of the administrators also. And if you manage the time very well, then it is possible for each and everyone to address all the challenges which we have faced in day-to-day life. So, my dear friends, in present scenario, there is changing the academic reality, because teaching is not only the primary job for us. Yes, teaching is the most important part, but now there is need to transform ourselves from traditional to the some kind of the interactive, or you can say the innovative techniques. And most importantly, it should be a data driven. So, my dear friends, just we have to take the duster and chalk and go to the classroom and finish up the syllabus. It is not right now like this. We have to practice now as far as the KPI norms is concerned. And we have to plan it very properly. We have to perform properly. Then we have to measure our performance, student performance. From the assessment of the performance, you have to improve yourself. You have to improve the performance of yourself as well as the performance of students. And you have to prove that, yes, I am ready to change my teaching effectiveness. So by keep all these things in my mind, I have come up with some learning outcomes of today's sessions. Definitely, at the end of these sessions, all the faculty members will be able to identify the high weight KPI norms. You will be able to identify, or you will be able to align the different academic practices with the KPI norms. And as a result, you will be able to improve the students' outcomes. Yes, definitely. And while doing the practices, automatically, you will be able to maintain the valid evidence. As Professor Praveen Zavade sir said that is somewhat, the most of the faculty members in our Maharashtra, when there is a notification from the MSBT, yes, academic monitoring will be going to held from these to these dates. And then we have started to compile all the documents in our course file. Someone asked in the various WhatsApp groups, please share the teaching plan of SCP, please share the blah, 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 blah of that particular subject. And when they are asking, in the month of January or February, and we have started our academic year in the month of July, and we have asking for the teaching plan in the month of February, isn't it? Means 6 plus 2, after 8 months we are asking for the planning. Actually, we have started our journey of teaching and learning process in the month of July. So that is not, the actual practices. शिक्षक मित्रांनो, मला खरंच प्रश्न पडतो की आपण फेब्रुवारीमध्ये टीचिंग प्लॅन कसा मागू शकतो. सॉरी टू से दॅट, काही जणांना राग पण येईल, सर आज आम्ही इकडे केपीआय नॉर्म्सचं काहीतरी नवीन हे करण्यासाठी आम्ही सेशनला आलो आणि वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट आवर बिहेवियर अँड ऑल दिस थिंग्स. वी आर रिअली गेट सरप्राइज, because teaching plan should be prepared before the starting of academic year, isn't it? That is very important, because you have to plan before enter into the classroom. You have to implement the plan, execute the plan, and then you have to check whether the planning is proper or not, then you have to chance to improve the planning processes. So, my dear friends, definitely at the end of the sessions, if you follow the MSBT KPI norms, definitely you will be able to maintain the valid evidence, and automatically you will be prepared to face the academic monitoring. So automatically that can be possible. So what is KPI? My dear friends, KPI is nothing but the key performance indicator. That is, it gives a measurable sign of academic performance. This is nothing but the rubrics given by the MSBT for us to measure the performance of your institute. Whether you are following the norms regarding the infrastructure and all other things, it is keep aside, because it is now in the hand of management, in the hand of the administrator. But major part is what you have to maintain, or you have to think about the curriculum coverage. You have to think about the student attendance. You have to think about the CO attainment. You have to think about how I am going to improve the placement of my students. Neha ma'am, please mute your mic. Okay, and you have to think about the results. So these are the some of the key performance indicator. Means if your student attendance is proper, automatically you will get the some good grades. If your CO attainment is good, calculation is done, COPO mapping is done, then you will be able to get the 15 marks like that. So these are the key performance indicator, and or you can say this is just one set of question paper in front of you. जे शिक्षक मित्रांनो, MSBT ने आपल्याला वर्षाच्या सुरुवातीलाच क्वेश्चन पेपर दिलेला आहे वार्षिक परीक्षेचा, आणि आपण फक्त त्या प्रश्नपत्रिकेतील, त्या क्वेश्चन पेपरच्या प्रश्नपत्रिकेतील उत्तर आपण शोधायचे आहेत. आणि त्याचे त्यांनी क्रायटेरिया पण दिले, सब क्रायटेरिया, म्हणजे वेन यू विल गेट द मॅक्झिमम मार्क्स, मीडियम मार्क्स अँड द लो मार्क्स, isn't it? For each and every criteria, for each and every indicators, you can say. So you have to read that particular KPI norms documents very carefully. म्हणजे आपण शिक्षक मित्रांनो, आपण सुरुवातीला, वर्षाच्या सुरुवातीला जर आपण KPI नॉर्मचं डॉक्युमेंट व्यवस्थितपणे जर वाचलं आणि लक्षात आलं की आपल्याला साधारणपणे काय ऍक्टिव्हिटी केल्यानंतर, कशा प्रकारचे फॉर्मॅट आपण मेंटेन ठेवल्यानंतर आपल्याला मॉनिटरिंग मध्ये त्रास होणार नाही. जावळे सरांनी बरोबर एक गोष्ट पॉइंट आउट केली की आपण बऱ्याच वेळेस, आपल्यापैकी बरेच जण सुद्धा अकॅडमिक मॉनिटरिंगला आपण जातो, त्यावेळेस आपण एखादी फॉर्मॅट आपण त्यांना विचारतो की तुमचं सेक्शनलचं मदर रजिस्टर चेक करायला द्या, किंवा सेक्शनलची आन्सर शीट असेल, सेक्शनलचं मार्कशीट असेल, चेक करायला द्या. दॅट टाइम ऑल्सो सम ऑफ द इन्स्टिट्यूट्स हॅव नॉट मेंटेन दॅट पर्टिक्युलर डॉक्युमेंट्स, and they are expecting that they have to receive the excellent grades. Means simple, that particular institutes are not ready to keep the mark sheet of sectional examinations, and they are expecting that we should get the excellent grade. Means you are not following the KPI norms, we are not following the criteria for the academic monitoring prescribed by the MSBT. These are the essential documents. So my dear friends, these KPI indicators are really, you can say, them very much important as far as the academic monitoring is concerned. मग तुमच्यापैकी काही शिक्षकांना वाटेल, सर जाऊ द्या ना, आपण अकॅडमिक मॉनिटरिंगचा आपण काय जास्त विचार करायचा, हो की नाही? The teacher, you have to think about the KPI norms, because since 2014-15 academic year, we are following the KPI norms in our Department of Pharmacy, and I feel very proud to announce that since 2014-15, we get the excellent grades continuously up to the 2023. And in 2023, we have get the NBA accreditations, and we get a lot of help from the MSBT KPI norms during the NBA accreditation process. And we have received the 6-year accreditations in very first attempt. So this is the outcome of, if you are practicing the KPI norms, if you are fulfilling all the academic criteria given in the academic monitoring portal, definitely your performance as a teacher get improved. ठीक आहे, आपल्या इन्स्टिट्यूटला एक्सलंट मिळेल, व्हेरी गुड मिळेल, गुड मिळेल, लेट इट बी. But what is the benefit for yourself if you are following the KPI in your regular academic practices? Definitely, it will help you to establish yourself as effective teachers. You will be able to implement your teaching and learning practices very effectively in your regular theory classes as well as in practical classes. शिक्षक मित्रांनो, मीही तुमच्यासारखाच डिप्लोमा कॉलेजला शिकवणारा शिक्षक आहे. पण तरी पण कुठेतरी ह्या केपीआय नॉर्म्स मध्ये कुठेतरी ह्या वेगवेगळ्या जे काय आपल्याकडे क्रायटेरिया येतात ते व्यवस्थितपणे त्याचं वाचन करून त्याचं दैनंदिन आपल्या शिक्षण पद्धतीमध्ये त्याचा अंतर्भाव करून हळूहळू आपण स्वतःला एस्टॅब्लिश करता आलं पाहिजे. अँड दॅट कॅन बी पॉसिबल. So you have to always read the criterias. What criterias are mentioned in the KPI norms? What are the targets you have to be set for the achieve that particular criteria? For example, suppose academic monitoring asking for the guest lectures, industrial expert lectures or the guest lectures. How many marks they have mentions? You have to read it first. If you conduct the one guest lecture throughout the year, you will get the low marks. If you conduct the two lectures, you will get medium marks. And if you conduct the more than 3 lectures throughout the year, then you will get the out of marks. So our target should be out of marks for each criteria. Isn't it? Are you getting my points? Put yes in your chat box. Yes, everyone has to use the chat box. Be fast. We have too much peoples here. Okay. That's good. Professor Ashwini ma'am, Sri. Okay, that's good. Bankar ma'am, thank you. Saili ma'am, thank you. Subodh sir, thank you. Jeevan sir, thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Let me close the chat. Okay. And automatically, if you have set the targets and if you're trying to achieve it, the automatically evidence can be generated. And that can be possible, isn't it? And if the evidence is there, you will get the more marks. You will get the maximum grading from the academic monitoring purpose. So the CN documents or whatever the criteria mentioned in the CN documents, it will convert your academic practices into measurable monitoring criteria. Most of you are aware about the marking systems or the grading systems given in the KPI norms, that is the 400 marks, isn't it? And out of 400 marks, there are total 65% marks are assigned to which criteria? That is academic criteria. Means our maximum emphasis as a teacher, our maximum emphasis should be on the academic criteria. Let the principal management will look after the governors and the socio-economic. But as a faculty member, your total focus should be on the academic purpose. And this is the most important, you can say. It's about the 65% criteria carries the largest share in the academic monitoring framework. And then we have to try to achieve the more and more grades for this academic criteria. And it is totally in your hand being a teacher. If you are a HOD or the principal, you are the first teacher. So it is also in your hand. You have to, that is your responsibility to avail all the facilities required for the faculty member to achieve the more marks in the academic criteria. When you will get the excellent grades or when you get the very good grades, already the MSBT has given the criteria or the percentage criteria, or you can say the landmarks through which you will get the grades. So our target should be a 344 marks. Before the academic year starting, whenever your first academic meeting will be going to be held in your institutes with the principals and HODs and all others, faculty members, your first target should be how could we will get the more than 354 marks through this academic year. Because MSBT will award the excellent grades when you get the more than 86% marks. So for that purpose, you have to be ready with all the KPI norms at the beginning of your academic year. For the academic planning, you have to keep your target in your mind. Means what? म्हणजे आपल्याला जे MSBT ने KPI नॉर्म्सचं जे डॉक्युमेंट दिलंय शिक्षक मित्रांनो, ते वर्षाच्या सुरुवातीलाच आपण पूर्णपणे वाचलं पाहिजे. म्हणजे काय की गव्हर्निंग काउन्सिलचा बोर्ड, जीबीचा बोर्ड आपल्या इन्स्टिट्यूट मध्ये असला पाहिजे. ओके आहे, 1 मार्क मिळेल आपल्याला. त्याच्यामध्ये एक फार्मसी इंडस्ट्री मधला एक रिप्रेझेंटेटिव्ह पाहिजे, एक अकॅडमिक इन्स्टिट्यूट मधला रिप्रेझेंटेटिव्ह पाहिजे, आहेत की नाही चेक करायचं. असेल ओके डन, त्यांचा आपण ऍक्सेप्टन्स घ्यायचं. एक मीटिंग आपण घेतली दाखवायची, त्याचा एव्हिडन्स आपण बनवायचा, त्याचा फोटोग्राफ्स आपण घ्यायचा मीटिंगचा. ऑनलाईन मीटिंग येते तर ऑनलाईन मीटिंगचं जर अकॅडमिक एक्सपर्ट्सला किंवा इंडस्ट्रीच्या एक्सपर्ट्सला येणं शक्य नसेल, यू कॅन गेट द ऑनलाईन मीटिंग्स. Have the proof of the online meetings also. Take a screenshots of the Google Meets or the Zooms, whatever you are used. Write down the minutes of meetings. Get it the confirmation of minutes of meeting through his or her mail. So automatically you will get the more marks. So likewise, you have to plan each and every criteria mentioned in the MSBT CN documents or the KPI norms. And then you will find out that yes, throughout the academic year, I have to plan this much of field visits. I have to conduct this much of assignments. I have to conduct the personality development programs, entrepreneurship development programs, visiting the guest lectures, etc., etc., etc. So, if you have set the target at the beginning of academic year, and if you are trying to find out what needs to be conducted, what needs to be practiced throughout the academic year, and then you have to make a checklist. Then you have to make a plan in the month of July, what we need to fulfill. In the month of August, what we need to be fulfilled. म्हणजे येणाऱ्या महिन्यामध्ये, येणाऱ्या काळामध्ये आपल्याला कुठल्या कुठल्या गोष्टी पूर्ण करायच्या आहेत, हे जर आपण प्लॅनिंग केलं अकॅडमिकचं, तर निश्चितपणे याचा फायदा आपल्याला चांगल्या प्रकारे ग्रेड घेता येईल. हो की नाही? पांचाळ सर अनोटेट करू नका. ओके. सो these are the some of the important, the initial setup required for the setting of our academic years. Who is the most influential for these KPI scores? Yes, definitely. As I told you earlier that the academic criteria carries the more marks, near about 65%. So faculty is the responsible to getting the more grades. So faculty practices is directly influences the most academic key performance indicators. Means we are the responsible. If the institute is getting the very good grades, yes, faculty is very good. Just like the principal of Poly says, yes, they are very proud to say that both of the institute, that is College of Pharmacy and the Institute of Pharmacy or the Polytechnics, have received excellent grades during this academic year. It shows that the commitment made by all the faculty members of Sawan ma'am and of Vishaka ma'am, isn't it? So faculty, you as a faculty, you have your practices will going to directly proportionals to the academic key performance indicators. So being a faculty, being a teacher, it's your responsibility to familiar with all the KPI norms. शिक्षक मित्रांनो खूप सोपं आहे. आपण मोबाईलमध्ये इकडे तिकडे काहीतरी आपण स्क्रोल करत बसतो. जस्ट go to the Google, ask the MSBT KPI norms, the PDF you'll get, read it. Day by day, you are, after reading and reading, you are getting the understanding the each and every performance indicators, and you will be able to fulfill their criteria. And then you will get the maximum grades. Automatically, it will help you to improve your teaching effectiveness, improve your administrative power, improve your other curricular activity powers also, being a teachers. I am not talking about the students. आपण एक शिक्षक म्हणून आपण म्हणतो की नाही ऑलराऊंडर शिक्षक असला पाहिजे, त्या पद्धतीने आपण आपल्या स्वतःला एस्टॅब्लिश करायला पाहिजे. हे बाकीचं विसरा शिक्षक मित्रांनो. सॉरी टू से दॅट, हा काही प्लॅटफॉर्म तो नाही, पण बाकीचं विसरा. ऍडमिशन कमी होतंय, ओके, लेट इट बी. ती एक छोटी फेज आहे, ती आपण नंतर कालांतराने ती सायकल असते. काही दिवसांनी ऍडमिशन आपले परत रिस्टोर व्हायला सुरुवात होईल. अजून बाकीचे फॅक्टर आहेत. पण आपण शिक्षक आहोत आणि शिक्षकाने आपण स्वतः काहीतरी नवीन शिकून आपल्या विद्यार्थ्यांना ते दिलं पाहिजे. ही गोष्ट जर आपण मनात ठेवली तर निश्चितपणे आपण मोस्ट ऑफ द अकॅडमिक KPI आपण त्यातून अचीव्ह करू शकतो. त्यातल्या त्यात जे काय आपण 65% मार्क्स आपण अकॅडमिक क्रायटेरिया देतो त्यातल्या त्यात 178 मार्क 178 marks for curriculum implementations and for the results and placements. You can see the impact of the teachers on the getting the academic gradings. Curriculum implementations near about 91 marks. Okay. Then 87%, 87 marks is for result and the placements. So our regular teaching and learning process will impact the results and placement. Our regular teaching and learning process will impact the curriculum implementations. So being a teacher, if you are maintaining all the formats given in the MSBT CN norms, that is J1 to J23 like this, and automatically if you are executing the plans of your teaching plan, laboratory plan and tutorial plan, definitely you will get more marks, more grades in these curriculum implementation aspects. If you are following the outcome-based education system very properly, automatically your results and your placements are get improved, and it is directly proportional to, if it will get increased, it will get improved, it is directly proportional to the academic grades. So if you want the academic excellence, your major focus should be on curriculum implementations and the results and placements. No doubt, the professional outputs or faculty industry involvements, co-curricular activities, some of the learning resources, they are having the some weightage. But if you are practicing very properly, automatically the learning resources will be developed. If you are practicing very properly, automatically the co-curricular activity needs to be calculated, needs to be conducted. Already I have told you, you have to make a plan before the starting of the academic year. So automatically your faculty is involved in the industrial training, industrial internships. So there is faculty industry involvement is possible. So everything is in our hand. Being a teacher, everything is our hand. So for that purpose, you have to follow the 5D philosophy for implementing the outcome-based education in our teaching learning process. So what is 5D? First D for is the defined outcomes. Means before enter into the classroom, before enter into the laboratory, you have to first define the outcome. आज मी शिकवायला जाणार तर मी काय शिकवणार आहे याच्यापेक्षा आज विद्यार्थ्याला काय शिकणार आहे हा विचार करावा लागेल शिक्षक मित्रांनो. मला जाऊन लिमिट टेस्ट शिकवायची हा विचार जुना झाला. दॅट इज द ट्रॅडिशनल अप्रोच. आय हॅव टू कम्प्लीट द सिलेबस ऑफ लिमिट टेस्ट ऑफ क्लोराईड. दॅट इज द ट्रॅडिशनल अप्रोच. But if before entering to the classroom, if I thought at the end of my lecture, if the students will be able to explain the reaction and principle of limit test of chloride, then my lecture will be fruitful. म्हणजे माझं लेक्चर झाल्यानंतर जर माझ्या वर्गातील विद्यार्थी उभा राहून रिॲक्शन प्रिन्सिपल सांगू शकत असेल, लिमिट टेस्टचं इम्पॉर्टन्स सांगू शकत असेल, लिमिट टेस्ट का कंडक्ट केल्या हे जर सांगू शकत असेल, तर त्याला आपण म्हणतो टीचिंग सक्सेसफुल झालं. सो फर्स्ट यू हॅव टू डिफाईन द आउटकम्स. And to achieve the outcomes, you have to develop the teaching and learning material. You have to plan how I am going to achieve the outcomes. म्हणजे मी जर ठरवलंय की आज माझ्या विद्यार्थ्यांना लिमिट टेस्ट ऑफ क्लोराईड आलं पाहिजे, त्यासाठी मला मटेरियल तयार करावं लागेल, मला आधी पॉवर पॉईंट प्रिपरेशन तयार करावं लागेल, मला लॅब असिस्टंटला विचारावं लागेल, नेस्टर सिलेंडर मी क्लासरूम मध्ये घेऊन जाऊ शकतो का डेमॉन्स्ट्रेशनला. म्हणजे मी टीचिंग मेथड्स डिफाईन करायला पाहिजे, सो दॅट माय स्टुडंट्स विल बी एबल टू अंडरस्टँड द लिमिट टेस्ट ऑफ क्लोराईड. So you have to develop the teaching and learning methods to achieve the outcomes. And once you have developed, you have to implement in the classroom. You have to implement in classroom. So deliver the instructions. If you able to deliver the instructions, check whether the students are able to explain the reaction and principles or not. So make it documentation. So results you will be getting. Once you have come to know, or once you are getting the feedback, yes, I have defined the outcome, I have developed the learning materials, learning methods, I have implemented in my classroom, and students will be able to give the answer. If not, what went wrong? So you have to decide the improvement. My dear friend, remember CQI, continuous quality improvement. What I am trying to say, we are always a lifelong learner, always take a feedback from students, either directly or indirectly. But you will come to know, yes, I have defined the outcomes, I have planned the teaching and learning methods, I have delivered it, even though the outcomes is not achieved. So you have to enter into the CQI, continuous quality improvement. So my dear friends, you have to decide the improvements and then you have to shift towards again the outcomes. So this cycle is continuous. So OBE is a continuous improvement process. Okay, my dear friends, this is how you have to improve your teaching and learning process. Why it is important? Why it is, correlate with the KPI norms? So if you want to fulfill the KPI norms in our academic cycle, so you have to make a plan, that is teaching plan, laboratory plan, or the tutorial plans, or the field visit plan, or the assignment plans. Then you have to implement, execute that particular plan. Then you have to conduct the all sectional examination, class test, the assessment of your assignment and the field visits. You will have to assign it. Sorry, assess it. And then you have to analyze the results. Then you have to analyze the results. From the results, again, you have to chance of the CQI, continuous quality improvement. Take a steps to improve your results. Take a steps to improve the outcomes. And all other each and every steps, if you maintain the documents, automatically the evidence are generated. There is no need to ask in the February what kind of documents I need to keep for this criteria. Automatically, if you are following these 6 steps in continuous manner, automatically the evidence are generated. There is no need of the manipulations. So an activity which are going to conduct in your institutes, it automatically becomes a KPI oriented when complete cycle is followed. जे आपण आज खरंच घेतो ऍक्टिव्हिटी, खूप सारे कॉलेजेस ऍक्टिव्हिटी खूप चांगल्या प्रकारे घेतात, पण आपण ती सायकल फुलफिल पूर्ण करत नाही. आपण क्लास टेस्ट घेतो, पेपर चेक करतो, विद्यार्थ्यांना देतो, संपला विषय. आपण ह्या स्टेपकडे येतच नाही परत अनालाइज स्टेपकडे. त्याच्यामध्ये आपण काही इम्प्रूव्हमेंट करण्याचा प्रयत्नच करत नाही. Isn't it? So my dear friends, for KPI oriented academic cycles, you have to follow this cycle. So automatically your academic practices are aligned with the KPI indicators. And if you follow these cycles, it will create evidence automatically. Okay. So out of the 91 marks, as we have seen, that is the curriculum implementations, this is totally, not only the coverage of syllabus. It is not only of the coverage of syllabus. You have to plan it, you have to execute it, you have to maintain the proper attendance of our students. Nowadays, we have also facing this problem also. Our students are not attending the classes. And we are showing some attendance to the academic monitors. Sorry to say that. But you have to maintain proper documentations with the CO attainments and the gap closures. Okay. So we are going to discuss how to do the COPO mapping and gap analysis in the next few slides. So curriculum coverage is the biggest opportunity in our hand to get the maximum grades in the KPI. This is very important. You can say the key performance indicator in MSBT academic monitoring norms. That is the curriculum implementations. It having the highest weight in academic KPI norms. For that purpose, you have to maintain the proper documents given in the KPI norms. So it is start with the J1 teaching plan. It will guide for the instructions. म्हणजे आपण जर खूप सुरुवातीला जर आपण teaching plan before the starting of academic year, if you prepare the teaching plan, if you divide the syllabus for the 3 sectional examinations, 25 to 30 hours for one sectional examination, depending on the time period given between that particular sectional examinations, isn't it? So you have to plan it. Always try to map your content with the relevant COs, that is course outcome of your subjects. Then plan date, actual date, and what pedagogy you have used, what teaching method you have used for the completion of that particular content or that topic. My dear friends, many times we have seen that the plan date and actual dates are the same. You have done the plan before the starting of academic year and your execution should be different one. तुम्हाला कसं माहिती होतं की मला डिसेंबरच्या शेवटच्या आठवड्यामध्ये रजा घ्यावी लागणार हे तुम्हाला जुलैमध्ये माहित पडेल का? नो. आपण त्या दिवशी जर रजा घेतली त्या दिवशीचं लेक्चर आपलं गेलं. म्हणजे आपलं केलेलं प्लॅन आपण त्या दिवशी एक्झिक्यूट करू शकत नाही. आणि तरी आपण अकॅडमिक मॉनिटरिंगला म्हणतो की मी तर सगळं टीचिंग प्लॅन व्यवस्थित केलं होतं, तरी त्या अकॅडमिक मॉनिटरिंगच्या टीमने 5 पैकी 4च मार्क दिले, 5 पैकी 3च मार्क दिले. का? तुम्ही प्लॅन डेट पण टाईप करता आणि ऍक्च्युअल डेट पण टाईप करता. हाऊ इट पॉसिबल? If it is in a soft copy available, you can make changes at any time. Let it be plan date तुम्ही टाइप करू शकता, प्लॅनिंग तुम्ही ऍक्च्युअली आधी करू शकता आणि देन यू हॅव टू प्रिंट आउट. इट इज साइन्ड बाय युअर HOD and principal before the academic year. It is not signed at the end of the year. Means that plan is correct, proper or not, it should be checked by the academic coordinator, HOD or the principal. And then you have to put the actual dates, what pedagogy you are using. Means if suppose I am going to teach the different volumetric analysis in my class and suddenly I came to know that I have the sum of the instruments available in my laboratory and I will take it in my classroom as a demonstration. So I have to write down what pedagogy I have used for the delivery of that particular topic. ठीक आहे, प्लॅन करणं व्यवस्थित, पण एक्झिक्युशन करताना अचानकपणे आपल्याला काहीतरी आठवू शकतं, मग आपण त्या ठिकाणी ते पेननी आपण ते पुट करायला पाहिजे. मग होतं ते आपलं ऑटोमॅटिकली प्रॉपर डॉक्युमेंट. म्हणून कोर्स फाईलमध्ये सर्वात सुरुवातीला टीचिंग प्लॅन आपला व्यवस्थित असला पाहिजे. आणि तुम्ही खरंच कुठली मेथड वापरली, ठीक आहे, चॉक अँड बोर्ड वापरला, आता सर्वजण पॉवर पॉईंट वापरत असतील, पॉवर पॉईंट वापरलं, अजून कुठलं काही तुम्ही वेगळी टेक्निक वापरली ती तुम्ही घेऊ शकता. एआयचा वापर करून तुम्ही अजून कुठल्या चांगल्या पद्धतीने मी हा टॉपिक घेऊ शकतो हे आपण एआय कडून घेऊ शकतो, आपण इन्फॉर्मेशन घेऊ शकतो, त्याचं इम्प्लिमेंट करण्याचा आपण प्रयत्न करू शकतो. That can be possible, my dear friends. Then the laboratory planning. Already the MSBT has designed the good quality of laboratory manuals, and each lab activity, each experiments are come up with the CO, that is practical outcomes. What skills are needs to be inculcated in our students? It is mentioned in the practical outcomes. So if you follow the MSBT laboratory manuals meticulously, automatically your laboratory work or experimentations, whatever there is required, is automatically inculcate that skills in our students. As far as the theoretical practicals are concerned about community pharmacy, hospital pharmacy, or the pharmacotherapeutics, all the case studies has been given in the MSBT academic monitoring, MSBT laboratory manuals. Now AI is there, you can generate the different cases. You can discuss that cases in the tutorial hours or during the practical hours. So automatically the laboratory learnings will produce a demonstrable practical skills which are required for the future pharmacist. आपल्या विद्यार्थ्यांमध्ये ते गेले पाहिजेत, हा विचार आपण करायला पाहिजे. सर झालं प्रॅक्टिकल, ओके डन, विषय संपला. नाही, विद्यार्थ्यांना ते चांगल्या पद्धतीने परफॉर्म करता आलं पाहिजे. त्याचबरोबर आपलं जे सिलेबसचा जो काही स्पीड असेल तो आपल्या प्लॅनिंग बरोबर व्यवस्थित चालला पाहिजे. म्हणजे आपण नियर अबाउट 95% त्या प्लॅनिंगला स्टकअप असलो पाहिजे, किंवा त्या दिवसापर्यंत आपला जर 100% सिलेबस कम्प्लिशन होणं अपेक्षित होतं तर आपण 95% पर्यंत जरी कम्प्लीट केला तर ओके, नो प्रॉब्लेम. मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टंटली यू हॅव टू फॉलो द टीचिंग प्लॅन. थोडं मागे पुढे ऍक्सेप्टेड आणि असलंच पाहिजे असं पॉसिबल होत नाही, पण ऍटलिस्ट जर शनिवारी शक्य नसेल तर सोमवारी लेक्चर घ्या. म्हणजे त्या फर्स्ट वीक मध्ये जो संपणार चॅप्टर होता तो फर्स्ट वीक मध्ये संपेल, किंवा जास्तीत जास्त सेकंड वीकच्या पहिल्या किंवा सेकंड लेक्चरला तो संपेल. सिमिलरली फॉर द लॅबोरेटरी प्लॅन. अँड मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टंटली, periodically you have to conduct the student feedback. You have to collect the feedback. As a HOD, as a principal, as an academic coordinator, it's your duty to collect the feedback from the students.
म्हणजे व्यवस्थित काय अडलं तर
Okay. Make a checklist either weekly or monthly for yourself. I have to finish, D&C Act in 23 hours. So I require a total, in 1 month, how many lectures I have get? That is 3 into 4, 12 lectures. So I have to finish D&C Act in 2.5 months. So whether I have conducted all the plan hours, whether my coverage is as per the, requirement of the sectional examinations, what are the pending topics, and if there is required the extra lectures for completion of that my particular topics. So you have to make a checklist, either weekly or the monthly or the topic wise checklist. Whether I have to means I have to finish the Pharmacy Act in 5 hours. So whether I have finished it or not, how many hours is required to complete that particular Pharmacy Act like this. So you have to make a checklist for your laboratory plan, teaching plans, and all other activities also. Means assignments, field visits, guest lectures, all kinds of checklists you must have. म्हणजे मला पूर्ण वर्षभरामध्ये अकॅडमिक बरोबर दुसऱ्या कुठल्या कुठल्या ऍक्टिव्हिटी घ्यायच्या सर्वांची चेकलिस्ट आपल्याकडे असली पाहिजे आणि ती चेकलिस्ट आपण पिरियडिकली आपण ती चेक केली पाहिजे. म्हणजे आपल्याला चांगल्या प्रकारे ऍक्टिव्हिटी करायला मदत होईल आणि KPI norms fulfill करायला मदत होईल. Okay, my dear friends. Now, always, already we have discussed. Before entering into the classroom, you have to fix the outcome. So you have to always ask, what can students demonstrate the outcomes or not? Means whether they are able to perform that particular skill set or knowledge or not, we have to check it. So your teaching success is always measured by the student capability, not the content delivery. म्हणजे बऱ्याच वेळेस आपण टीचिंग प्लॅनवर दाखवतो की माझा 100% सिलेबस झालेला आहे. ज्यावेळेस अकॅडमिक मॉनिटरिंगला एखादा एक्सटर्नल मेंबर आपल्या क्लासरूम मध्ये जातो विद्यार्थ्यांना विचारतो फर्स्ट चॅप्टर किंवा सेकंड चॅप्टर शिकवला कारण विद्यार्थी सडनली नाही म्हणून जातात आणि आपल्याकडे टीचिंग प्लॅनवर तर 100% टीचिंग प्लॅन पूर्ण झाला, कव्हरेज पूर्ण झालं करिक्युलम असं आपण दाखवतो. सो युअर टीचिंग सक्सेस इज नॉट मेजर्ड बाय द डॉक्युमेंटेशन्स. It is measured by the student capability. So your student should be able to exhibit the knowledge during the each and every visits. Either it is of MSBT, PCI or the QCI. Your student will be able to do that. हे कधी शक्य होईल ज्यावेळेस आपण ओबी चांगल्या प्रकारे प्रॅक्टिस करू त्यावेळेस. आणि मग शिक्षक मित्रांनो हे ओबी प्रॅक्टिस केल्यावर मग अटेनमेंट आपल्याला करावी लागते. दॅट इज CO अटेनमेंट सिस्टीम. सो ऑलवेज यू हॅव टू सेट द टार्गेट्स. आता हे कसं करायचं काय करायचं आता आपण पाहूयात. मी थोडं आता लेक्चर्स आपण म्हणूया की मी हे करतो लेक्चर म्हणजे पॉवर पॉइंट मी थोडं थांबवतो आता. सर्वात सुरुवातीला पहा आपल्याला टीचिंग प्लॅन बनवायचा आहे सपोज. तर आपल्यापैकी किती जणांकडे जेमिनायचं प्रो व्हर्जन अवेलेबल आहे? ज्याच्याकडे असेल त्यांनी चार्ट मध्ये टाका M. जस्ट पुट M. M स्टँड्स फॉर मी. जेमिनायचं प्रो व्हर्जन आपल्याकडे गुगल येस आय हॅव. ओके साळुंके सर. Only one person. Okay, Amol Patel. Thank you, sir. You are follow the instruction. M. That's perfect. Be fast. M. Only I have received 1 M. म्हणजे बाकीचे शिक्षक फक्त काय मीटिंग चालू करून त्यांचं रेग्युलर लेक्चर प्रॅक्टिकलची ऍक्टिव्हिटी सुरू आहे. म्हणजे अटेंडन्स दिसलं पाहिजे म्हणजे मला सर्टिफिकेट मिळेल. ओके. व्हेरी फ्यू पीपल सेज दॅट्स गुड. पहा शिक्षक मित्रांनो आपले काही शिक्षक फक्त सर्टिफिकेट साठी इकडे आले. येस आय यूज. थँक्यू प्रियांका मॅम. थँक्यू. That's good. I required your participation, your interactions during the session. Yes, I do. Thank you very much. Okay. So what I have did, during live sessions, sometimes due to internet connections, sometimes response is not generated. So what I have did yesterday, I have uploaded the CN documents, which that is teaching plan. And very simple prompt I have given to the Gemini. What? Create a Google Sheet of this format. Which format I have given? I will show it to you. That is teaching plan, J1. I have given this format to the Gemini. And what I have asked here, create a Google Sheet of this format. Okay. Then Gemini has created, see here, Gemini what says? I have created Google Sheet template for teaching plan based on format you provided. You can access it here. Okay. I am now I am going to open it. See, this is the blank format automatically converted the PDF into the Excel one. Okay. Means Gemini is able to do it. Now, in next, what I have did, I have just uploaded the ER document of PCT. PCT means what? Pharmaceutical chemistry theory. So from PCI syllabus, I have just extracted my pharmaceutical chemistry syllabus. Means I want to create the teaching plan of the pharmaceutical chemistry of theory classes. So I have just uploaded the syllabus. And now what I am asking to the AI model? Now fill above sheet with the relevant information. Very simple, concise and specific instruction I have given to the Gemini. What? Now you have to fill above sheet. Above sheet means what? Those sheets which are previously prepared, that is teaching plan sheets. Okay, with relevant information. Then Gemini has created I have filled out the teaching plan with relevant syllabus information for pharmaceutical chemistry theory and created an updated version of documents. So my dear friends, I am going to open the teaching plan now. See the teaching plan. Automatically plan is generated. I have just make some changes. Okay. Initially, it was not given the relevant COs. Then you have to add it, ask the Gemini to do it, and then they have given like this. Okay. आता पहा शिक्षक मित्रांनो, सिम्पली जर मी याला गुगल शीट मध्ये ओपन केलं. Okay, I am going to open it in Google Sheet now. Now it is get open. And if you have the Gemini Pro version, so you can have the opportunity to make a changes with the help of Gemini. See here, Gemini started here. दिसते शिक्षक मित्रांनो. Okay. Now, what you want? You want the instruction what teaching methods or media or pedagogy can be used for each and every topic. So I will ask my Gemini now suggest me teaching method or media and which pedagogy should be used for each topic and add it in relevant row. Relevant row. Okay. So it might be H. So I will change it here, add it in H column. Then I will hit the submit my prompt. Okay. Now just check. Just wait. It will start. Okay. जर आपल्याकडे जेमिनायचं प्रो व्हर्जन नसेल शिक्षक मित्रांनो, असं काय जास्त हे वाटून घेऊ नका. चॅट जीपीटीला आपण टीचिंग प्लॅन देऊ शकतो. चॅट जीपीटीला आपण सेम क्वेश्चन विचारू शकतो. जेमिनायला पण आपण विचारू शकतो, म्हणजे तो गुगल शीट मध्ये म्हणजे एक्सेल मध्ये डायरेक्ट काम करेल असं होत नाही. हो की नाही? आता पाहतो ऑटोमॅटिकली इकडे आपल्या एच मध्ये त्यांनी ऍड करायला सुरुवात केली. पहा एच मध्ये त्यांनी ऍड केलंय सर्व. यू कॅन सी हिअर एच कॉलम. Sorry, see here in each column for each and every. Okay, let me zoom it out. And then you have to select all these things and just make some small, setup for this. So automatically your teaching plan looks like this now. See here. For chapter number 1, I have to follow the lecture, PPT and demonstration. For chapter number 2, lecture, PPT, lab demonstration. म्हणजे मला लॅब मध्ये पण डेमॉन्स्ट्रेशन करावे लागेल. चॅप्टर नंबर 3, लेक्चर, पीपीटी, चार्ट्स अँड मॉडेल्स. म्हणजे आपल्याला हळूहळू तो काहीतरी द्यायला लागला. चॅप्टर नंबर 1, chalk board interactive problem solving like this. Okay, is it useful? Is it amazing? Just put the amazing words in the chat box if you like it. हे आपल्याला एकदम सोप्या पद्धतीने, चांगल्या पद्धतीने टीचिंग प्लॅन आपल्याला करता येतील. Is it amazing? Thank you, Vishaka ma'am. Okay, I want the amazing words. Follow the instruction. इंटरनेट कनेक्शनला काही इश्यू आहे का? सागर सर, इंटरनेट कनेक्शन स्टेबल आहे माझं आता? अमेझिंग, फंटॅब्युलस. ओके तसली. ओके ओके ओके, दॅट्स गुड. मला सर्व पार्टिसिपेंट चॅटबॉक्स मध्ये इंटरॅक्टिव्ह पाहिजेत. कुणीही फक्त सर्टिफिकेट साठी जॉईन झालेले नकोत. कारण काही जणांना सुरुवातीला मी बघितलं, गाडी चालवतात, कॅमेरा ऑन ठेवतात, रस्ता आपल्याला दिसतोय, आपण शिक्षक आहोत आणि आपण एफडीपी जॉईन करतोय काहीतरी नवीन शिकण्याकरता. सॉरी टू से दॅट, आय एम व्हेरी स्ट्रेट फॉरवर्ड. ओके, थँक्यू रोहन सर. सो दॅट्स गुड. नाउ माय डिअर फ्रेंड्स, युअर फर्स्ट पार्ट इज covered, means teaching plan, how to plan or like this, all these things. So you can use of chat gpt or gemini to convert the raw material into a useful isn't it, in useful format. So you have to just download it as a excel, or you can directly create as a excel, and that can be possible. Okay, so teaching plan is over. Our first format, that is J1.
हे बघा, हे डिप्लोमाचं
J1 is over.
तुम्ही अटेंड करा 7 पर्यंत.
सॅमसंग SM.
करा
सर सेटिंग थोडी हे करा, फक्त आपणच म्यूट करू शकतो काहीतरी. कोण मॅडम आहेत त्या सॅमसंग वाल्या?
म्यूट केलं ना.
प्लीज म्यूट युअर सेल्फ. Okay, download the teaching plan as per instruction. Thank you, Datta sir. Okay, so my dear friends, now our teaching plan, that is J1, is completed. Now J2, you can create J2 like this also. And now the J3. J3 is what? The tutorial plan, LPP, not LPP, TPP. Okay, this is just a, the typing mistakes. So you can just correct it. Tutorial plan, serial number, tutorial, so activity to be performed, plan date, performance date, media, method used, and remarks or related self-learning, or you can say the what POs, that is program outcomes, are going to be achieved. तर शिक्षक मित्रांनो, ट्युटोरियल प्लॅन करण्यापूर्वी आपल्याकडे सीओपीओ मॅपिंग असणं गरजेचं आहे. मी आता खूप फिलॉसॉफी किंवा मी थेरॉटिकल मध्ये जाणार नाही. साक्षी मॅम, सॉरी टू से, डोंट डिस्टर्ब. थेरॉटिकल म्हणजे सीओपीओ मॅपिंग म्हणजे काय, सीओ म्हणजे काय, पीओ म्हणजे काय. इफ यू वॉन्ट टू लर्न इट, यू कॅन गो टू माय युट्यूब चॅनल अँड जस्ट सर्च फॉर द सीओपीओ मॅपिंग बाय डॉक्टर आरगडे. यू विल गेट a 3 hours webinar link, and you can have the free access of that particular webinar and just listen it and try to learn it, how to do the COPO mapping. Because today we don't have that much of time. But for your sake, I have did it in yesterday in ChatGPT. In very simple. Here, I have uploaded the syllabus copy and the program outcome text. Means program outcome given by our NBA, that is program outcome PO1 to PO9. And then I have asked the ChatGPT with the very, popular format of the prompt, given proper instruction to the ChatGPT for the COPO mapping. I will give the text file of this COPO mapping prompt. Means you have to just use of that prompt, and what you have to upload? You have to upload your syllabus copy of your subject only and the program outcomes. Okay. म्हणजे आपल्याला 3 गोष्टी गरजेच्या आहेत COPO मॅपिंगला. हे झालं आपलं AI जनरेट करेल, ठीक आहे. याच्यानंतर आपल्याला डायरेक्ट तसं वापरायचं नाहीये. आपल्याला आपलं लॉजिक अप्लाय करून त्याच्या मॅपिंग मध्ये आपल्याला बदल करायचा आहे. पण तितका वेळ आता आपल्याकडे नाही, म्हणून आपण फक्त काय करणार आहोत, आपण 2 फाईल अपलोड केल्या ChatGPT मध्ये आणि आपण त्याला एक प्रॉपर इन्स्ट्रक्शन दिलं. इन्स्ट्रक्शन पहा, इट्स व्हेरी सिम्पल इन्स्ट्रक्शन दॅट आय हॅव गिवन टू द ChatGPT. You are expert in outcome-based education, OBE, pharmaceutical education, NBA NAC accreditation standards, and curriculum design. म्हणजे मी ChatGPT ला सांगतोय, यू आर एक्सपर्ट्स, तू एक्सपर्ट आहेस. त्याचा मी रोल आधी फिक्स केला. देन आय हॅव गिवन अ प्रॉपर टास्क, स्पेसिफिक टास्क. त्याला एक काम सांगितलं मी, बिकॉज AI इज माय असिस्टंट. What task they need to perform? Your task is to perform a complete 3-stage curriculum alignment. मला 3 स्टेप मध्ये करिक्युलम अलाइनमेंट पाहिजे. काय काय अलाइनमेंट मध्ये मला काय काय पाहिजे? इकडे खाली मी त्याला इन्स्ट्रक्शन दिलेले आहे. पण मी त्याला काय काय दिले, त्यासाठी मी त्याला दिलेलं आहे कोर्स सिलेबस, कोर्स आउटकम ऑलरेडी सिलेबस मध्ये आपल्या दिलेला आहे, आणि प्रोग्राम आउटकम्स. ह्या गोष्टी मी त्याला प्रोव्हाइड केल्या. The objective is to evaluate the curriculum alignment, identify the weak program outcomes coverage, and recommended the practical academic strategy to strengthen the attainment. मला प्रॅक्टिकल अकॅडमिक स्ट्रॅटेजी सांग की जेणेकरून माझे अटेनमेंट, माझं मॅपिंग, माझं कव्हरेज जे आहे प्रोग्राम आउटकमचं ते सगळ्यात चांगलं होईल. शिक्षक मित्रांनो, ही खूप महत्वाची स्टेप आहे. ही आपण वर्षाच्या सुरुवातीला करायला पाहिजे. कारण ट्युटोरियल आपल्याकडे 25 ट्युटोरियल आहेत आणि त्याच्यामध्ये आपण वेगवेगळ्या ऍक्टिव्हिटी घेऊन याच्यामध्ये जो गॅप निघणार आहे COPO मॅपिंग मध्ये, तो गॅप फुलफिल करण्यासाठी आपल्याला ट्युटोरियल हे खूप चांगलं साधन आहे, खूप चांगलं अपॉर्च्युनिटी आहे. आणि ऑटोमॅटिकली आपल्याला जे करिक्युलम इम्प्लिमेंटेशनचे जे 15 मार्क आहेत अकॅडमिक मॉनिटरिंग मध्ये, करिक्युलम इम्प्लिमेंटेशन आस्पेक्ट, त्याच्यामध्ये COPO मॅपिंग येतं, त्याच्यामध्ये तुमचं अटेनमेंट कॅल्क्युलेशन येतं, टार्गेट सेट येतं, आणि गॅप अनालिसिस विथ द ATR येतं. ATR, ऍक्शन टेकन रिपोर्ट. गॅप आहे, पण मग तुम्ही ऍक्शन काय घेतली ते गॅप फुलफिल करायला. तर त्यासाठी आपल्याला ह्या ट्युटोरियलचा खूप चांगल्या प्रकारे उपयोग होऊ शकतो. वी हॅव द अपॉर्च्युनिटी टू यूज द ट्युटोरियल्स. म्हणजे ह्या प्रॉम्प्ट मध्ये मी सगळ्या गोष्टी प्रॉपरली मेन्शन केल्या पाहिजे. त्याला टास्क 1 दिलं मी, COPO मॅपिंग कर, इन्स्ट्रक्शन प्रॉपर दिलं, जस्टिफिकेशन दे. त्याला स्टेप 2 सांगितली, PO वाईज गॅप अनालिसिस काढ, आणि त्याला स्टेप 3 मी सांगितलं त्याला की मला गॅप अनालिसिस स्ट्रॅटर्जी सांग. हे पहा, स्टेप 3 मी त्याला सांगितलं PO वाईज गॅप फुलफिलमेंट स्ट्रॅटर्जी. म्हणजे ह्या प्रॉम्प्ट मध्ये मी त्याला 3 गोष्टी एकाच वेळेस करायला सांगितल्या. एक म्हणजे COPO मॅपिंग पाहिजे, दुसरं म्हणजे गॅप आयडेंटिफाय कर, आणि तिसरं ते गॅप कसा फुलफिल करायचा त्याची मला ऍक्टिव्हिटी सजेस्ट कर विथ टेबल फॉर्मॅट. त्याला मी फॉर्मॅट पण सांगितलंय, मला कुठल्या फॉर्मॅटमध्ये पाहिजे. हे सगळं झाल्यावर शिक्षक मित्रांनो, मला या ठिकाणी ChatGPTने स्टेप वाईज त्याचं उत्तर मला त्यांनी दिले. इथे पहा, COPO मॅपिंग मी CO लिहून दिले होते की नाही, मी फक्त सिलेबस अपलोड केला होता. सिलेबस अपलोड केल्यावर त्यांनी इथे CO घेतले, CO इकडे घेतले PO, ओके नाही, विथ जस्टिफिकेशन. आणि त्यांनी 1, 2, 3 जो काय आपला मॅपिंग फॅक्टर आहे तो मॅपिंग त्यांनी केलं. आणि शिक्षक मित्रांनो, सगळ्यात खाली त्यांनी ऍव्हरेज पण मला कॅल्क्युलेट करून दिली. त्याचं इन्स्ट्रक्शन मी त्याला ऑलरेडी दिलं होतं. त्यांनी सीओ वाईज जस्टिफिकेशन पण दिले. देन पीओ वाईज गॅप अनालिसिस मला त्यांनी दिला. पीओ वाईज गॅप अनालिसिस दिल्यावर मी काय केलं पहा, हे सगळं जे काय आहे ते मी सगळं आपण वाचणार, रिकमेंडेशन करणार आणि त्याच्यानंतर या ठिकाणी अपलोड केलेलं आहे J3 फॉर्मॅट्स ट्युटोरियल प्लॅन. काय अपलोड केला मी? ट्युटोरियल प्लॅन अपलोड केला. And what I have given the instruction, I want to make a tutorial plan for 2627 based on identified gap. आता वरच्या चॅट मध्ये त्यांनी गॅप आयडेंटिफिकेशन केलेले प्रोग्राम आउटकम्स. सो बेस्ड ऑन आयडेंटिफाईड गॅप प्रिपेअर अ प्लॅन फॉर ऍक्टिव्हिटी परफॉर्म विथ मेथड, मीडिया युज्ड और पेडागॉजी युज्ड. प्रिपेअर अ प्लॅन. मी त्याला काय सांगितलं, माझा ट्युटोरियल प्लॅन तू आता तयार कर. कशाच्या बेसिसवर? जे काही वरती गॅप आयडेंटिफाय झालेले आहेत पीओ मध्ये, कारण माझा विषय केमिस्ट्री, सगळ्याच्या सगळ्या पीओला तो ऍड्रेस करेल असं होत नाही, बरोबर की नाही? आणि मग शिक्षक मित्रांनो, चॅट जीपीटीने प्रॉपरली मला एक आयडिया दिली. पाय तोच मला डायरेक्ट म्हणतो, दिस इज अन एक्सलंट अप्रोच. हा अप्रोच कसा आहे माझा? एक्सलंट अप्रोच. चॅट जीपीटी मला सांगतो, इज इट एक्सलंट और नॉट? पुट ई फॉर एक्सलंट इन चॅट बॉक्स. येस, गो ऑन, कम ऑन, just put E for excellence. Be fast. Thank you, Jeevan sir. Thank you. E. शॉर्टिंग झालं पाहिजे चॅट बॉक्स एकदम फास्ट मध्ये. थँक्यू बोरकर मॅम. थँक्यू मोनाल मॅम. थँक्यू व्हेरी मच एव्हरीवन. सो अनोटेशन करू नका रे, कुणीतरी ते येलो कलर करून ठेवला पहा. इरेझर नाही याच्यात, जाऊ दे. ओके, what ChatGPT has given, this is an excellent approach to align well with the CN 2023 MSBT document. The tutorial plan should not be merely the repeat classroom teaching. See here what ChatGPT says. The teaching plan or tutorial plan should not be merely repeat the classroom teaching. आणि आपल्यापैकी म्हणजे इव्हन मी सुद्धा काही दिवसापूर्वी हे करत होतो. चला 1 तास एक्स्ट्रा मिळतोय आपल्याला, आपण आपला राहिलेला सिलेबस पूर्ण करू, बरोबर की नाही? पण चॅट जीपीटी आपल्याला एआय काय सांगतंय, ट्युटोरियलचा जो काही 1 तास आपल्याला दिलेला आहे शिक्षक मित्रांनो, तो काही क्लासरूम टीचिंग करण्याकरता नाहीये. सो it should be specifically identify the PO gaps, or it should be address the weaknesses of the students. काही विद्यार्थ्यांना जर काही अडचणी येत असतील तर त्या ऍड्रेस करण्यासाठी आपल्याला ट्युटोरियल दिलेले आहेत. आणि बऱ्याच ठिकाणी आपण बघतो, मी सहज विचारतो की तुमचं टाइम टेबल दाखवा. I get really surprised. Most of the institute has not allocated the specific time schedule in the timetable for the tutorial class. आणि म्हणतात की आम्हाला करिक्युलम इम्प्लिमेंटेशनला आउट ऑफ मार्क द्या. हाऊ इट पॉसिबल? म्हणजे पीसीआयने सांगितलं की प्रत्येक विषयाचा 1 तास हा ट्युटोरियल असला पाहिजे, म्हणजे आपल्या टाइम टेबल मध्ये तो रिफ्लेक्ट झालाच पाहिजे. दॅट इज द कंपल्सरी. बट दॅट इज नॉट पॉसिबल. दॅट इज नॉट अवेलेबल ट्युटोरियल आवर्स फॉर इच सब्जेक्ट इन द टाइम टेबल. कुठेतरी फक्त ट्युटोरियल लिहितात एका पूर्ण आपल्या याच्यामध्ये टाइम टेबलमध्ये ट्युटोरियल आहे ना सर, ट्युटोरियल. अरे पण मग तो केमिस्ट्रीचा कधी घेणार, सुटिक्सचा कधी घेणार, एचपीचा कधी घेणार? ओके, जे चॅट जीपीटी आपल्याला सांगतंय की ट्युटोरियल तुमचं टीचिंग रिपीट करायची नाही. ओके, आयडेंटिफाय गॅप लाईक दिस. सो व्हेरी सिम्पल, तुम्हाला फक्त काय करायचं, सीओपीओ मॅपिंग झाल्यावर यू हॅव टू जस्ट अपलोड द सिंगल पेज. मी इथं फक्त सिंगल पेज अपलोड केले J3चं ट्युटोरियल प्लॅन. ते पीडीएफ मधून मी ते एक्स्ट्रॅक्ट केलं. अँड देन I have just given the instructions. Now I want to make a tutorial plan for this academic year. What on basis? Based on the identify gap, prepare a plan for activity to be performed with the method, pedagogy, and media. Prepare the plan. Now see here, the magic of ChatGPT. Tutorial plan is ready. on a single click within a few minutes. 12 activities they have given me. How many activities? 12 activities. See, drug classification concepts mapping. Plan. तुम्ही प्लॅन कधी करू शकता? Which methods? Think, pair, share. Mind map. Interactive PPT. Remarks. Prepare a concept maps of CNS and CVS drugs. आपल्याला त्यांनी इन्स्ट्रक्शन दिलं कशा पद्धतीने आपण केलं पाहिजे. And targeted PO1 and PO6 can be targeted with the help of this activity number 1. Goes on. म्हणजे हळूहळू आपण जसं जसं खाली जाऊ तसं तसं आपल्याला वेगवेगळ्या ऍक्टिव्हिटीज आपल्याला दिसायला सुरुवात होतील. ज्या आपल्याला करणं शक्य आहे त्या ऍक्टिव्हिटी आपण आपल्या ट्युटोरियल प्लॅन मध्ये घ्यायच्या. सगळं चॅट जीपीटी दिलेलं आपल्याला शक्य नाही. आपल्याला जे शक्य आहे, आपल्याला स्मॉल ग्रुप डिस्कशन पॉसिबल आहे, ओके लेट इट बी. मग आपल्याला जे शक्य आहे ती ऍक्टिव्हिटी आपण पिक करायची, ती ऍक्टिव्हिटी आपण आपल्या ट्युटोरियल प्लॅन मध्ये टाकायची. आता उदाहरणार्थ प्रेझेंटेशन दिलेलं आहे या ठिकाणी, इंटरॅक्टिव्ह प्रेझेंटेशन. प्रेझेंटेशन तर एका आठवड्यात संपणार नाही. एका दिवसामध्ये जर आपण 60 मिनिटांमध्ये 5 मिनिट जर एका विद्यार्थ्याला दिले तर आपण 10 ते 12 प्रेझेंटेशन एका ट्युटोरियल मध्ये आपण घेऊ शकतो. बरोबर की नाही? म्हणजे 10 म्हणले ते आपल्याला 6 आठवडे लागणार आपल्या 60 विद्यार्थ्यांकरता. म्हणजे आपले 6 वीकचं ट्युटोरियल आपलं एका ऍक्टिव्हिटीमध्ये कव्हर होत. आपल्याला 25 ऍक्टिव्हिटी करायच्यात पूर्ण, म्हणजे 25 वीक ट्युटोरियल आपल्याला करायचं. म्हणजे आपल्याला जे करणं शक्य आहे ते फक्त आपण पिक करणार. या ठिकाणी त्यांनी प्रॉपरली हे दिले कुठल्या कुठल्या मीडिया आपण युज करू शकतो, कुठले कुठले पीओ आपले इम्प्रूव्ह होतात. हे जर आपण टीचिंग प्लॅनच्या मागे व्यवस्थित लिहून ठेवलं तर शिक्षक मित्रांनो याचा फायदा आहे आपल्याला. आता पहा, अभिजित रोटे सरांनी आपल्याला प्रश्न विचारला. मला सांगा हे आपल्या लेक्चरला होते का मग आधी? सॉरी टू से दॅट. मी काय सांगितलं सुरुवातीला? ओके, सो वन्स यू गेट इट दिस इन्फॉर्मेशन भेटल्यावर आता पहा मी त्याला काय विचारलं. सपोज सी हिअर, आता मी सगळा तो ट्युटोरियल प्लॅन वाचला. मला लक्षात आलं की चला पहिल्या दिवशी मी ही ऍक्टिव्हिटी घेऊ शकतो. मी त्याला सिंपल प्रश्न केला. पहा, व्हेरी सिंपल अँड व्हेरी स्पेसिफिक क्वेश्चन्स. नाव सजेस्ट मी हाऊ टू कंडक्ट ऍक्टिव्हिटी इन सिरियल नंबर 1. आता सिरियल नंबर 1 मध्ये कुठली ऍक्टिव्हिटी मी केली पाहिजे हे तुम्हाला सांग. सिरियल नंबर 1 हा आपला सिरियल नंबर 1. दिस इज माय सिरियल नंबर 1. दॅट इज थिंक, पेअर, शेअर, माइंड मॅप, इंटरॅक्टिव्ह, ड्रग क्लासिफिकेशन कन्सेप्ट. म्हणजे माझ्या ज्यावेळेस क्लासिफिकेशन शिकून होतील त्यावेळेस मी ऍक्टिव्हिटी घेऊ शकतो. बरोबर की नाही? मग मी खाली येणार आणि त्याला मी विचारलं नाव सजेस्ट मी हाऊ टू कंडक्ट द ऍक्टिव्हिटी इन सिरियल नंबर 1. सी हिअर ट्युटोरियल ऍक्टिव्हिटी नंबर 1, ड्रग क्लासिफिकेशन कन्सेप्ट, थिंक, पेअर, शेअर. आणि आपण वाचून यातली ऍक्टिव्हिटी आपण चांगल्या प्रकारे कंडक्ट करू शकतो. ती कंडक्ट झाल्यानंतर आपण त्याचं असेसमेंट आपण करू शकतो. 10 मार्काची असेसमेंट पण दिली. म्हणजे मी काही जर ग्रुप तयार केले, 60 मुलं असतील, मी 5-5 मुलांचा एक ग्रुप तयार केला. चला आता तुम्ही एका ग्रुपनी सीएनएसचं क्लासिफिकेशन हे करा, एकाने सीव्हीएसचं करा, एकाने सेडेटिव्हचं करा, एकाने हिप्नोटिक्स करा, लाईक दिस. आणि ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ देअर presentation and submission and all other things I have to give the 10 marks. Out of 10 marks, drug classification 4 marks, concept mapped organization 2 marks, scientific explanation 2 marks, and टीमनी कशा पद्धतीने काम केले ते पण मार्क आपल्याला या ठिकाणी दिले त्यांनी. टीम पार्टिसिपेशन 1 मार्क, प्रेझेंटेशन कम्युनिकेशन कसं होतं त्याला 1 मार्क. म्हणजे असे आपले पूर्ण मिळून झाले 10 मार्क. याचा आपण प्रॉपर एका नोटबुक मध्ये ट्युटोरियलची नोटबुक केली आणि प्रत्येक ग्रुपला असे मार्क देत गेलो, त्याच्यावर विद्यार्थ्यांच्या सह्या घेतल्या. ऑटोमॅटिकली डॉक्युमेंट एव्हिडन्स जनरेट झाला. तेच तुमच्या ट्युटोरियल प्लॅन मध्ये येईल की टुडे कंडक्टेड द टीपीएस, दॅट इज थिंक, पेअर, शेअर, कन्सेप्ट माइंड मॅपिंग ऍक्टिव्हिटी फॉर द क्लासिफिकेशन्स. विद्यार्थ्यांनी जे काही क्लासिफिकेशन सबमिट केलेत ते आपल्या लॅबमध्ये लावून द्या. एव्हिडन्स ऑटोमॅटिकली जनरेटेड, त्याच्यावर डेट येईल, कुठल्या डेटला झालं. म्हणजे अकॅडमिक मॉनिटरिंगला किंवा पीसीआयला किंवा अजून वेगळ्या याला एव्हिडन्स पण जनरेट झाला. प्लस सर्वात महत्वाचं, आपण काय शिकवलं हे विद्यार्थ्यांना समजलं की नाही, किंवा विद्यार्थ्यांना क्लासिफिकेशन लिहिता येतील की नाही, विद्यार्थी त्याच्यामधून मिनोमिक्स तयार करतील, त्यांना क्लासिफिकेशन लक्षात राहायला मदत होईल, परीक्षेमध्ये मार्क जास्त मिळतील, आपल्या विषयाचा रिझल्ट चांगला लागेल. करिक्युलमला पण मार्क चांगले मिळाले, रिझल्ट चांगला लागला म्हणून रिझल्टच्या ऍस्पेक्टला पण चांगले मार्क मिळाले. म्हणजे जे आपले 169 मार्क आहेत रिझल्ट आणि करिक्युलमचे ते आपण ऍड्रेस करू शकतो. म्हणून ट्युटोरियल प्लॅन इतका महत्वाचा आपल्यासाठी. ओके, आलं लक्षात? आणि मग आपण इथे पहा, मी परत त्याला प्रश्न केला, आता मला तू रुब्रिक्स दे. ऑलरेडी त्यांनी मला रुब्रिक्स दिलं होतं वरती, पण मी तर परत त्याला प्रश्न केला, फॉर द असेसमेंट रुब्रिक्स ऑफ 10 मार्क्स क्रिएट अ क्रायटेरिया अँड परफॉर्मन्स इंडिकेटर. म्हणजे विद्यार्थ्यांकडून काय अपेक्षित आहे हे आपण त्याला सांगितलं गेलं पाहिजे. आणि मग त्यांनी मला हे रुब्रिक्स दिले. रुब्रिक्स मध्ये पण त्यांनी काय केलं पहा, म्हणजे जे काय आपण 4 मार्क क्लासिफिकेशनला देणार आहोत किंवा 3 मार्क पहा या ठिकाणी, तर ते 3 मार्क कोणाला द्यायचे? सगळे ड्रग्स लिहिले असतील तर 3 मार्क द्या, 1 किंवा 2 एरर त्याच्यामध्ये असेल तर 2च द्या, खूप एरर असेल तर 1 मार्क द्या, आणि जर चांगलंच लिहिलं नसेल तर 0 मार्क. म्हणजे याच्यावरून विद्यार्थ्यांना लक्षात येईल की मी कसा परफॉर्मन्स करायला पाहिजे. शिक्षक मित्रांनो, हे पॉसिबल आहे. तुम्ही, मी तर म्हणेल आता येणाऱ्या 4-1 महिन्यामध्ये तुम्ही एक तरी ऍक्टिव्हिटी घ्या, एक तरी. निश्चित तुम्हाला फरक तुमच्या सेक्शनल एक्झामिनेशन मध्ये आणि विद्यार्थ्यांच्या बिहेवियर मध्ये दिसेल फॉर युअर सब्जेक्ट. इफ यू कंडक्ट दिस काइंड ऑफ ऍक्टिव्हिटी बाय कम्युनिकेटिंग द परफॉर्मन्स इंडिकेटर विथ द स्टुडंट. जसं एमएसबीटीने आपल्याला दिलं की नाही परफॉर्मन्स इंडिकेटर, लेक्चर 3 घेतले तर 3 मार्क, 2 घेतले तर 2 मार्क, 1 किंवा 1 पेक्षा कमी घेतले तर 0 मार्क, लेक्चरर 4 पाहिजे फॉर्मचे, नसेल तर कमी मार्क. हे जे काय आपल्याला की परफॉर्मन्स इंडिकेटर एमएसबीटीने आपल्याला दिलेले आहेत, असे की परफॉर्मन्स इंडिकेटर, असं रुब्रिक्स, जसं आपल्याला असाइनमेंटला रुब्रिक्स दिलेलं आहे, फील्ड व्हिजिटला रुब्रिक्स दिलेलं आहे 25 मार्काचं, बरोबर की नाही? तर तसं रुब्रिक्स आपण विद्यार्थ्यांना देऊन त्यांच्याकडून ते ऍक्टिव्हिटी कंडक्ट करून घ्या. म्हणजे तुमचा झाला फॉर्मॅट नंबर J3 तयार पण होईल, प्रॉपरली डॉक्युमेंटेशन पण होईल, आणि मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टंटली ऍक्टिव्हिटी कंडक्ट होऊन ती विद्यार्थ्यांना चांगल्या प्रकारे समजेल, विद्यार्थ्यांची इन्व्हॉल्वमेंट वाढेल, त्यांच्याकडे क्रिएटिव्हिटी आहे, डिझाईन स्टाईल खूप चांगल्या प्रकारे, तर ते खूप चांगल्या प्रकारे करतील विद्यार्थी मित्र. आणि मग आपण जाऊयात पुढे. ओके, पुढे पुढे पहा, आपण एक वेगवेगळं विचारू शकतो. आता सजेस्ट मी मिनी प्रोजेक्ट असाइनमेंट टू फुलफिल द सम गॅप्स इन पीओ. ही झाली एक ऍक्टिव्हिटी. मी दुसरी ऍक्टिव्हिटी त्यांना विचारली की मिनी प्रोजेक्ट मी काय देऊ शकतो, म्हणजे ऍज अ असाइनमेंट तर आपल्याला द्यायचीच आहे, ग्रीन फार्मसीच्या वगैरे असाइनमेंटचे टॉपिक दिलेलेच आहेत, पण अजून कुठल्या वेगळ्या प्रकारे आपण असाइनमेंट घेऊ शकतो याच्याच माध्यमातून, जेणेकरून पीओ आपला फुलफिल होईल, गॅप फुलफिल होईल. मग या ठिकाणी त्यांनी वेगवेगळे सजेशन दिलेत, जे सजेशन ऍक्सेप्टेबल आहेत, जे आपण करू शकतो, ज्या प्रॅक्टिसेस आपण प्रॅक्टिस करू शकतो आपल्या इन्स्टिट्यूटमध्ये, त्या ऍक्सेप्ट करा. आणि मग आपल्याला ऑटोमॅटिक आपले असाइनमेंट पण प्रॉपरली फुलफिल होईल, आपलं गॅप पण फुलफिल होईल, आणि मग आपण जे काही याचे जे काही 15 मार्क आहेत पाहता, हे 15 मार्क हे आपण हळूहळू मिळवायला सुरू करू. म्हणजे पहा, आपण बघितलं सीओपीओ मॅपिंग, म्हणजे आपले झाले या ठिकाणी 3 मार्क फिक्स. त्याच्यानंतर आपण केलं गॅप अनालिसिस अँड ATR ऍक्शन टेकन रिपोर्ट, हे झाले आपले 3 मार्क फिक्स. कसे? आपण करणार ट्युटोरियल J3 फॉर्मॅटमध्ये प्रॉपरली, ऍक्टिव्हिटी कंडक्ट करणार, असाइनमेंट घेणार, फील्ड व्हिजिट घेणार, जेणेकरून आपण आपले जे काही गॅप आहेत आपल्या पीओ मध्ये ते आपण फुलफिल करू. आलं लक्षात? म्हणजे हे आपले 2 पॉइंट झाल्यामुळे आपल्याला या ठिकाणी मिळणार 6 मार्क. त्याचबरोबर आपण चांगल्या प्रकारे ऍक्टिव्हिटी घेतल्यामुळे आपलं करिक्युलम इम्प्लिमेंटेशन मध्ये जे काही वरती मार्क असतील, प्लस रिझल्ट मध्ये जे मार्क, रिझल्ट इम्प्रूव्ह होणार आहे आपल्या याच्यामध्ये, रिझल्टचे पण मार्क आपल्याला अशा प्रकारच्या ऍक्टिव्हिटीमुळे चांगल्या प्रकारे मिळू शकतात. ओके, चला पुढे जाऊयात. आता आपण पुढचा फॉर्मॅट नंबर 4, मला वाटतं हा सेक्शनल वाईज आपल्याला सेपरेट ठेवायचा आहे प्रॅक्टिकलला, तो आपण चांगल्या प्रकारे हे करतो. त्याच्या पुढे J5, J6 हे आपल्या सिंपल मार्कशीट्स आहेत, J7A असाइनमेंटची मार्कशीट, J7B असाइनमेंटचं रुब्रिक्स या ठिकाणी दिलेलं आहे. आपला विषय 5 मार्काचा किंवा 10 मार्काचा आहे, त्याच्यानुसार आपण 1 मार्क कन्वर्ट करायचे. J8 फील्ड व्हिजिटचा रिपोर्ट, आणि फील्ड व्हिजिटला तर आपल्याला 5 पैकी मार्क देणं कंपल्सरी लाईक दिस. आणि मग आपला फॉर्मॅट नंबर J9 म्हणजे आपलं मदर रजिस्टर सेक्शनलचं, वेळोवेळी आपण ते भरलं पाहिजे. देन J10. आता पहा शिक्षक मित्रांनो, बऱ्याच वेळेस मला MSBTचं ज्यावेळेस हे फॉर्मॅट चालू झाले, खूप सारे मला फोन आलेत, खूप सारे इन्क्वायरी झाल्यात की सर याच्यामध्ये कुठेही इंटरनल आणि एक्सटर्नल एक्झामिनरचं बायफर्गेशन दिलेलं नाही. ते कधी काळी जुन्या एका फॉर्मॅटमध्ये एमएसबीटीने दिलेले होते की इंटरनलचे एवढे मार्क, एक्सटर्नलचे एवढे मार्क. असं कुठंही नवीन फॉर्मॅटमध्ये नाही. तर मग आता इंटरनलने कुठला प्रश्न घ्यायचा आणि एक्सटर्नलने कुठला प्रश्न घ्यायचा. शिक्षक मित्रांनो, आपली प्रॅक्टिकल एक्झाम ही एक्सटर्नलच कंडक्ट करतो. बिईंग अ इंटरनल वी आर जस्ट असिस्ट हिम. त्याच्यामुळे मी किती मार्क देऊ आणि एक्सटर्नल कोणते मार्क देईल हे काय बायफर्गेशन एमएसबीटीने केलेलं नाही. पण कुठलंही विद्यापीठ असं बायफर्गेशन करत नाही सध्या परिस्थितीमध्ये. म्हणून ते ठीक आहे, इंटरनल ऍडजस्टमेंट म्हणून जे काय आपण करतो ते लेट इट बी. बट as far as the J10 format is concerned, there is no separate bifurcations. That is, question number 1 is in the hand of internal, question number 2 is in the hand of external. Not like that. So, my dear friends, all of the marks are in the hand of teachers. That is external teachers. Okay. J11. J11. Result analysis of annual examination. PhD, theory, sectional. Marks of lowest, marks of highest, number of students appeared, number of student pass, percentage of pass, and percentage of students above 60%. आपण हे मार्क खूप चांगल्या प्रकारे काढू शकतो. कसे करू शकतो? लेट मी ओपन द जेमिनी फर्स्ट. आता पहा, आपल्याकडे रिझल्ट शीट येते पहा, रिझल्ट शीट, रिझल्टचं गॅझेट येतं. तुम्ही चॅट जीपीटी वापरू शकता, तुम्ही जेमिनाय पण वापरू शकता. What I have did, I have just upload my first year result gazette. See here, PDF PH1J. PH1J जर बघितला आपण माझा, मला PH1J आहे का रिझल्टचा या ठिकाणी? हा, PH1J. हे पण माझं रिझल्ट गॅझेट आहे. ह्या स्टुडंट पासून रेग्युलर स्टुडंट आहे इथपर्यंत पहा, एक्स स्टुडंट आहे. पहिले 2 स्टुडंट माझे एक्स होते. हा स्टुडंट माझा आर आहे, आर. हा स्टुडंट आर आहे. ओके. मी तो अपलोड केला जेमिनाय मध्ये. तुम्ही चॅट जीपीटी पण करू शकता. अँड नाऊ व्हॉट आय वॉन्ट रिझल्ट फ्रॉम स्टुडंट्स हॅव्हिंग सीट नंबर, त्याचा जो काही सीट नंबर होता तो, टू द लास्ट स्टुडंट्स प्रिपेअर द प्रॉपर शीट. प्रिपेअर द प्रॉपर शीट. मी मुद्दाम वेग प्रॉम्प्ट दिला. हा वेग प्रॉम्प्ट आहे. इट इज नॉट अ स्पेसिफिक प्रॉम्प्ट. मुद्दाम मी वेग दिला. का दिला? मला तुम्हाला दाखवायचं होतं की आपण जर चांगला प्रॉम्प्ट दिला तर आउटपुट पण चांगलं मिळतं. मग त्यांनी काय केलं पहा, जेमिनायने काय केलं, हिअर इज एक्स्ट्रॅक्टेड रिझल्ट शीट्स स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम द सीट नंबर टू द लास्ट सीट नंबर. मी फक्त त्याला म्हणलं की मला मार्क्स हे करून दे. त्यांनी फक्त काय केलंय पहा, त्यांनी केलंय सीट नंबर, एनरोलमेंट नंबर, नेम, टोटल मार्क्स अँड रिझल्ट. म्हणजे त्याला 1000 पैकी किती मार्क मिळाले आणि त्याचा रिझल्ट काय आहे हे मला त्यांनी सगळ्या विद्यार्थ्यांचं इथे मला त्यांनी दिलं. पण मला याच्यामध्ये नकोय. मग मी त्याला काय म्हटलंय, मला शीट पाहिजे. व्हॉट आय वॉन्ट प्रिपेअर अ गुगल शीट विथ ऑल सब्जेक्ट्स मार्क्स. प्रिपेअर अ गुगल शीट विथ ऑल सब्जेक्ट्स मार्क्स. प्रिपेअर अ गुगल शीट विथ ऑल सब्जेक्ट्स मार्क्स. त्यांनी या ठिकाणी मला गुगल शीट तयार करून दिली. लेट ओपन द गुगल शीट. Okay. Now here they have given me the direct marks of PhD. Okay, or HPT. Means there is no bifurcation of specific शिक्षक मित्रांनो का AI काम करतो. मी त्याला म्हणलो की गुगल शीट बनव, त्यांनी गुगल शीट बनवली. पण मला ऍक्च्युली अपेक्षित काय आहे, आता आपल्याला त्या फॉर्मॅटमध्ये इंटरनलचे मार्क वेगळे पाहिजेत, एक्सटर्नलचे मार्क वेगळे पाहिजेत. म्हणजे आपल्याला तो J11 J12 फॉर्मॅट तयार करायचा आहे आपल्याला, बरोबर की नाही? त्याला आपल्याला इंटरनल एक्सटर्नलचे सेपरेट मार्क पाहिजे. पण मी त्याला म्हणलं की गुगल शीट बनव. आधी मी म्हणलो की फक्त मला रिझल्ट बनव, त्यांनी रिझल्ट तसा बनवून दिला. नंतर मी त्याला वेग प्रॉम्प्ट दिला की मला गुगल शीट बनव, त्यांनी गुगल शीट अशी बनवून दिली. म्हणजे मला जे एक्सपेक्टेड आउटकम आहे ते मिळालेलं नाही. आउटपुट जे मला एक्सपेक्टेड आहे ते मिळालेलं नाही. म्हणजे आपण कम्युनिकेशन काय करतोय आपल्या AI मॉडेल बरोबर, त्याच्यावर ते डिपेंड करतं. म्हणून शिक्षक मित्रांनो, आपण AI मॉडेल बरोबर व्यवस्थितपणे हे करायला पाहिजे. मग मी पुढे त्याला काय केलं, पुढे मी त्याला आता स्पेसिफिक प्रॉम्प्ट दिला. फॉर इच सब्जेक्ट लाईक PhD, इट इज अ टोटल ऑफ एक्सटर्नल अँड इंटरनल मार्क्स. बरोबर की नाही? त्याला आपण सांगितलं की ह्या विषयाचे इंटरनल आणि एक्सटर्नल मार्क्स आलेले आहेत. आय वॉन्ट ऑल दीज मार्क्स फॉर इच सब्जेक्ट विथ 3 कॉलम. आता स्पेलिंग चुकली कॉलमची जाऊ द्या, तो आपण हे घेतो. आपण फास्ट टाईप करण्याकरता कधी कधी आपल्याकडून स्पेलिंग चुकू शकते. इच सब्जेक्ट विथ द 3 कॉलम फॉर एक्सटर्नल, इंटरनल अँड टोटल. मला हे 3 कॉलम सेपरेट प्रत्येक सब्जेक्टसाठी पाहिजे. मग जेमिनायने काय केलं, त्यांनी एक्स्ट्रॅक्ट केलं, सगळं ब्रेकडाऊन केलं. एक्सटर्नल थेअरी, प्रॅक्टिकल मार्क्स, इंटरनल सेक्शनल मार्क्स, टोटल मार्क्स. पण त्यांनी टेक्निकल त्याच्याकडे एरर आला म्हणून त्यांनी गुगल शीट बनवलेली नाही. पण त्यांनी डायरेक्टली मला एक फॉर्मॅट दिला. तो फॉर्मॅट मी डायरेक्टली कॉपी करू शकतो. हे पहा फॉर्मॅट. हा डायरेक्टली मी एक्सेल मध्ये कॉपी करू शकते. एक्सेलला कॉपी केल्यावर माझ्या लक्षात आलं की ज्या ठिकाणी हा स्टार आहे, स्टार, एक्सेलला मी कॉपी केलं पण जिथं फेल झाला की त्याला स्टार येतो. ह्या स्टारच्या ठिकाणी शिक्षक मित्रांनो, तो स्टार आल्यामुळे मी त्याला या ठिकाणी परत इन्स्ट्रक्शन दिलं, डोंट ऍड स्टार, रिमूव्ह फ्रॉम ऑल अँड क्रिएट अ गुगल शीट. ओके. आणि मग त्यांनी मला ही सर्व विद्यार्थी 1 नंबर पासून ते शेवटच्या नंबर पर्यंत कुठेही त्यांनी स्टार ऍड केला नाही. मी फक्त हे कॉपी बटन दाबलं, हे पहा कॉपी कोडचं बटन दाबलं, मी करेल एक्सेल ओपन. त्यांनी डायरेक्ट गुगल शीट बनवलं नाही. ओके, लेट इट बी. मी करेल एक्सेल ओपन. ही एक्सेल माझी ओपन झाली. मी या ठिकाणी करेल पेस्ट. ओके, पेस्ट झालं. पेस्ट झाल्यावर पहा, तो एकाच रो मध्ये ऍड झालाय. तुम्ही बी वर क्लिक केल्यावर इथे पहा, इथे इथे हे पहा, तुमचं लक्ष इथे असलं पाहिजे. मी आता जे ब्ल्यू कलरचं सर्कल करून ठेवलं तिथे लक्ष ठेवा. इथे काहीच नाहीये. आता मी ए वर क्लिक केलं तर पहा, आता सीट नंबर, एनरोलमेंट नंबर वगैरे आले. म्हणजे तो एकाच रो मध्ये एका विद्यार्थ्याची माहिती त्यांनी घेतलेली. मी हे सिलेक्ट करेल. खूप सोपं आहे शिक्षक मित्रांनो. एक्सेलच्या खूप नॉर्मल कमांड आहेत. आता जर येत नसतील, तुम्हाला नेमकं काय हवंय हे चॅट जीपीटी किंवा गुगल एआय ला विचारा तुम्ही. गुगल एआय तुम्हाला लगेच आन्सर देईल. मी काय करणार, डाटामध्ये जाणार. ओके, टेक्स्ट टू कॉलम. ओके, टेक्स्ट टू कॉलम मी क्लिक केलं. ओके, इथं फिक्स्ड विथ नाही, मी डिलिमिटेड घेईल, नेक्स्ट करेल. आणि मी कॉमा फक्त ऍड केला. पहा, मी कॉमा ऍड ज्यावेळेस मी कॉमाला चेक करतोय ना शिक्षक मित्रांनो, इथं खाली पहा डाटा प्रिव्ह्यू, ही जी विंडो आहे डाटा प्रिव्ह्यूची, याच्यामध्ये बदल पहा काय होतं ह्या डाटा प्रिव्ह्यूच्या विंडोमध्ये. आय एम गोइंग टू क्लिक ऑन कॉमा, दॅट इज चेक. सी हिअर, all the columns are get separated now. Seat number, enrollment number, student name. Okay, and then I will click the next. Then I will make it finish. See here, now all the data is now available with me. All the data is available with me. That is PhD external, PhD internal, PhD total, like this. म्हणजे एका विद्यार्थ्याची संपूर्ण माहिती आता माझ्याकडे आलेली आहे. इज इट अ माइंड ब्लोइंग? इज इट अ माइंड ब्लोइंग? जस्ट टाइप M in chat box. Just type M in chat box. Yes, mind blowing, mind blowing. That's perfect, perfect. Very good. Thank you. असं फास्ट आलं पाहिजे एकदम. म्हणजे मला असं लक्षात येतं की तुम्ही आहेत, मी फक्त कम्प्युटरवर बोलत नाही. बरोबर की नाही? दॅट्स गुड. काहीतरी नवीन शिकायला मिळते? टाईप एन इफ यू रिअली सुपर. ओके, दॅट्स गुड. रिपीट प्लीज. ओके, दॅट्स गुड, दॅट्स गुड. ओके, एका पार्टिसिपंटची रिक्वेस्ट आली की रिपीट प्लीज. व्हेरी सिम्पल. आपल्याला काय करायचं शिक्षक मित्रांनो, आपल्याला आता पहा, मी सेम प्रोसेस चॅट जीपीटीनी पण केली. चॅट जीपीटीला मी आपला रिझल्ट गॅझेट दिला आणि आपल्याला कुठले कुठले कॉलम पाहिजेत, आपल्याला कुठले कुठले म्हणजे विच फॉर्मॅट यू वॉन्ट द एक्सेल शीट्स. Okay, in which format you want the Excel sheets? I have given all the that headers of the Excel sheets, and then I have given the instruction. I want to create Excel with this column heading, extract the marks, and prepare the same from sheet number. कारण मला X कॅन्डिडेट नको, मला फक्त R पाहिजे आहेत, बरोबर की नाही? म्हणून मी ते R कॅन्डिडेटचे नंबर या ठिकाणी दिला. त्यांनी मला एक्सेल तयार करून डायरेक्ट या ठिकाणी एक्सेल तयार करून दिली. पण चॅट जीपीटी मध्ये जर एक्सेल तयार केली तर थोडं त्याच्यामध्ये ह्या डिजिट मध्ये प्रॉब्लेम येतोय. मी ते ज्यावेळेस मला हे होईल सॉल्व्ह होईल त्यावेळेस मी तुम्हाला सांगेन. ही पण डायरेक्टली डाउनलोड होते, फक्त पुढे ते काउंट वगैरे फंक्शन जे आपल्याला लावायचे आहेत नॉर्मल फंक्शन्स ते या ठिकाणी लावता येत. ओके, म्हणजे प्रत्येक वर्ड जो आहे, प्रत्येक डिजिट जो आहे तो टेक्स्ट फॉर्मॅटमध्ये टाईप झालेला आहे. तो सिंगल क्लिक करून त्याला डिजिट मध्ये कन्वर्ट करावं लागतं. तर ते आपण नंतर हे करून त्याच्यावर करता येईल. आपण म्हणजे चॅट जीपीटी मध्ये सुद्धा हे तयार होते. आपण जेमिनाय मध्ये पण तयार करू शकतो. जर आपल्याकडे जिओचं सिम असेल तर अनलिमिटेडचा प्लॅन मारून तुम्ही जिओ 18 महिन्यासाठी जेमिनाय 18 महिन्यासाठी प्रो व्हर्जन घेऊ शकता. व्हेरी सिम्पल. यू हॅव टू अपलोड युअर गॅझेट हिअर. गॅझेट अपलोड केल्यावर तुम्हाला कुठल्या फॉर्मॅटमध्ये पाहिजे तो फॉर्मॅट द्या आणि त्याला सांगा की मला मार्क एक्स्ट्रॅक्ट करून द्या. हे मार्क एक्स्ट्रॅक्ट करून झाले की त्याच्यामध्ये स्टार वगैरे आला असेल तर त्याला रिमूव्ह करायला सांगा. ओके, अँड देन यू हॅव टू जस्ट कॉपी द कोड. आपल्याला फक्त काय करायचं, कॉपी करायचं. अँड देन यू हॅव टू गो टू द एक्सेल. यू हॅव टू क्लिक हिअर. आपण एचा जो कॉर्नर या ठिकाणी आपण क्लिक करणार अँड देन कंट्रोल व्ही फॉर द फेस्ट अँड ओके. सी हिअर, नाउ इट इज ऑटोमॅटिकली अडॅप्टेड. तर मी मागे त्याला तसं इन्स्ट्रक्शन दिलं होतं शीट 1 ला, त्यांनी शीट 2 ऑटोमॅटिक इकडे घेतली. मी ही शीट करतो क्लोज. ओके, याला काही मी सेव्ह करत नाही, डोंट सेव्ह. मी करतो नवीन शीट ओपन. आय एम गोइंग टू ओपन द न्यू शीट. ओके, आय विल पेस्ट इट. सी हिअर. आता काय झालंय, एकाच म्हणजे ए कॉलम मध्येच इन्फॉर्मेशन या ठिकाणी तुम्हाला दिसेल. बी मध्ये जा, कुठेही इन्फॉर्मेशन तुम्हाला दिसणार नाही. मग हा ए कॉलम आपण सिलेक्ट करायचा. सिलेक्ट द ए कॉलम, गो टू द डेटा हिअर. ओके, अँड देन टेक्स्ट टू कॉलम. ओके, तुम्ही टेक्स्ट टू कॉलमवर जर कर्सर घेऊन गेला शिक्षक मित्रांनो, तो सांगतो तुम्हाला काय 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 करायचं, मग त्याचं यूज काय आहे हे पॉपअप विंडो मध्ये आपल्याला दिसतं. सो क्लिक हिअर. क्लिक केल्यावर या ठिकाणी इन्फॉर्मेशन आली की तुम्हाला कुठलं फिक्स्ड विथ करायचं असेल तर फिक्स्ड विथ म्हणजे एका विशिष्ट याच्यानंतर तो स्प्लिट करेल, पण आपल्याला डिलिमिटेड पाहिजे, कॅरेक्टरच्या याच्यावर नाही पाहिजे. आपल्याला काय झालं पाहिजे, एनरोलमेंट नंबरला गेला पाहिजे, एक्सटर्नलचे मार्क एक्सटर्नल मध्ये गेले पाहिजे, लाईक दिस. सो जस्ट क्लिक ऑन द नेक्स्ट. Here you have to select the comma. Why select the comma? Because already in our data comma is given. आपल्या कॉमामध्ये, आपल्या डेटामध्ये कॉमा आहे. कॉमा पासून आपल्याला सेपरेट करायचं. कोमावर क्लिक केलं की खाली तुमचं लगेच डेटाचा टेबल तयार होतो. डेटा प्रिव्ह्यू मध्ये पहा, हे पहा झालं. डन. Just click here, select the data, text to data, next, and you have to select the comma, not space. स्पेस जर सिलेक्ट केलं तर त्याचं सगळं चेंज होतंय, बरोबर की नाही? आपण काय सिलेक्ट करणार, फक्त कॉमा अँड टॅब अँड देन क्लिक नेक्स्ट अँड फिनिश. Once you click on finish, your data is ready. Your data is ready like this. आता आपल्याला फॉर्मॅट काय होता शिक्षक मित्रांनो, फॉर्मॅट होता आपल्याला की मार्क्स ऑप्टेन लोएस्ट. कशामध्ये, पीएचटी थेरीमध्ये. आता लोएस्ट मार्क जर याच्यातले काढायचे असतील आपल्याला, तर आपण याच्यातून नॉर्मल एक्सेलचे फंक्शन आपण लावू शकतो इथे खाली. म्हणजे याच्यातली मिनिमम व्हॅल्यू काढा. मिनिमम व्हॅल्यू साठी आपल्याला काय एक्सेलचा फॉर्म्युला असेल तो आपल्याला शोधावा लागेल, बरोबर की नाही. मला माहित नाही, मला माहिती, पण मी तुमच्या बिंग अ नॉर्मल पर्सन, बिंग अ नॉर्मल फॅकल्टी, आय डोंट नो हाऊ टू कॅल्क्युलेट द मिनिमम व्हॅल्यू फ्रॉम दिस कॉलम. डी कॉलम मधून मला मिनिमम काढायचं, मला माहित नाहीये. मी काय करेल, सिम्पली चॅट जीपीटी कडे जाईल, हो की नाही. चॅट जीपीटीला मी विचारेल, आपण त्याच्याशी बोलू पण शकतो. ओके, I want to get the minimum value from the column. Give me the Excel formula. ओके, म्हणजे टाईप करण्याची पण गरज नाही, घेतलं त्यांनी बरोबर. ओके, see here they have given me simple formula equal to minimum and range of that data. Equal to minimum रेंज आपल्याला त्याला फक्त द्यायची. आपण हा फॉर्म्युला कॉपी करू किंवा आपण आता आपल्याला माहित झाला फॉर्म्युला. एक्सेल मध्ये या ठिकाणी इज इक्वल टू करायचं काय, इक्वल टू मिनिमम आपल्याला कुठपासून पाहिजे, आपल्याला ह्या D2 पासून पाहिजे, D2. कारण 2 नंबरचा आपला जो रो आहे तो ते D44 माझं पाठ झालंय म्हणून ना, D44 नंबरला आहे की नाही आपण चेक करू. हे पण D44. ओके, अँड देन यू हॅव टू जस्ट एंटर. म्हणजे 15 मार्क हे मिनिमम आहेत माझे. आपण इथे लिहूयात लोएस्ट स्कोर. कोणता स्कोर, लोएस्ट स्कोर 15. आणि मी करणार त्याला फक्त सिंपल ड्रॅग करणार पहा. इथे 0 मार्क एका विद्यार्थ्याला आहे, सगळ्यात कमी ह्या विषयाच्या हेडरला. आता मी पूर्णपणे शेवटपर्यंत जाणार आहे आणि माझ्या विषयाचे मला मिनिमम मार्क मिळालेत, सगळ्या विषयाचे मिनिमम मार्क मिळालेत. सिम्पली म्हणजे आपला हा जो फॉर्मॅट आहे, लोएस्ट ऑप्टेन मार्क मिळाले आपल्याला प्रत्येक विषयाचे. आता मार्क्स ऑप्टेन हायेस्ट म्हणजे आपल्याला इथे फक्त फॉर्म्युलामध्ये बदल करायचा. मिनिमम ऐवजी फक्त आपल्याला घ्यायचं, आता काय घ्यायचं आपल्याला, हायेस्ट स्कोर. कुठला घेणार आपण, हायेस्ट स्कोर. आणि हा जो फॉर्म्युला आहे माझा, या फॉर्म्युलामध्ये मी फक्त मिनिममच्या जागेवर या ठिकाणी करणार मॅक्स. मॅक्स इज फॉर मॅक्झिमम. D33 D45 ओके. म्हणजे माझ्या विद्यार्थ्याला पहा, पीएचटीच्या थेरीमध्ये 60 मार्क, टॉपरला 60 मार्क आहे. आणि मी याला करणार ड्रॅग माझ्या सोशल फार्मसीच्या प्रॅक्टिकल पर्यंत, इथपर्यंत. हे पहा 90 मार्क त्या विद्यार्थ्याला आहेत. 20 पैकी 20 मार्क इथं जास्त आहे, इथं 71 आहे, इथं 74 आहे. जे काही त्यांचं सब्जेक्ट हेडिंग इथं वरती दिलेलंच आहे आपण. म्हणजे आता माझा हा जो फॉर्मॅट होता शिक्षक मित्रांनो, हा जो फॉर्मॅट आहे, नंबर ऑफ ऑप्टेन लोएस्ट, नंबर ऑफ ऑप्टेन हायेस्ट मार्क मिळाले, नंबर ऑफ स्टुडंट्स अपियर्ड तुम्हाला इथून कळेल, हो की नाही. इथं 43 म्हणजे 44 इथं आलेलं आहे तुमचं, 44 सिरियल नंबर म्हणजे 43 मुलांनी माझ्या परीक्षा दिली, बरोबर. आणि मग हे बाकीचे कॅल्क्युलेशन सिम्पली आपण करू शकतो. हा आपला फॉर्मॅट रेडी होऊ शकतो. आणि हेच जर शिक्षक मित्रांनो जेमिनाय जर आपल्याकडे असेल, जे फॉर्म्युला वापरायचं नसेल, तर आपण या ठिकाणी पहा, सिम्पली एक्सेल शीट इथं मी कॉपी पेस्ट केली, या ठिकाणी ते सगळे मार्क आलेत, बरोबर की नाही? आणि मग मी या ठिकाणी त्याला इन्स्ट्रक्शन देईल की तू अशा पद्धतीचे कॅल्क्युलेशन मला करून दे. इथे पास, स्टुडंट पास, स्टुडंट फेल, स्टुडंट्स मोर दॅन 60%. See here, student pass, student fail, student more than 60% in combination of internal and external. हे शीट माझं तयार झालं. हे कसं तयार झालं? हे कुठून आलं? खूप सिंपल आहे शिक्षक मित्रांनो. इथे पहा जेमिनायचं बटन आहे. जर तुमचं प्रो व्हर्जन असेल तर आज जेमिनी आहे. जेमिनायला तुम्ही हे क्लिक केलं की तुमचं जेमिनाय ओपन होतं. आणि जेमिनाय मध्ये सिम्पली मी काय केलं की त्याला आपल्याला काय पाहिजे, आपल्याला काय पाहिजे, जे पाहिजे ते त्याला मी इथे विचारलं. व्हॉट आय वॉन्ट द स्कोर इंडेक्स, जो पुढचा फॉर्मॅट येतो. पण त्याच्या आधी आपल्याला कुठलं पाहिजे होतं? ओके, लेट मी चेक. सी हियर, बेस्ड ऑन टोटल मार्क्स 100, count the student passed, student failed, number of students scoring more than 60% marks in subjects. Do it for each subjects. Passing criteria is 40 out of 100. Consider only total of each subjects. तर आपण 5 विद्यार्थ्यांना झालं कधी म्हणतो? त्या विद्यार्थ्याला ज्यावेळेस 40 मार्क मिळाले त्यावेळेस आपण म्हणतो की हा विद्यार्थी पास झाला. बरोबर की नाही? ओके. मग आता आपण हे मला का हवं होतं शिक्षक मित्रांनो? कारण मला ह्या फॉर्मॅटमध्ये, हा जो आपला फॉर्मॅट आहे, इथे मला काय पाहिजे? नंबर ऑफ स्टुडंट पास, पर्सेंटेज ऑफ पास अँड पर्सेंटेज ऑफ स्टुडंट्स अबोव्ह 60%. कुठे मोजत बसणार ना आपण याच्यामध्ये? आपण यायला कामाला लावू, नाही तर आपल्याला हे एक्सेल मध्ये फॉर्म्युला अप्लाय करून पण कॅल्क्युलेट करता येतं. तुम्ही चॅट जीपीटीला विचारा की मला हे ह्या एक्सेलच्या याच्यामधून हे असं असं करायचं का? तिथं फक्त आपली जो कॉलम असतो तो फक्त आपल्याला चेंज करायचा. इतकं आपण करू शकतो. ओके. मग हे सांगितल्यावर पहा, त्यांनी काय केलं, मला प्रश्न विचारला त्यांनी. त्यांनी काय केलं, बरोबर काम केलं. त्यांनी लेबल सेटअप केले. सेटअप लेबल, कॅल्क्युलेट पास स्टुडंट्स, कॅल्क्युलेट फेल स्टुडंट्स, कॅल्क्युलेट 60 स्टुडंट. हे लेबल त्यांनी ऍड केले. हे 3 लेबल पाहिजे इथे ऍड झालेत का? स्टुडंट पास, स्टुडंट फेल, स्टुडंट्स मोर दॅन 60%. ओके. देन कॅल्क्युलेशन कम्प्लीट करून त्यांनी मला हे त्या विषयाचे हे जे आहेत ते मी माझ्या फॉर्मॅटमध्ये घेईल. हे करण्याकरता आपण काय केलं पाहिजे शिक्षक मित्रांनो? हे सगळं आपण काम करायचं का सगळ्या विषयांचं? नाही, आपण नाही करायचं. आपण काय करायचं? आपण आपल्या शिक्षकाला असा एक सिंपल फॉर्मॅट, जो कालच मला सुचला, की आपण प्रत्येक शिक्षकाकडून हा जर फॉर्मॅट कलेक्ट करून घेतला एक्झाम इन्चार्जने किंवा अकॅडमिक इन्चार्जने, तर आपली इन्फॉर्मेशन तयार होते. काय याच्यामध्ये पहा, इन्स्टिट्यूट नेम, इन्स्टिट्यूट कोड, नेम ऑफ कोर्स, म्हणजे कोर्स वाईज आपण सेपरेट घ्यायचं. म्हणजे फार्मास्युटिकल केमिस्ट्री कोर्स कोड जो काय असेल तो, त्याचं अॅन्युअलचे आणि सेक्शनलचे मार्क या ठिकाणी तो मेन्शन करेल. हे जे आहे तुमचं, हे तुमचं मर्ज असलं पाहिजे. इट शुड बी मर्ज्ड. आपलं पासिंग जो आहे तो एकत्र आहे. इट शुड बी मर्ज लाईक दिस. ही इन्फॉर्मेशन त्याच्याकडून आली की आपला जो J11चा जो आपला फॉर्मॅट आहे, हा आपला प्रत्येक सब्जेक्टचा टाकल्यावर तयार होईल. मग येतो J12चा फॉर्मॅट. काय J12चा फॉर्मॅट? द सेक्शनल थेरी मार्क्स अँड अॅन्युअल थेरी मार्क्स अनालिसिस. त्याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला स्कोर इंडेक्स काढायचा. ऍव्हरेज स्कोर इंडेक्स ऑफ सेक्शनल अँड ऍव्हरेज स्कोर इंडेक्स ऑफ अॅन्युअल एक्झामिनेशन. सेक्शनल स्कोर इंडेक्स अँड अॅन्युअल स्कोर इंडेक्स. या ठिकाणी आपल्याला फॉर्म्युला पण दिला आहे. स्कोर इंडेक्स इज इक्वल टू टोटल मार्क्स सिक्युअर्ड बाय ऑल स्टुडंट्स डिवायडेड बाय टोटल ऑफ मॅक्झिमम मार्क्स फॉर द हेड. फॉर द हेड म्हणजे तुमचं हेडिंग कुठलं आहे, इंटू 100. शिक्षक मित्रांनो, हे खूप सोपं आहे. म्हणजे विद्यार्थ्यांना, माझा जर विषय असेल पीसीटी, तर पीसीटीला इंटरनल किती मार्क मिळाले त्याची बेरीज करायची. सपोज माझे 43 विद्यार्थी आहेत. माझी इंटरनल परीक्षा ही 20 मार्काची होते, बरोबर की नाही? हे झाले तुमचे टोटल मॅक्झिमम मार्क्स. 43 इंटू 20 ही झाली ही व्हॅल्यू. आणि एका विद्यार्थ्याला 18 19 असे मार्क मिळाले असतील. सपोज ते झाले तुमचे 4 2 8, सपोज ते झाले 690. ते झाले तुमचे 690. आपल्याकडे कॅल्क्युलेटर असेल तर करा पटकन कॅल्क्युलेट. 690 डिवायडेड बाय 860, 860. 690 डिवायडेड बाय 690 डिवायडेड बाय 860. 860 कुठून आलं? 43 गुणिले 20. उत्तर आला असेल 0.8023. आणि त्याला आता इंटू 3 करायचं, इंटू 100 करायचं, इंटू 100. हे झालं तुमचं 83%. हे झालं तुमचं 83%. कसं केलं लक्षात आलं? खूप सिंपल. काय केलंय आपण? टोटल मार्क्स सिक्युअर्ड बाय ऑल स्टुडंट्स. ही व्हॅल्यू कुठून मिळणार? आपण आता एक्सेल शीट तयार केली की नाही? चला आपण करूयात. हे आपलं पीसीटी इंटरनल. मी काय करेल? ह्या पूर्ण याची बेरीज करेल. चला आपण ऍक्च्युअल मध्ये करून पाहूयात. आपण ऍक्च्युअल मध्ये याची बेरीज या ठिकाणी ऑटोमॅटिकली आली 509. चला कुठेतरी लिहून घ्या तुम्ही 509. बी फास्ट. किती आली? 509. बरोबर. आणि आपल्याकडे किती विद्यार्थी आहेत? 43 विद्यार्थी आहेत. मी इक्वल टू करेल 43 इंटू 20. का? कारण आता इंटरनल मार्क कितीचे आहेत? 20 पैकी. म्हणजे टोटल मार्क आले आपले 43 इंटू 20. हे झाले आपले टोटल मार्क. आता इथे निघेल आपला स्कोर इंडेक्स. कसा काढायचा आहे तो? टोटल मार्क्स, मिळालेले मार्कची बेरीज सर्व विद्यार्थ्यांना डिवायडेड बाय टोटल मार्क्स इंटू 100. See here, 59% is my इंटरनल स्कोर इंडेक्स माझ्या विषयाचा. आलं लक्षात इथपर्यंत? ओके, आर यू गेटिंग? मी काय करेल? 59.19 मी माझ्या या फॉर्मॅटमध्ये लिहिल. 59.19%. हा माझा स्कोर इंडेक्स आला इंटरनलचा. आता मी सेम करेल एक्सटर्नलचा. माझा एक्सटर्नलचा विषय कुठे आहे? बा पीसीटी एक्सटर्नल दिसतो इथे. मी हा तुमचा मिळालेले मार्काचा कॉलमची मी ऑटो सम करेल, बेरीज करेल. किती बेरीज दिसते? 1598. मी या ठिकाणी ऑटो समचं फंक्शन अप्लाय करेल. ओके, आलं. आता पाहायचं टोटल मार्क कसे करणार आपण? इंटू किती मुलं आहेत? हाऊ मेनी स्टुडंट्स? 43 स्टुडंट्स. 43. परफेक्ट. किती मार्काची आपली अॅन्युअल एक्झाम होते? 80 मार्काची. म्हणजे इंटू 80. हे झाले टोटल मार्क्स. आणि हाच फॉर्म्युला आपल्याला अप्लाय करायचा. तो इथे आपण कॉपी पेस्ट करणार. किती पर्सेंटेज आले पहा? 46.45 माझा एक्सटर्नलचा थेरी स्कोर आला. 46.45. बरोबर. फोर्टी सिक्स पॉइंट 46.45. नाउ कॅल्क्युलेट द डिफरन्स. डिफरन्स कसं कॅल्क्युलेट करणार? आपण एक्सेलला येणार, इथे आपण डिफरन्स कॅल्क्युलेट करणार. इक्वल टू जास्त ज्याचे ते मायनस मिनिमम. 12.73. 12.73% माझा डिफरन्स आला. एमएसबीटी काय म्हणते किंवा हे काय म्हणतं? इफ द डिफरन्स इज ग्रेटर दॅन 20% गिव्ह द रिमार्क्स. म्हणजे जर डिफरन्स 20% जास्त असेल तर आपल्याला रिमार्क द्यायचे. पण माझा 12.73 आलं म्हणजे माझी सेक्शनलची असेसमेंटची मेथड आणि माझ्या विद्यार्थ्यांना मिळालेले अॅन्युअलला मार्क हे कुठेतरी चांगले मॅच होतात. बरोबर. दिस इज हाऊ यू हॅव टू कॅल्क्युलेट. Do you like this calculation method? If yes, if you like, put L in chat box. चला, तुम्हाला आवडलंय खरंच? हे खूप सोपं आहे, पण तरी मला वाटलं की तुम्हाला काही जणांना याच्यामध्ये अडचणी निर्माण होतात म्हणून एक्सप्लेन करावं. प्राजक्ता शेंडगे मॅम, अजून तुम्हाला प्रॉब्लेम आहे? प्राजक्ता शेंडगे मॅम, पुट इन अ चॅट बॉक्स. येस सर, प्लीज एक्सप्लेन. म्हणजे नेमकं काय एक्सप्लेनेशन पाहिजे प्राजक्ता मॅम? पुट इन व्हेरी स्पेसिफिक मॅनर. प्राजक्ता मॅम, नेमकं काय एक्सप्लेन करू तुम्हाला? बी फास्ट, आय एम वेटिंग फॉर यू. डिनॉमिनेटर ऑफ फॉर्म्युला. ओके, व्हेरी सिम्पल मॅम. आपल्याला आपल्या याच्यामध्ये स्कोर इंडेक्स कसा काढायचा इथे दिलेला आहे आपल्याला. हा फॉर्म्युला दिसतोय तुम्हाला? हा फॉर्म्युला काय म्हणले? टोटल मॅक्झिमम मार्क्स, टोटल मॅक्झिमम मार्क्स, सगळ्या मॅक्झिमम मार्कची मार्क. आता मला सांगा, सेक्शनलला मॅक्झिमम मार्क किती मिळू शकतात मुलाला? 20. आणि प्रत्येकाची बेरीज करायची आपल्याला. म्हणजे जर 43 मुलं असतील तर 43 मुलांच्या मॅक्झिमम मार्कची बेरीज. कारण वरती आपण काय केलंय? टोटल मार्क्स सिक्युअर्ड बाय ऑल स्टुडंट्स. विद्यार्थ्यांना किती मिळाले सेक्शनला 20 पैकी किंवा 80 पैकी, त्याची आपण बेरीज केलेली. म्हणजे एक्सेलला खूप सिंपल फॉर्मॅट आपण स्कोर इंडेक्स काढण्यासाठी आपण अप्लाय करू शकतो. आपण काय केलं एक्सेलला पहा, या ठिकाणी मी काही लिहिलं नाही, परंतु हे झाले आपले टोटल सिक्युअर्ड मार्क्स. हे काय झाले? आपले टोटल सिक्युअर्ड मार्क्स. पण हे करत असताना एक चुकी झाली आपल्याकडून. आपण ऑलरेडी इथे मिनिमम आणि मॅक्झिमम मार्क्स लिहिले होते. हा फॉर्म्युला आपण बदलूयात. आपला फॉर्म्युला आपला जे 44 पर्यंतच आपल्या विद्यार्थ्यांचे मार्क आणि खाली जे आहेत ते आपले मिनिमम आणि मॅक्झिमम स्कोर. हो की नाही? इथे आता बदललं आपलं. इथे पण बदलेला आपला फॉर्म्युला. हा बनेल 44चा. म्हणजे 43 विद्यार्थ्यांचे मार्क आपल्याला या ठिकाणी येतील. 44 का घेतलं? कारण या ठिकाणी 44ला माझा 43 नंबरचा विद्यार्थी आहे आणि 1 नंबरला कॉलम हेडर आहेत. म्हणजे 1 नंबर म्हणून आपण या बेरीज करताना घेतलेला नाही. ओके, म्हणजे सिंपल आपण काय केलं? सिक्युअर मार्कची बेरीज केली या ठिकाणी. सिक्युअर्ड मार्कची बेरीज केली. हे काय केलं आपण? हा डिनॉमिनेटर तुमचा जो प्रश्न होता तो 43 विद्यार्थी आहेत, एक्सटर्नल 80 मार्काचा पेपर आहेत, म्हणजे एकूण हायेस्ट मार्क हे झाले तुमचे 3440. हे झाले तुमचे 860 सेक्शनलचे. इथं सिंपल आपण हा फॉर्म्युला लावला. टोटल सिक्युअर्ड मार्क डिवायडेड बाय मॅक्झिमम मार्क इंटू 100. म्हणजे पर्सेंटेज मध्ये आपल्याला उत्तर आलं हे 44% माझं एक्सटर्नलचं, 56% माझं इंटरनलचं, आणि हा झाला त्याचा डिफरन्स 12.32. हा 12.32 मी या ठिकाणी लिहिलं. मला इथे एक्सप्लेनेशन द्यायची काही गरज नाही, मी काही करणार नाही. आणि हे मी माझं सिग्नेचर आणि अकॅडमिक कोऑर्डिनेटरची सिग्नेचर करून मी एक्झाम इन्चार्ज कडे हा फॉर्मॅट मी देऊन टाकेल. आणि मग हा फॉर्मॅट घेऊन आपले एक्झाम इन्चार्ज किंवा आपले जे कोणी असतील ते मग ह्या J12 मध्ये आणि J11 मध्ये आपले फॉर्मॅट तयार करते. ओके, आर यू गेटिंग दिस पॉइंट नाव? इज इट क्लिअर? इफ इट इज क्लिअर, पुट C, ऑल ऑफ यू. ओके, थँक्यू. दॅट्स गुड. तुम्ही म्हणाल की सरांनी आज आम्हाला खूप सारे शब्द टाईप करायला लावलेत. पण अन्सारी सर, आपण एक शब्द टाईप करतो त्यावेळेस मला लक्षात येतं की तुम्ही ते ऐकताय आणि मग मला कम्प्युटरवर बोलल्यासारखं होत नाहीत. मी कुठल्या तरी शिक्षकांबरोबर बोलतो असं मला जाणवतं. हो की नाही? सर्वात महत्वाचं म्हणजे तुम्ही कुठेतरी मोबाईल म्यूट करून ठेवलेला नाही हे पण ऑर्गनायझरला समजतं. कारण मीटिंग रेकॉर्ड होते तर तुमचं चॅट पण रेकॉर्ड होते, लक्षात ठेवा. दॅट्स गुड. चला पुढे जाऊयात. आता पुढे जाणं गरजेचं आहे, टाइम होत आलाय. कारण तुम्हाला परत जेवण करून डायस सरांच्या लेक्चरला पण यायचंय, जिथे तुम्हाला इनोव्हेटिव्ह टीचिंग पेडागॉजी मेथड्स तुम्हाला समजणार आहेत. दॅट्स गुड. आता सगळं तरी आज काही होणं शक्य नाही, हे खूप सोपं आहे. याच्यामध्ये आपण J13 कॅल्क्युलेशनला काही वेळ लागत. सर्वात महत्वाचं म्हणजे J14 कसं करायचं. मला वाटतं याची काही घ्यायची गरज नाही. हो की नाही? कोर्स अटेनमेंट कॅल्क्युलेशन्स बिट वाईज अनालिसिस म्हणतात त्याला. मला वाटतं हे घ्यायची काही गरज नाही, आपण सर्वांना हे सर्व येतच. घ्यायचं हे सीओ अटेनमेंट कॅल्क्युलेशन घ्यायचं, हे J14 फॉर्मॅट. We have too much attentive at the time of your lecture, is too much knowledgeable. Okay, thank you तस्लीम. अरे कोणी काही सांगतच नाही J14 घ्यायचं की नाही आपल्याला. इज इट रिक्वायर्ड टू डिस्कस?
सर सॉरी टू इंटरप्ट यू. जर तुमच्या सीओपीओ मॅपिंगचं जे युट्यूबचं जे तुमचे आहे ना लिंक, त्याच्यात हे कव्हर केलं असेल तर मग ते मी शेअर केले ऑलरेडी आपल्या व्हॉट्सअप ग्रुपवरती.
ओके ओके ओके,
तुमचं जे आहे युट्यूब चॅनलची लिंक.
चालेल चालेल चालेल,
मग तुम्ही डिसाईड करा पुढे जायचं का त्याच्यातलाच हा
ठीक आहे
पार्ट
ठीक आहे,
असेल
चालेल
पुढे.
चालेल. हो हो हो, थँक्यू.
थँक्यू.
इकडे एक ते शांतवन सरांचा एक मेल आहे, मेसेज आहे, प्लीज अपलोड. ऑलरेडी सर युट्यूबवर लाईव्ह स्ट्रीमिंग ऑलरेडी चालू आहे या कॉलेजच्या युट्यूब चॅनलवर. दॅट व्हिडिओ इज अवेलेबल विथ यू फॉर एनी टाइम. नो प्रॉब्लेम.
लिंक शेअर करतो सर मी झाल्यावर.
येस येस येस, चालेल. प्लीज एक्सप्लेन ओनली द सीओ अटेनमेंट फॉर G14. ओके विशाल सर. Very simple, my dear friends. If time is not permit, tell us in brief. Okay, Ujjwala ma'am. Very simple thing. For that purpose, you have to create. Let me check which Excel. Yesterday, I have just completed that things. Okay, good. See here. What you have to create? You have to write down roll number, name of student, question 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D. आपल्या क्वेश्चन 1 मध्ये 4 असतात, ते आपल्याला या ठिकाणी आपल्याला द्यावं लागेल. त्यानंतर क्वेश्चन 2A, 2B, 2C, 2D लाईक दिस. आपण 6 प्रश्न विचारतो क्वेश्चन्स 2 मध्ये, म्हणून पहा मी कलर सेपरेट दिला याला. त्याच्यानंतर क्वेश्चन नंबर 3 मध्ये आपण 10 विचारतो. ठीक आहे, ते J14 फॉर्मॅट मध्ये 20 झाले, तुम्ही ते 10 करून घ्यायचं. क्वेश्चन 3 इज कंपल्सरी. आणि सर्वात महत्वाचा म्हणजे हा कॉलम, हा रो जो मी आता सिलेक्ट केला त्याला मी थोडा कलर वेगळा देतो. ओके, तो प्रश्न जे क्वेश्चन 1A कुठल्या सीओ बरोबर मॅप झाला हे आपल्याला आधी फाइंड आउट करावं लागेल. म्हणजे आपल्याला ब्लूम्स टेक्सॉनॉमी आणि सीओ अलाइन असलेला क्वेश्चन पेपर तयार करून त्याचं मॉडरेशन करणं गरजेचं आहे. अकॅडमिक मॉनिटरिंग मध्ये त्याला सुद्धा मार्क आहेत. म्हणून आपल्याला क्वेश्चन नंबर, क्वेश्चनचं स्टेटमेंट, आय विल रिपीट, क्वेश्चन नंबर, स्टेटमेंट ऑफ क्वेश्चन, रिलेव्हंट सीओ अँड बीटीएल लेवल, ब्लूम्स टेक्सॉनॉमी लेवल, अशा पद्धतीचा टेबल मध्ये एक क्वेश्चन पेपर, एकच, विद्यार्थ्यांना त्याची द्यायची गरज नाही, तयार करून तो मॉडरेटर कडून मॉडरेट करून आपल्या एक्झामच्या फाईलमध्ये असणं गरजेचं आहे. मग जर क्वेश्चन नंबर 1A माझा CO1 ला मॅप असेल तर मी तिथे CO1 लिहिणार, इथं CO2, इथं CO2, हा CO2 लाईक दिस. आणि मग इथे मी मार्क टाकणार विद्यार्थ्यांची. काय टाकणार? विद्यार्थ्यांना त्या प्रश्नाला किती मार्क मिळाले. सपोज हा 1 नंबरचा विद्यार्थी, त्याचे मी मार्क या ठिकाणी पुट केले. पण कधी कधी काय होतं शिक्षक मित्रांनो, विद्यार्थी 4ही प्रश्न अटेम्प्ट करतात. सपोज हा विद्यार्थ्यांनी अटेम्प्ट केला 2, त्याला 2 मार्क मिळाले. पण आपण बेरीज करताना काय करतो, बेस्ट ऑफ 3, बरोबर की नाही. आता या ठिकाणी या विद्यार्थ्याला मिळाले होते 2 मार्क असं आपण समजू. आणि क्वेश्चन 3 तर कंपल्सरी, त्याच्यामुळे तिथे काय आपल्याला हे करण्याची गरज नाही. आता पहा, सीओ कॅल्क्युलेशन मध्ये जो फॉर्म्युला दिलेला आहे आपल्याला MSBT किंवा तो सर्वसूतपणे हा फॉर्म्युला वापरतात नॉर्मली. CO अटेनमेंट इज इक्वल टू एव्हरेज मार्क्स ऑब्टेन फॉर CO डिवायडेड बाय टोटल मार्क्स असाइन फॉर CO इंटू 100. आलं लक्षात? एव्हरेज मार्क्स ऑब्टेन फॉर CO. आता जर आपण CO1 जर घेतला तर विद्यार्थ्याला CO1 ला एव्हरेजली किती मार्क्स मिळाले, डिवायडेड बाय टोटल मार्क्स असाइन फॉर CO. त्या CO ला किती मार्क असाइन केले गेले होते इंटू 100. याचं आन्सर येईल पर्सेंटेज मध्ये, कारण आपण ते करतोय 100% मध्ये. मग पहा शिक्षक मित्रांनो, खूप सोपं आहे, खूप डोक्याला आपण त्रास करून घ्यायचा नाही. सिम्पली आपण काय करणार आहोत, आपण ऍव्हरेज मार्क्स कॅल्क्युलेट करणार आहोत. आपण ऍव्हरेज मार्क कॅल्क्युलेट करणार. हे झाले आपले ऍव्हरेज मार्क कॅल्क्युलेट ऑटोमॅटिकली. कसे झाले? आपण सिम्पली त्याला ऍव्हरेजचं फंक्शन लावले. काय लावले पाहिजे? ऍव्हरेज C13 टू C12, हा C3 टू C12, हा CO1 चे मार्क इथे आलेत, ओके नाही, हा CO1 चे ऍव्हरेज मार्क्स आलेत. आता टोटल मार्क्स असाइन. टोटल मार्क्स असाइन म्हणजे काय? तो प्रश्न किती मार्काला विचारला गेला होता, तो प्रश्न किती मार्काला विचारला गेला, याचं आपल्याला प्रश्नपत्रिका आपणच काढलेली, म्हणजे आपल्याला माहिती की तो प्रश्न आपण किती मार्काला विचारला, ओके नाही. मग आपण लिहिले इथं त्याचे मार्क. मग आता आपल्याला करायचं CO अटेनमेंट. काय करायचंय आपल्याला? CO अटेनमेंट. पहा, मी सिंपल फॉर्म्युला लावलाय, कुठेही काही हे नाही. काय पहा, C15 डिवायडेड बाय C16 इंटू 100. C15 काय आहे? C15 काय आहे? C15 आहे ऍव्हरेज मार्क्स. आणि C16 काय आहे? C16 टोटल मार्क्स असाइन 5 इंटू 100. हे केल्यावर या ठिकाणी व्हॅल्यू माझी CO अटेनमेंटची प्रत्येक प्रश्नाची या ठिकाणी ती येईल. लेट मी झूम आउट फर्स्ट. आणि हे माझं झालं प्रश्न वाईज CO अटेनमेंट. पण अजून आपला CO1 CO2 किती अटेंड झाला या सेक्शनला हे आपण काढलेलं नाही. इथे पहा, CO1 68.89, परत CO1 इथे आला, परत 55.56, परत इथे CO1 आला 63.33, परत इथं CO1 आला 50%. म्हणजे वेगवेगळे प्रश्नाला आपण वेगवेगळे CO दिले होते, त्याच्यानुसार याचं कॅल्क्युलेशन आपलं आलेलं आहे. आता प्रश्न राहिला आपला की याचं अटेनमेंट कसं काढायचं, बरोबर की नाही? याचं अटेनमेंट कसं काढायचं? आता CO1चं कसं काढायचं? म्हणून पहा, या ठिकाणी खाली मी त्याचं अटेनमेंट काढून ठेवलेलं आहे. CO1 माझा 62.41% अटेंड झाला. आता हा कसा काढला? हाऊ आय हॅव कॅल्क्युलेट इट? व्हेरी सिम्पल माय डिअर फ्रेंड्स. काय केलंय आपण शिक्षक मित्रांनो? इथं आपण CO1 इथे एकदा आलाय, बरोबर की नाही? लेट मी चेंज द कलर. CO1 ओके, इथे पण CO1 आणि इथे CO1, म्हणजे सगळे CO1 आपले आता सिलेक्ट झाले. मग जर नॉर्मली ह्या CO1च्या अटेनमेंटचा आपल्याला ऍव्हरेज काढावं लागेल. त्यासाठी मग तुम्ही काय करणार? हे क्लिक करणार, कंट्रोल दाबून हे क्लिक, हे क्लिक, हे क्लिक, हे क्लिक, की नाही, आणि हे क्लिक. इथे पहा, इथे ऍव्हरेज पहा, मी फक्त CO1 सिलेक्ट केलाय. आता इथे ऍव्हरेज पहा किती आलाय? 62.41. मी काय केलंय? CO1 फक्त सिलेक्ट केलाय. केल्यानंतर मी या ठिकाणी ते इथे पहा 62.41 आला की नाही माझा CO1. पण हे इतकं करण्याची गरज नाही. खूप सिंपल फॉर्म्युला या ठिकाणी आपण अप्लाय केलेला आहे. काय सिंपल फॉर्म्युला? ऍव्हरेज इफ. कुठला फॉर्म्युला वापरणार आपण? ऍव्हरेज इफ. आय विल रिपीट विच फॉर्म्युला? ऍव्हरेज करायचा, पण त्याला इफ पण लावला. कधी इफ करायचं? C18 टू V18 जर B31 असेल तर. B31 म्हणजे काय? B31 CO1 C18 हा 18 नंबरचा कॉलम आहे आपला, सॉरी रो. जर C18 पासून, म्हणजे हा C18 पासून ते V18 पर्यंत, इकडे V आहे, V18 पर्यंत जर B31 असेल, B31 म्हणजे काय? CO1 असेल तर याचं ऍव्हरेज करा. C17चं. C17 मध्ये काय आहे? आपलं CO अटेनमेंटचं कॅल्क्युलेशन. पहा फॉर्म्युला सिंपल. तो पुढच्या रो मध्ये गेल्यावर फॉर्म्युला बदलेल. इकडे आपण जर CO2चा जर करायला गेलो, CO2चा करायला गेलो तर तो बदलेल, B32 झाला, बरोबर की नाही? कारण B32 मध्ये हा आपला B32 CO2 आहे. इथे जर मी बदललं तर पहा, इथं मी पण चेंज करू शकतो. इथे चेंज केलं तर पाहिजे इथे व्हॅल्यू चेंज होते. इथं जर CO2 असेल तर CO2 चीच व्हॅल्यू दाखवेल. इथं जर CO3 केला तर CO3 ची व्हॅल्यू दाखवेल. अशा पद्धतीने इथे पहा CO1 आहे की नाही, मी CO3 केला याचा तर तो बदलून जाईल. मला या ठिकाणी काय करायला पाहिजे, CO1 करणं अपेक्षित. ओके, म्हणजे हा फॉर्म्युला आपण अप्लाय केला, तो फक्त काय करेल, बरोबर स्कॅन करेल. जर CO1 असेल तर इथे तो ऍव्हरेज कॅल्क्युलेट करेल, CO2 असेल तर इथे करेल, इथे असेल तर 3 करेल. हे झालं आपलं पर्सेंटेज ऑफ अटेनमेंट. आता या पुढचा प्रश्न असेल तुम्हाला की ही लेवल काय आली, अटेनमेंट लेवल. शिक्षक मित्रांनो, टार्गेट वेगळं आणि अटेनमेंट लेवल वेगळी. टार्गेट होतं माझं खूप सुरुवातीचं की विद्यार्थ्यांना पास झाले पाहिजेत किंवा चांगले मार्क मिळाले पाहिजेत. आणि आता आपल्याला करायचंय टार्गेट लेवल आपल्याला सेट करायची. ही या ठिकाणी मी लेवल सेट करून ठेवली तुमच्यासाठी. लेवल 1 मी कधी म्हणणार, जर CO अटेनमेंट 50% पेक्षा कमी असेल तर त्यावेळेस मी म्हणणार लेवल 1. लेवल 2 मी कधी म्हणणार, ज्यावेळेस 50 ते 60% मध्ये माझी अटेनमेंट असेल तर. आणि मी लेवल 3 कधी म्हणणार, जर 60% पेक्षा जास्त असेल तर. बरोबर की नाही? ही झाली माझी काय अटेनमेंट लेवल, मी अशी डिफाईन करून ठेवली. अटेनमेंट लेवल मी जर अशी डिफाईन करून ठेवलेली आहे शिक्षक मित्रांनो, तर या ठिकाणी पहा माझं हे किती आहे, 62.41% आहे. म्हणजे लेवल काय आली ती 3 आली. 62.45 आहे, लेवल काय आली ती 3. 56.67 आहे, लेवल काय आली ती 2. 50 ते 60 मध्ये. याला पण आपण इफचा फॉर्म्युला देऊ शकतो. या पायी इथे इफचा फॉर्म्युला आहे नॉर्मली. इफ C31 इज मोर दॅन 60 ऍड 3. जर 60 पेक्षा जास्त असेल तर 3. परत एक इफचा फॉर्म्युला, जर ती 50 पेक्षा जर कमी असेल जास्त असेल तर 2. 50 पेक्षा जास्त नसेल तर 1. अशा पद्धतीने फॉर्म्युला खूप सोपे आहेत. जरी आता समजले नाही फॉर्म्युला शिक्षक मित्रांनो, तुम्हाला नेमकं काय अपेक्षित आहे हे तुम्ही चॅट जीपीटी, गुगल AI किंवा जेमिनायला विचारू शकता. ह्या शीट मधून मला अशा अशा पद्धतीचं आउटपुट पाहिजे, ते तुम्हाला मिळेल. ओके, आणि मग आपले हे सेट झालं. हे काय झालं मग आपलं. आता पहा इथे आपण एक चूक केलेली, पण काय चूक केली, कॅल्क्युलेट होताना हे मार्क पकडायचे नाहीयेत. 2 मार्क हे मार्क आपण कन्सिडर करता कामा नये, कारण हे मार्क आपण एक्स्ट्राचे मार्क आहेत. म्हणून आपण इथं पुट करणार डॅश. इथे आपण पुट करणार डॅश. डॅश पुट केल्यावर तुमचं CO2चं जे काय आहे की नाही आता अटेनमेंट, ते बदललं असेल. इथे पण कुठे आपण 6 प्रश्न दिसतात, इथं पहा, इथे 6 प्रश्न आहेत. मग इथे आपण एक ठिकाणी डॅश करणार. 5च प्रश्नाचे मार्क आपण या ठिकाणी घेतले पाहिजे, म्हणून आपल्याला हे चेक करणं अपेक्षित आहे. ओके, इथे पण पहा, हा विद्यार्थ्याचे 4 मार्क, 4 प्रश्नाचे उत्तर आपण मार्क कन्सिडर केले. इथे आपण करणार पुट डॅश. इथे पण 4 प्रश्नाचे आहेत, इथे करणार डॅश. आता पहा आपलं अटेनमेंट थोडं वाढलं पाहिजे. इथं 61.41 होतं, आता 63.79 झालं. लाईक दिस. जे प्रश्न आपले याला गेलेले आहेत ऑप्शन्सला, किंवा ते आपण कन्सिडर करत नाहीत बेरीजमध्ये, तर त्याला आपण या ठिकाणी डॅश पुट करायचं. असं आपलं तिन्ही सेक्शनलचं आपण करून प्रत्येक सीओचं अटेनमेंट आपण ते काढायचं. तिन्ही सेक्शनलच्या आल्यावर त्याचं आपण ऍव्हरेज करणार. ते झालं आपलं इंटरनल अटेनमेंट. आणि एक्सटर्नल कसं करायचं ते ऑलरेडी माझ्या व्हिडिओवर आहे, ते तुम्ही पाहून घ्या. आणि मग PO अटेनमेंटला आपण गेलं पाहिजे. आर यू गेटिंग दिस पॉइंट? सो दिस पॉइंट इज ऑल्सो कवर्ड नाव. Okay. So CO-PO mapping, attainment of target, attainment of calculated, target achieved, and gap analysis. Already we have did all these things. Okay. So just put yes if you satisfied. Yes. Just put yes. Single word yes. Yes for small. Okay. Thank you very much. So I think whatever the time has been given or allotted to me, it's now near to end.
Hello, sir.
हाँ सर.
माझा एक क्वेश्चन आहे. आता तुम्ही जे बोलले सेशनलचे प्रत्येक विद्यार्थ्याचे मार्क घ्यायचे
बरोबर
बीट वाईज.
बरोबर.
मग अॅन्युअलचे आपल्याला सर बीट वाईज मार्क कसे काय मिळणार?
अॅन्युअलची मिळणारच नाही सर बीट वाईज. मग अॅन्युअलला आपल्याला वेगळी पद्धत अप्लाय करायची आहे. ती पद्धत ऑलरेडी त्या जो वेबिनार झाला त्याच्यात आपण एक्सप्लेन केलेली आहे सर. त्याला वेळ लागेल परत म्हणजे आता. तर त्याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला एक टार्गेट सेट करावं लागेल आणि त्या टार्गेट पेक्षा किती मुलांना ते मार्क मिळालेले आहेत त्याच्यापेक्षा जास्त
ओके.
ते काउंट करायचे. त्याला डिवाइड बाय करायचं आपल्या नंबर ऑफ स्टुडंट्स अपियर फॉर एक्झाम. सपोज तुमचं आत्ता जे हे आहे, सपोज आता आपली एक एक्सेल ओपन आहे, तर आपण लगेच एकच मिनिटात हे करूयात आपण. आपण आत्ता एक एक्सेल बनवली होती, पण आता आपली एक्सेल आहे की नाही. आता मी काय करतो, याच्यात हे लोएस्ट हायेस्ट हे सगळं डिलीट करतो सध्या तात्पुरतं. सपोज माझं टार्गेट आहे 42 मार्क. टार्गेट माझं किती आहे? 42 मार्क अॅन्युअलचं. आता हे माझं फर्स्ट जे आहे हे अॅन्युअलचंच आहे ना. ओके. आता मला काय करायचं, याच्यामध्ये काउंट फंक्शन लावायचं सर. काउंट. मी आधी इथं स्टेटमेंट लिहितो, नंबर ऑफ स्टुडंट्स सिक्युअर्ड मोर दॅन टार्गेट मार्क्स. बरोबर. नंबर ऑफ स्टुडंट्स सिक्युअर्ड मोर दॅन टार्गेट मार्क्स, म्हणजे किती मुलांना टार्गेट मार्कपेक्षा जास्त मार्क मिळेल. टार्गेट आपण काय सेट केले, फॉर एक्झाम्पल 42 सिलेक्ट केले. मग आपल्याला इथं काउंटचं फंक्शन लावायचं. आपल्याला काउंट इक्वल टू काउंट आहे की नाही. तर काउंटचं फंक्शन जर लावायचं असेल, सपोज मला येत नाही, असं समजा मला येत नाही, बरोबर की नाही, येतच नाही मला काउंटचं फंक्शन लावता. मी काय करेल, मी जाईल चॅट जीपीटी कडे. चॅट जीपीटीला प्रश्न करेल, आय वॉन्ट टू काउंट द रेंज म्हणजे फॉर मार्क्स ऑफ 10, 42 and more than 42. Give me formula. To count the number of students who obtained the 42 marks or more, use count if function. म्हणजे माझं फंक्शन चुकत होतं. काय करायचंय, मला काउंट इफ लावायचं, रेंजचं हे द्यायचं, रेंज कुठल्यापासून कुठपर्यंत, इक्वल टू ऑर मोर दॅन 42. मी सिम्पली याला कॉपी करेल, माझ्या एक्सेलला येईल, ओके नाही, आणि या ठिकाणी इक्वल टू हा फॉर्म्युला पेस्ट करेल. पण आता A2 टू A100 माझं हे काही नाही, माझं काय आहे, डी आहे. डी माझं काय आहे, D2 टू D44. D44. डी नाही, सॉरी, A2 नाही, D2. आपल्याला D2 घ्यावं लागेल. D2. सी फक्त 12 मुलांना 43 पैकी 12 मुलांना 43 पेक्षा जास्त मार्क मिळाले. पण मी चुकलो सर. मी काय चुकलो, आपण ठेवले 42 टार्गेट. 42 टार्गेट ठेवलं म्हणजे आपण जवळपास 50% पेक्षा जास्त हे ठेवले. माझं ऍक्च्युली एम होतं की 42%. माझं एम काय होतं, 42%चं माझं एम होतं. पण आता माझे 80% पैकी मार्क होते ना, 80% पैकी 80 पैकी मार्क आहेत. तर मी आता 42%ला किती मार्क लागतात ते बघतो मी. एटी इंटू 42%. 33.6. 33.6 माझं ऍव्हरेज होईल. म्हणजे मी 34 करू शकतो या ठिकाणी. 34 मार्क आहे. 34 मार्क्स. इथे पहा, आता माझे मुलं झालेत 26 आणि माझं टार्गेट आहे 42%. टार्गेट मार्क्स 42% म्हणजे 34 मार्क. टोटल मुलांना मिळाले माझे 26 मार्क. नंबर ऑफ स्टुडंट्स अपियर्ड होते 43. किती होते, 43. सो सीओ अटेनमेंट तर सीओ अटेनमेंटला काय करायचंय, किती मुलांना टार्गेट पेक्षा जास्त मार्क मिळाले ते, दॅट इज नंबर ऑफ स्टुडंट सिक्युअर मोर दॅन द टार्गेट मार्क्स डिवायडेड बाय टोटल नंबर ऑफ स्टुडंट्स अपियर फॉर एक्झाम into 100 into 100. आपलं आलं हे 60.46. किती आलं आपलं सीओ अटेनमेंट अॅन्युअलचं 60.46%. एक्झॅक्टली. आणि आपण आता एका एक्सेल मध्ये आपण आपलं काय केलेलं आहे, अटेनमेंट लेवल सेट केलेली आहे. अटेनमेंट लेवल आपण अशा पद्धतीने सेट करून ठेवलेलं आहे. हे आपल्या अटेनमेंट लेवल इथे पहा 60.46 आहे आणि इथं किती आहे, मोर दॅन 60 असेल तर 3, म्हणजे मग इथं आपलं येईल अटेनमेंट लेवल 3. आपण मॅन्युअली पण टाकू शकतो, फॉर्म्युला लावायची गरज नाही. लावू पण शकतो आपण फॉर्म्युला, जो मागे शिफ्टचा फॉर्म्युला लावला तो इथं लावला तर ऑटोमॅटिक सगळं काय होईल, हे होईल. आणि हे आपण सगळ्या एक्सटर्नलला जर कॉपी केलं तर आपलं काय झालं, असाच्या अशा सगळ्या शीटचे कॅल्क्युलेशन ऑटोमॅटिक इकडे तयार होते. ओके,
येस.
ओके, दॅट्स गुड.
थँक्यू.
वेलकम. Okay then, so my dear respected all the faculty members, since last 2 hours you are sitting very patiently, most importantly you are very interactive during this my lecture. I am very thankful to the Chauhan ma'am, Vishakha ma'am, BC sir and all or the organizing team for inviting me and giving me an opportunity to share my expertise with you. So I wish you all the best for the better KPI practices. So thank you very much. If you have any type of query, let me know. I will be happy to solve your query. Thank you very much. Thank you.
हॅलो सर, एक डाऊट होता.
सर क्वेश्चन आन्सर सेशन घेऊयात. हॅलो.
हा चालेल ना सर, काय प्रॉब्लेम नाही.
Anyone have the question, he can raise the hand actually, so there should not be any chaos.
हा सर विचारू.
Yes sir, you can ask.
सर जे 14चा जो फॉर्मॅट आहे ना त्याच्यामध्ये जे टार्गेट सेट करायचंय अटेनमेंटचं,
पर्सेंटेजवर टार्गेट सेट करून देणार सर. म्हणजे आपण काय केलंय पहा, आता आपण अटेनमेंट लेवल सेट केली, जर 50% पेक्षा जर कमी मार्क असेल तर 1 धरायचंय, बरोबर. तर आपलं टार्गेट हे 50% पेक्षा कमी आलं पाहिजे. मग अशा केसमध्ये आपण 40% म्हणा, 45% म्हणा, असं आपण त्या ठिकाणी कुठलं तरी एक आपण हे करायचं. किंवा आता पहा आपण एक्सटर्नलला काय केलं, आपण 42% मार्क धरले आपण टार्गेट, बरोबर. नाउ यू कॅन कीप दॅट 42% टार्गेट फॉर युअर इंटरनल ऑल्सो. म्हणजे आपण असं म्हणूयात की सेक्शनलला सुद्धा 42% आपण काय पकडलंय की
आपण ते 60% पकडले ना.
नाही, मी एक्झाम्पल सांगतो सर तुम्हाला. जे तुम्ही आता आपण काय केलं ते विसरून जा. ओके, एक्झाम्पल काय आहे की आपण एक्सटर्नलला जर 42% मार्क जर टार्गेट ठेवत असेल तर इंटरनलला पण आपण 42% इज द टार्गेट.
मग ते सेशनल वाईज वाढलं पाहिजे की आपण.
नाही, सेक्शनल वाईज नाही वाढणार सर, हे इयर वाईज वाढणार. जे अकॅडमिक नेक्स्ट अकॅडमिक इयरला हे इम्प्रूव्ह होणार. सेक्शनल वाईज इम्प्रूव्ह नाही करायचंय. आपण त्याच वर्षीच्या नाही, आपण त्याच वर्षीच्या अॅन्युअलला 42% ठेवतो, तर त्याच वर्षीच्या सेक्शनलला पण 42%च टार्गेट आलं पाहिजे. आणि हे जर अचीव्ह झालं, म्हणजे जर तुम्ही लेवल 3 जर अचीव्ह केली ह्या अकॅडमिक इयरला, तर पुढच्या अकॅडमिक इयरला यू हॅव टू इम्प्रूव्ह फ्रॉम 42% टू 44, 45 माइट बी एनिथिंग, बट इम्प्रुव्हमेंट शुड बी देअर.
ओके सर, ठीक.
Anyone else want to ask question? I think so sir has covered everything which was actually having difficulty during the yeah, we can say KPI norms. And I have personally attended actually sir's seminar in the Karate College actually, and I have seen the video also. He has covered everything in the attainment leveling, setting the level of that particular attainment. So that video also very nice. So here I will conclude the session of sir actually. Sir, thank you very much for patiently answering all the question and clearing the doubts of all our participants. Your practical explanation were truly beneficial to all of us. Thank you very much, sir. Every inspiring lecture deserves sincere appreciation. So let us express your heartful and heartfelt gratitude with a big round of virtual applause. Thank you. Thank you very much for accepting our invitation and sharing your expertise with us. We look forward your continuous guidance in the future itself. We have now reached the lunch break, the afternoon session. I think so. We'll begin. Now it's 1 o'clock. 1 plus 5, 1 o'clock. We will meet 1:35 sharply. The next session will start at 1:35. Is that okay, madam?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Prashant Taragade, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Okay, very exhaustive session over there, sir. You have really covered.
ऍक्च्युली सर आम्ही ब्रेक घेऊ शकत होतो, पण तुम्ही कंटिन्युअसली फॉर 3 hours तुम्ही एकाच पोझिशन मध्ये आणि तेवढ्याच तळमळीने सांगत होतात. मला असं वाटतं सर आपल्याला एवढा सेशन पण थोडासा कमी पडतोय. अजून वेळ हवा होता सरांसाठी. सर म्हणजे घेऊ शकतात तेवढा अजून. त्यांच्याकडे तेवढा कंटेंट आहे ऑल.
मॅडम 53 स्लाइड होत्या, मी फक्त 19 स्लाइड पूर्ण केल्यात.
बापरे. म्हणजे सर हा 1 वीकचा FDP ठेवावा लागणार आहे खरं तर. ओके.
चलो,
थँक्यू
thank you very
सो
much.
मच.
Thank you all participants. Thank you very much.
थँक्यू सर, थँक्यू.
हॅलो. आवाज येतोय? ओके. ओके.
हॅलो. हॅलो.
हॅलो सर.
हा, येतोय मॅडम, आवाज येतोय.
ओके.
माझा आवाज येतोय?
येस सर.
येस.
ओके ओके.
डायस सरांना कॉल करते. बघते.
हॅलो. हॅलो विशाखा मॅडम. हॅलो. हॅलो.
हा मॅडम.
माझा आवाज येतो मॅडम ना?
हो हो, यू आर ऑडिबल. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, madam, and good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, madam, good afternoon. Am I audible? All right, it is?
Yes, sir.
Yes, very much.
Okay.
So shall we start?
Yes, madam.
Almost, ठीक है. They'll eventually join. We should start, I think, without wasting time. Yeah.
Okay. Dipali madam.
Hello. Hello.
हाँ madam, you are audible, but voice is
She's not audible. At least in the meeting, she's not audible.
Hello.
हाँ मॅडम तुमचा आवाज थोडा कमी येतोय
आता येतोय का?
ऍक्च्युली
नाही येत मॅडम बिलकुल
नाही नाही इथे आम्हाला येत नाहीये काहीच. एकच
Absolutely
मिनिट मी बघतो. हा येस आय विल चेक इट. हा
How are you, sir?
Yeah, I am very fine. How are you all?
बिझी या सगळे छान वी आर ऑल गुड. बिझी आहे शेड्यूल ना तुमचं खूप बरंच आता.
चालू असतं काही काहीतरी.
थँक्यू सो मच एवढ्या बिझी शेड्यूल मधून पण सर तुम्ही वेळ काढलात आमच्यासाठी. ऑल गुड इन कॉलेज सर? कॉलेजमध्ये एव्हरीथिंग इज गुड आय मीन चाललंय व्यवस्थित?
फक्त आमच्याकडे फॅकल्टी कमी असल्यामुळे थोडा अडचण होते.
लास्ट टाइम तुम्ही फिजिकली आला होतात कॉलेजला. दॅट वॉज ऑल्सो वंडरफुल सेशन सर. खूप छान झालेलं ते पण. रिसर्च मेथोडॉलॉजीमध्ये आपण केलेलं होतं.
नाही आपण ऑनलाईन मुळे मॅक्झिमम लोकांच्या
पर्यंत पोहोचू शकतो ऍक्च्युली तो ऍडव्हान्टेज आहे.
ऍडव्हान्टेज आहे तसंच त्याचा डिसएडव्हान्टेज आहे की लोक लावून ठेवतात आणि दे डोंट रिअली
ऍक्च्युली हा दे डोंट ऍक्च्युली पार्टिसिपेट. दे डोंट पे अटेन्शन. राईट.
त्यामुळे असे कमी क्राऊड मध्ये सुद्धा इफेक्टिव्हनेस जास्त वाटतं.
बरोबर आहे.
पीपल आर जस्ट फोकस्ड ऑन दॅट. कारण आता बऱ्याच ठिकाणी असं असतं की कॉलेज चालूच आहे त्यामुळे ते जस्ट कीप इट ऑन अँड डू देअर ऍक्टिव्हिटीज.
बरोबर आहे. काही ना काहीतरी बाकीचं
बट
चालू.
एनिवेज व्हॉट एव्हर वी आर ट्राइंग
बट
टू डू
स्टील
इज गुड.
ऍटलीस्ट आपला तरी एफर्ट. राईट. आपण तर प्रयत्न करत राहायचे.
So let me congratulate you all for taking this initiative, and you are always ahead to do all these things.
Yes, sir. Actually, we thought ki let us have it in the beginning of academic year itself, so that we'll get some kind of guidance from the experts like you, and people can do better than last year.
First year admissions are not yet taken place, so
so we have enough time in our hands. Is the problem solved at Dipali madam's end?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here.
Okay. So we shall start, sir.
Yeah.
Almost 100 of them are there. More than that.
No problem.
106. Right. We'll start. Okay.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, principals, head of departments, and esteemed faculty members. I hope everyone had a refreshing lunch break and is back with renewed energy for the second half of today's enriching program. As we all know, the post-lunch session is often considered the most challenging, but with the inspiring speaker and an engaging topic, it can certainly become the most memorable part of the day. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the afternoon technical session of one-day state-level online faculty development program on innovative pedagogy and MSBT KPI-oriented academic practices organized on the occasion of birth anniversary of late Honorable Ajit Dada Pawar, ex-president of PDEA, Pune, and former Deputy Chief Minister, Government of Maharashtra, in association with National Pharmacy Welfare Association, Pune. Our resource person for this session is respected Professor Dr. Rameth J. Dias, Head of Department, Government College of Pharmacy, Karad. Is a distinguished academician, researcher, author, motivational speaker, and administrator with more than 27 years of excellence in pharmaceutical education. On behalf of the Pune District Education Association, Pune, and Pune District Education Associations, Shed Govinda Raghunath Sable, College of Pharmacy and Polytechnic, Saswat, it is my immense pleasure and privilege to extend a very warm and heartfelt welcome to our esteemed speaker, Dr. Rameth Dias, sir. As a token of our love, respect, and heartfelt gratitude, we humbly request you to kindly accept the virtual bouquet as a symbol of our warm welcome and sincere appreciation for gracing us with your esteemed presence today. May I request everyone to join me in extending a warm round of applause as we present our virtual bouquet to our esteemed guest. Thank you, sir. And once again, a very warm welcome to PDS Shed Govinda Raghunath Sable, College of Pharmacy and Polytechnic, Saswat. Every accomplished speaker has an inspiring journey. Before we begin today's technical session, let us take a moment to know the inspiring academic and professional achievements of our esteemed resource person. I feel honored to present the brief profile of Dr. Rameth J. Dias, sir. Dr. Rameth J. Dias is a towering figure in Indian pharmaceutical education, a dedicated teacher, prolific researcher, motivational speaker, and inspiring institutional builder, whose career spans nearly 3 decades of transformative service. Beginning as a medical representative at Hodges Marion Russell and trained at MQ Pharmaceuticals Pune, he bridged industry and academia before committing himself fully to shaping future pharmacists. Over 27 years of teaching across premier institutions, he rose from lecturer to principal to campus director and now head of department at Government Institute, mentoring 44 postgraduates and 3 doctoral scholars while serving on boards of studies at Shivaji University, Pune University, Solapur University, and Swami Ramananda Tirtha Marathwada University. A researcher of remarkable range, Dr. Dias has authored 24 books, one book chapter, and published 96 research papers in reputed national and international journals. His laboratory manual of biopharmaceutics and pharmacokinetics has been adopted by the University of Southern Mississippi, USA, a rare global distinction for an Indian pharmacy educator. In grants for faculty development programs and CSR activities. He has delivered more than 200 expert lectures on various topics and trained more than 6,000 faculties on modern pedagogy and online teaching through various FDPs. He has been instrumental in organizing various activities for students, faculty, and public at large. His honors include the PC Karya Memorial IPTI Award for the Teacher of the Year 2018 in Jaipur, Yashoda Best Teacher Award Satara, to name a few. His biography features in Ammi Satharkar, affirming his stature as a true pride of Maharashtra. Dr. Dias is not merely an educator, he is a legacy in motion. Today, we are privileged to learn from his vast experience, practical insights, and inspiring journey on the topic innovative pedagogy. I request all participants to actively engage in the session, listen attentively, and make the best use of this valuable opportunity. Kindly keep your mobile phones on silent mode and note down your questions for the interactive session at the end of session. Without taking much of your valuable time, it is my proud privilege to invite our esteemed speaker, Professor Dr. Rameth J. Dias, sir, to deliver the post-lunch technical session. Thank you. So, sir, the virtual stage is all yours. Thank you. Hello?
Yeah, you can give me so that I can.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm co-host now.
Co-host. This is a
Okay, till I get the status as co-host, then I can present my presentation. Before that, let me pay our deepest tribute to Honorable Ajitdada Pawar, former President, Pune District Education Association, Pune and ex-Deputy Chief Minister of Government of Maharashtra. With deepened or saddened heart, let us pay the tribute to one of the stalwarts in the development of Maharashtra. Now with this, let me thank Honorable Dr. Rajeshri Chavan Madam, Principal of St. Govind Raghunath Sable College of Pharmacy and Polytechnic, Saswad. Let me mention FDP Coordinator, Professor Sagar Visesar, Vishaka Gaikwad Madam, all the organizing committee who have taken many of pains and organized this one-day FDP, which is literally organized such meticulously that everything, even it is happening online, everything starting from clapping till all the things, whether they are virtual, we are feeling like it is happening really in front only. So credit to you all, organizing team, for having this extraordinary efforts for having this one-day FDP. Having said this, let us go ahead with the presentation. I'm sharing my entire screen with you. Yeah, I hope you can see my screen now. So thank you, dear participants and organizers, for providing me an opportunity to interact with you. And I will be talking today on innovative pedagogy. The word pedagogy, we Indians use it most, but pedagogy is always taken in terms of the teaching skills which are applied for the school students. And the right word is andragogy. But in India, it is most similarly used to andragogy is pedagogy. And therefore, as it is coined, as it has become famous, we all are using pedagogy. And this pedagogy, from maybe mostly from 2020, when we started working on pedagogy, I feel the word and various pedagogical techniques we all are using in pharmaceutical field, in pharmacy education field most accurately. Okay, so innovative pedagogy, you all know, but still let us revise our aim today, because you can see on my screen there is a robot. So we are talking about how the innovative pedagogy can be utilized inside the classroom, outside the classroom, using artificial intelligence, how it is going to be helpful for us. But let us not forget about the basics. So we will be going hand in hand with the pedagogical techniques and how AI can make our journey very easy to use artificial intelligence to implement innovative pedagogy in teaching learning process. So let us move ahead. The learning outcomes which I have kept for this session are, at the end of this session, you will be able to explain the 5 stages of teaching learning process, select appropriate innovative pedagogies for a given topic, construct effective AI prompts to generate lesson plans, assessments, cases, and rubrics, not to mention about various active learning strategies too. And then we'll be focusing or appreciating the shift from teacher-centered to learner-centered practice of pedagogy. I have not given 1, 2, 3, 4 outcomes. In that, I have said it BTL to BTL 3, BTL 6, and BTL 5, which you should appreciate. This is because Bloom's taxonomy labels are very, very important for us, because whatever we are going to, whether we are going to have our course outcomes, learning outcomes, unit outcomes, BTL is very, very important. So explain the 5 stages, BTL 2, but construct effective AI prompts to generate. I have taken BTL 6 because I feel that through the session, you may be able to construct the AI prompts, because those are important. You can get ready-made prompts also, because AI is going to help you in doing that also. But to see that whether the AI prompt is effective for your case is very, very important, because everything is going to happen only through AI prompt properly given. So it is a BTL 6. So we are going to start from BTL level 2 to BTL level 6. That is what our journey is going to be. And therefore, let us concentrate, let us focus on whatever we are going to discuss. Now, the first thing, I am starting my session with a question to the participants, because I believe that only interaction amongst the students and or learners and a tutor can happen only through the interaction. So let us start with the question. The question is very, very easy. You go into your childhood, you come to your college days, think of the best teacher you ever had. A best teacher. And whenever this question is asked, because you have come across so many years of learning, and there will be a best teacher you have come across. And when you come across this, my question is, thinking of them, what did they do that made you laugh? This is the simple question. Think of your best teacher and remember, try to recall, what did they do that made you learn? What was it? So for getting your answers, I am putting Mentimeter. So let us go to www.menti.com. Use code 72903130. The question is, think of the best teacher you ever had. What did they do that made you learn? You can even scan this QR code and go to Menti so that you can give the answers for this. I will go through the Mentimeter. I will just I hope you can see my screen, that is of Mentimeter. Okay. The code given is 72903130. You are recalling your best teacher and what did they do that made you learn? I said they do. The best teacher may be 2, 3, 4. Don't give the names of your teacher. I'm asking you the question, what did they do that made you learn? What strategy they utilized? Or what you want to say? Teaching technique, problem solving. Learning by doing, good. Made lessons interactive. Experiential learning. Sub-correlate with routine. Come on, come on. Only 11 of the people have responded yet. I want more and more answers to come. Way of explaining. Understanding revision. demonstration, discipline, motivate, practice and practice, made lessons interactive. Okay. Few more. Storytelling, way of explaining, understanding, revision, storytelling, the way of teaching, speaking calmly and patiently. So you can see how many 20 people have responded, real examples. So nobody is coming and saying that we are remembering our best teacher. And nobody is saying they covered the content well. Nobody is saying what they are remembering is the best teachers use pedagogy. The one word pedagogy is very, very important because that makes you to learn. That interaction, that pedagogical techniques, that made these people remember or make the learning happen. So it is nothing, nowhere that whether you're going into a classroom and presenting only the syllabus, the teachers are not going to be a great one. The great teachers are those teachers who are using the pedagogy effectively. That is what the conclusion we can make from this. Okay, so let me go back once again to the presentation. Thank you for your support in giving the answers on Mentimeter. Okay, so we have done the first activity on Mentimeter, and the answer which you have given is, or we can come to a conclusion, and that is pedagogy is what great teachers do, not what they know. Nobody said my teacher was very knowledgeable, very high knowledge he was having. Nobody said. Everybody said it's the interaction. Everybody said it is the teaching technique. Everybody said. So you can see all are coming to a conclusion that pedagogy is important for learning. And that is what the great teachers do. And I am very much confident. You as a teachers, you are the great teachers because you know various pedagogical techniques that you use into your daily classes when you are entering into it. Okay. So now the question comes, why innovative pedagogy? Why? You can see the classroom had changed. Classroom had changed. But when we say the classroom had changed, that doesn't mean that classroom we used to use a blackboard. Now we are using a LCD projector, or we are using a smart board, and therefore the classroom has changed. Is it not? My dear friends, we require innovative pedagogy because the classroom has really changed. That is because learners have become digital natives. If you're going to conduct a lecture which is a passive one, the students don't want it because every student, even school-going students are having a phone in their pockets. And whatever you want to give the material, it is available in a single click to them on a phone. So passive lectures, going into a classroom, saying a blah, blah, blah for 60 minutes, doesn't make a lecturer great. Passive lectures, no question. So classroom has been changed. Learners are digitally natives. They know much more than you. Second, year 2020 demands OBE, outcome-based education. Outcome-based education requires the evidence that students can do, not just recall. Yes, our exams are like that only. As far as diploma, even degree and PG also, we ask the questions where the students can recall. If you go into a CBSE school, go for 9th standard, 10th standard question paper, you will find case study based question paper it is. If you don't study that case paper, you won't be able to solve. Recalling is not there. Analyzing is there. You need to create something when you are writing an answer to it. And therefore, this is what is required. Evidence that students can do, not just recall. Therefore, innovative pedagogy is required. Third, you can see diploma, we are producing the pharmacists. And what the real role of a pharmacist is: to counsel, to dispense the medicine, provide the drug information to the patients and to the community. These are all the skills, and skills need practice and not dictation, not only just recalling. So innovative pedagogy is important. It is because we need to bring these skills into our students. Okay, now this we have talked a lot before also. Once again, I am putting this across you. Engagement drops sharply after 10 to 15 minutes of uninterrupted lecture. Very important. If I go on talking more than 10 to 15 minutes, I know that you are not going to see towards the mobile. You will be engaged in doing your other activity, and I am just talking and talking, because this is what a passive teaching and learning it is. Therefore, every 10 to 15 minutes, there should be an activity, because activity resets the clock. Resets the clock for the teacher, resets the clock for the students. And therefore, this attention research is very, very important. Therefore, teachers should know what are different pedagogical techniques and how we can bring the innovation, how we can come up with innovative pedagogy. Now you may say that innovation is not about technology. It is about learning by doing. When we bring innovation, if I am using a technology, that doesn't mean that I have innovated. I have done some research and I have innovated something. Tools are there. They make it easy. But it is you as a teacher, that technique you are using, that innovation you are bringing in the classroom, that is very important. Or what has changed? If I ask you one question, when you started your career, maybe 20 years back, 10 years back, 5 years back, you were using blackboard much. Now, if those blackboards have been changed to a smart board, what is the use of it? Somebody says, no, now I'm not using blackboard and chalk. I am using PPTs. My dear friends, if you are using or running the PPTs in front of the students and going passively, there is no need. There is nothing changed. Maybe the technology had changed. There is no innovation in your pedagogy. As if it was in the classroom, then also, and now also, it is passive only. Therefore, pedagogy, how we are going to bring innovation into it, that is important. And it is very much relevant now than before. Because engagement in earlier days, it was 10 to 15 minutes. Now the students' attention is disrupted within 4 to 5 minutes only, because this is the era of reels, the era of distraction due to mobile, and therefore we need to think that just to present and cover our syllabus may not be appropriate for teaching. So the shift we are making through the innovative pedagogy. Initially, it was teacher talks, students listen. Whether the students are listening, sleeping, or just they are acting that they are listening, we were not bothered about it, because delivering a lecture, that's what our duty was. That's what we feel. But now students do and teacher facilitates, because if you do this, then and then only the learning is going to happen. Okay. So what had shifted? Teacher talks, student listen. Instead of that, when innovative pedagogy, students do, teacher facilitates. Content coverage. What content you have covered inside the classroom for the documentation purpose, it's okay. But what are the outcomes we are getting after our session? That outcome attainment is there. So we are focusing now on outcome attainment. One assessment at the end we used to take, maybe in sessional exam or maybe at the end of annual exam or semester exam. One assessment. No. Continuous checks with instant feedback is required day to day. If I go into a classroom, I need to get a feedback of every lecture, every session, therefore these continuous checks are important. Therefore, pedagogy needs to be changed. Same pace for everyone. Learning inside and outside class. No. There may be a slow learners, fast learners. There may be somebody who can learn through videos, learn through audios. Therefore, we have to create that opportunities to learn inside and outside the classroom by giving them that pedagogy in which they can prepare well. Okay, so this is what the shift we are going to make by using innovative pedagogy. Now, let us move ahead and see or reflect ourselves how we conduct our 1 hour lecture. Whether we are conducting our 1 hour lecture, either we are going and taking the attendance and starting our presentation, cover the syllabus and come back, or there are various pedagogical techniques that we use during that 1 hour. So, my dear friends, use your chat box into the WhatsApp, not WhatsApp, into your Zoom. And give me the answer. Out of your 60 minutes lecture, how much time do you lecture? Is it 59 minutes, 50 minutes, 40 minutes? How much time you spend in lecture? That is my question. 35 minutes, Vaishnavi says. Vishwaprabha, 50 minutes. Geeta, 30 minutes. Ujjwala, 40 minutes. Mrunal, 45. Dipali, 45. Umesh, 40. Karishma, 50. Gurum, 30. Okay, 50 to 55 minutes. Chantwan, Amol, 30, 45, 10 plus 5, 4 parts. 45, 50, 45. Those so nice of you. You are so attentive. So let us reflect. It is not, I am saying that we are going to reflect only what we are doing and what it is required to be done. That is very important. Now, if I going into a classroom, entering the classroom, the students are haywire, thinking something, they are not in their own mind. Maybe your lecture is after another lecture, or maybe at the first time only, they are chit-chatting and all that. The first 5 minutes need to be spent in bringing them back towards you. So, first 5 minutes, maybe something, maybe a revision, maybe something, a joke or something like that, so that the atmosphere becomes electric. That might be required. I've seen the teachers where they will enter into the classroom, they ask them to do some activity or let them revise something or let them have a deep breathing itself, so that let the focus come to your session. That is what is important. First 5 minutes. Grab the attention. Few teachers grab that attention by throwing a hook, or maybe a question, by which their antennas are straight. They want to listen something. Arey, how this is? You are creating that interest. That interest making will take 5 minutes. Then I said, your lecture should not be more than 10 to 12 minutes. The first 10 to 12 minutes. So 5 minutes, let's 10 to 12 minutes. That is what your lecture should be. The first part. Somebody said here. Let me say, it's a Prashant. What he had said, that parts, 4 parts. Very nice. 10 plus 5, 4 parts. Why it is important? 15 multiplied by 4 is equal to 60. Therefore, it is rightly said that every lecture, a lecturer should not give. Now you will question me that, sir, your session is for 2 hours. But you can see, I'm not going to, because this is my second question which I have asked you and you are giving me answer. That's why I'm creating one activity after 10 to 12 minutes in my session also. Because I know that nobody can listen to a session after 15 minutes. Then why I should go on passively delivering a lecture only? I need to think of that. And therefore, maybe a concept which I have come through, and that concept I've talked to them for 10 minutes. Then my next activity is going to come. Maybe that activity for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, because every time the activity is going to be different, it will take. I'm not saying that 10 plus 5. I'm saying whatever it is. But don't teach more than 15 minutes at a time. Take for 5 minutes, maybe to set your classroom. Once you start your session, do it for 15 minutes. Discuss with them. But after 15 minutes, it should be cut off, because there should be one activity that should be going on. What activity? You need to finalize for every chapter, for every session. You need to. Therefore, when I come across the teaching plan, I don't say it's a PowerPoint or Blackboard. I say, what activity you are making? Give that activity in one line. That is important. That should be in teaching plan. Because 1 hour session, yes, within that say 1 hour, there are 4 activities. I'm not saying every time the activity should be of 5 to 10 minutes. Maybe sometimes the activity might be only for 2 minutes. But you are distracting the students. You are coming from that passiveness towards the active involvement of the students, and then once again coming back to your lecture. So that activities are needed. So reflect whether we are putting our students through this type of shape. 5 minutes, setting the interest, making the environment conducive, making the environment eclectic so that the energy is flowing through the students and teacher. 15 minutes of a concept description by you, whether using a blackboard, smartboard, anything. Then comes the activity. Once the activity comes, go back towards a session or lecture of 10 minutes, come up with another activity. Finish that activity, come back to it 10 minutes, come to another activity. Because every time after 10 minutes, there is no need that you should ask the question. There may be a peer-to-peer activity where let the two students interact amongst themselves what has been taught for last 10 minutes and let one come and present it, means tell in his own words what he has heard from the classroom. That can be also active. But amalgamation of your lecture plus activity, lecture plus your activity, and at the end, what is required is your assessment or feedback, I can say. Every time there is no need that you should run a quiz or MCQ. But sometimes you can take a brief feedback also. Or you can ask somebody to summarize what has taken place today in the classroom. That is what is required. What happens because of this? The students have gained interest for 1 hour. Second thing, the students' involvement is there. Third thing, the students are summarizing your lecture. Therefore, they are more attentive. And that is what is required. Because in a session, what the participants have done, that is important rather than I am delivering a session. It's very important. Therefore, let us pause for 30 seconds, reflect, and put in our mind that every time there should be a session, not more than 10 minutes, after that one activity, starting with the summarizing or making the environment conducive and ending with the summarizing. This should happen. Just jot down what you have reflected, how you are conducting, because it is required. I want everybody to write it into your book, or somebody, if you want to type it also, no problem, on WhatsApp. But that should be there into your mind. No, from tomorrow onwards, today onwards. Many might be doing it. It might be the repetition also. But let us make it very clear that a 1 hour lecture means I am not going at any case more than 40 minutes. And those 40 minutes are divided into 4 parts of 10, 10, 10, maybe. Sometimes 5 also. Or sometimes maybe 15 also. Because the points may differ. Okay? Take your time. Write in a chat box what we have discussed. 5 plus 10 plus 2 plus like that. Or write it into your notebook. So our first point is very clear. How to conduct 1 hour session. Yes, I'm not saying any chat here. A kind request to put something in the chat, what you have reflected. How many activities needs to be conducted? Write that in a chat. Yeah, 4 activities. Good, Mrs. Dipali. Others, I just want you to see, because I'm not here alone. You are there. We all are 143. Yes, 3 to 4, very rightly said. You can make it 2 also, no problem. So nice of you. Let us move ahead. Now, let us understand the teaching learning process is always undertaken in 5 steps. 5 steps. The first step of planning. We need to plan. If I'm going to a session today in the classroom, maybe yesterday, maybe in a weekly plan, or maybe today morning, I am planning for the session. So first step in teaching learning process, a teacher needs to plan. Second, once he go into the classroom or without going to classroom, he start the second step, that is deliver. Whatever material, whatever instructions he needs to deliver to students so that teaching learning process goes ahead, he goes to step number 2, that is deliver. The third step is engage. You need to engage the students. You need to engage the learners. That is your third step. Fourth, you need to assess them. And fifth is a reflection. All these 5 steps are true for each and every lecture. Whether you are going to take that lecture for 60 minutes, 30 minutes, 90 minutes, whatever it is, your lecture, 60 minutes, 90 minutes, this should be into 5 different stages. It starts from planning. I should not go to a class if I have not planned what I am going to take inside the classroom or outside the classroom. It should start 1 week before or at the end of the year also. Why not? So planning, delivering, engaging, assessing, and reflecting. These are the 5 important stages in teaching learning process. What comes in planning? The planning starts with outcomes, learning outcomes. I should know as a teacher, and even I should be able to give it to the students that these are the learning outcomes through my today's session. What is the lesson plan? How I have planned it? It's not only the outcomes. I said 4 activities or these 5 stages I'm going to take. How I am going to do that? That comes in lesson plan. How I'm going to deliver? How I'm going to engage the students? I'm going to assess whether they have followed or not, and what will be my reflection? How was my class today? That reflection should happen. So outcomes, lesson plans, materials which are aligned with our COs, course outcome. All these things come in the planning. Second, deliver. Explain the concept. I said delivery doesn't start when you are in the classroom. It starts before also. And many times those who are using the advanced and innovative pedagogies, they start their explanation of concept before the classroom only, through the flipped classroom or through WhatsApp group. They share the material. So concept, explain it either in the classroom, through online videos, or flipped at home. So that delivery should happen to the students. Then we go towards the engagement. Activities that make every student think and participate. What happens? Sometimes we ask the questions to the students who are giving the answers. Let us not ask questions every now and then. Instead of that, create the activities where every student start to participate. Let them get the opportunity. Even if they are slow learners, let a fast learner learn from him. Therefore, whenever the engagement comes, I am talking about engagement of all those 60 students in the classroom, and not that only few people who are attentive, who want to learn, and we are forgetting about other students. No. Activities that make every student think and participate. That type of thing should be there. That is called as engagement. Once they are engaged, you have covered some concept, you have to check the attainment also. And into daily lecture, it is a formative assessment you have to do. Whatever the concept has been taught, whether the student have understood or there is some misconception into their mind, that is very important. That we need to check every day in our classroom. So assessment is important. Once, or maybe sometimes you go for sessional exam, summative assessment take place, that can be done at the end of the 3 months or something like that. That's the schedule. And the 5th one, feedback, both ways. Why not to ask the students what went wrong today in the classroom? Let them, students also come and discuss. Let us tell about the students also. So it should be both way. And reflection is for improving the next cycle that you will have. For the improvement, reflection is important. So every lecture should go through all these 5 stages in teaching learning process. Now we can see here. Yeah, now you can see, I feel. So you see that it is a cycle and not a line. Stage 5 feeds stage 1 of the next class, and therefore you need to check your innovative pedagogy. What strategy you are going to use from all this at every stage. That is what innovative pedagogy is. Now, when we are talking about free tools, no, because I'm not going to discuss only about innovative pedagogy. At every stage, we need to plan. And we have so many free tools available that are going to help you. If you go for planning, you have to go for backward design. What are my course outcomes? So if these course outcomes are there, how I am going to achieve it? For that reason, I will come back like that and I will create the lesson. So planning, you can take any AI tool for using the planning of your chapter. Gone are the days when you used to write on the paper, prepare the lesson plan. ताचन म्हणायचं होते पण आपण आपल्याकडे होतं टेक्निकलला, but then this is what is there for the BEd, lesson plan to prepare. Yes, we can get the lesson plan for every session by using any AI tool, Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini, so many things we can. Whenever you go for delivering, either you are going for the flipped classroom, blended learning, micro learning, you can use so many tools. Every time there is no need that you have to create the own video. Let the YouTube video of some great person is there on that. The same can be used by you to teach. Because YouTube video or link is given to a student, students are watching there after your classroom, that will make them revision also. Ask the questions based on that video. That can be done. So delivery. You can use Edpuzzle, Canva, Google Slides, OBS Studio to record your videos and all that. So how you are going to deliver, that is important. For that also you can use free tools. When you are going for engaging, starting from active learning, gamification, collaboration, role play, all these are innovative pedagogical techniques. For that I can use Slido, Mentimeter, Flickr, Padlet, Wheel of Names, My Dispense. All these are the free tools which are available, which can be used by each and every teacher, so that we can engage the students during our class. The 4th stage, assessment, quizzes, gives a report for every question, how a single student has performed. You can have clickers, because sometimes, the people say that our college has banned to bring mobile by the students. But a clickers, already we have discussed this. So clickers, whatever the QR course or clicker is there, that can be distributed to everybody in the classroom, and only one mobile is required in the hand of a teacher. So if there are no mobiles also, clickers can be used. Rubrics can be used so that the student can give the self feedback that as per this rubric, I can give this much of score to myself. Rubrics make it very clear to the student what is expected from this activity. So you can create rubrics also by using a tool which can be given, and then reflect by using Google Forms and all that you can do. So there are free tools that can be utilized at every step of teaching learning process. Okay, now let us move ahead. Many times I use this because I want to tell what is learning. 3 domains which are very important: cognitive, psychomotor, and affective. Because when we talk of cognitive, we talk of knowledge. When I talk of psychomotor, we talk of physical skills. And when we talk of affective, we talk of attitude. And when we talk of learning, it is the permanent change in knowledge, skills, or attitude. Therefore, whether it is only the change in the knowledge, that is not important. How the attitude has been built in my student, that attitude is important, because without that attitude, the students are not going to perform well in the industry. They may not be even employed nowadays. Therefore, it is a duty of a teacher to see how knowledge, skills, and attitude, all three, are being developed in students during our classroom and practicals. Therefore, thinking in this term in all three domains is important. Therefore, I have taken this here. Now, in the same way, 5 stages can be taken: learning outcomes, content creation, teaching strategy, classroom management, student interaction, assessment, feedback. Same way, only thing is I've taken for a smaller, this one, that's starting from learning outcomes and all that. That's a planning part. Content creation is the second part, that is a delivery. So during a delivery, maybe through the notes, through the videos, through the PowerPoint, I can go for. A teaching strategy and classroom management, it is an effective pedagogy which we are going to use. So here, how to engage the students every day. Not only assimilating the content, but what pedagogy I'm going to use, so that active participation can happen. Then comes, we can go for assessment, and then we go for interaction and feedback. That is very important. So the same thing, once again, I have taken here. Today, we are focusing only on 8 innovative pedagogies, which, because now you will say to me, sir, you are saying that at least 2 to 4 activities should take place in every lecture. How come? Every time, what to do? Use different type of strategy, different lectures. काल पण क्विझिस घेतलं, आज पण क्विझिसच घेतलं, परवा दिवशी पण क्विझच घेतलं. मुलांना त्याच्यात इंटरेस्ट उरणारच नाही. If you want that the student should be interested, we need to create the activities which will be different every day. If you're going to plan for 2 activities in a given lecture, those 2 activities should be different. Sometimes I will use flipped classroom. Sometimes I will use active learning strategy. Sometimes I will use gamification or case-based learning, collaborative learning, role play and simulation, concept mapping, or project-based learning. At the end, sometimes your today the session lecture, your topic has ended. Ask the student to come ahead and to develop a concept map on a smart board or on a blackboard. Let them come and do it. Give 10 minutes for that. Because what the students have understood, that is important. Students are directly involved in that because they are preparing how to remember the concept which has been taught today. They are mapping it. Therefore, 8 innovative pedagogies I am going to focus today, and we are going to see how we can apply these innovative pedagogies in the classroom by using AI, artificial intelligence. Okay. So I will run through this. That is because already you know these pedagogies. Flipped classroom, many times we have discussed about it. Students meet the content at home. You are giving the video before. Class time is used for practice, doubts, and application. So when the students are at the classroom, they are doing something in front of you. Already the concept is given through the short video or the reading material. Now, how to run it? Pick one topic, create the video, or you can even use a YouTube video or survey video. Embed 3 check questions using Edpuzzle or Google something, Google form entry ticket. Share this via LMS or your WhatsApp group 2 to 3 days before class, and in class you have to go for 5-minute doubt round, problems, cases, or lab work in the free time. So this is what you can run the free classroom. We'll see one example from DIFA. Before the dispensing lab, students watch a video on steps of compounding a divided powder. Example from pharmaceutics. Lab time goes fully to hands-on compounding. The teacher circulates and corrects technique instead of lecture. Teacher is not giving any formal lecture. Already the video has been shared to the student. Student has seen the video. Even if they have not seen it, give 5 minutes. Or 8 minutes video is there, 8 minutes for them to see in the classroom if somebody has not seen it. And follow this. Let them do it hands-on practice, and the teacher observes everybody. Now the thing is, a teacher or an observer will require a rubric so that he can mark it what the student has done. What happens today? Today in a laboratory, we explain, we go outside, student what they are doing, we don't know, and at the end, we are just checking their journals, that's all. Whether we have developed a rubric for every practical so that the students' practical can be seen either by an observer, maybe another student here, or a teacher, and graded them, that needs to be done. So for creating all this rubric and all, or the free tools, what you can use is YouTube, Edpuzzle, so that you can give the video first. This is what the flipped classroom is. Okay. So this is a practice exercise. Okay, it would have been inside the classroom, live one. We would have asked you to choose one topic from your subject, find a plan, or prepare a video of 12 minutes, draft 3 questions, put it by using Edpuzzle, and decide what activity will fill the freed class time. So you have to generate that activity. So this is a practice exercise for you. I am not going to ask whether you have done it or not. Only thing is, for the 2 months to come, every week, at least out of all these 8 activities, 1 activity every teacher should do, so that you can practice innovative pedagogy into your classroom. Is it clear? Whatever is there on the slide, you can take a screenshot of it. This practice exercise, it's only for you. You will reflect on yourself. Whether you do it or not do it, I have given you the exercise. Okay, let's go ahead. Second pedagogy, active learning and peer instruction. Short structured activities inside the lecture that force every student to think, commit, and discuss. Not just from the first row, for every row it happens. That type of active learning strategy or peer instruction strategy we should implement inside the class. How to run it? Go for think, pair, share. Pose one question, 1 minute of silent thinking. Let the pair discuss for 2 minutes and pair share out what they have done. Peer instruction. There may be one MCQ using a WhatsApp poll or any other poll you can, or any other online polling you can use. All vote. You can use for that Mentimeter clickers. Discuss with neighbor, re-vote, and teacher explains the concern. Where the involvement of every student takes place. Or you can go for 1 minute paper. In 1 minute, they have to write something on the paper. Collect those and open the next class with it. And from that paper, you will come to know whether the students have understood certain point or not. And that can be discussed. or break lectures into 12 minutes block, one activity between block. That's all. So this is the active learning peer instruction strategy can be utilized every day at least once. Now let us come up with a DPharm example. This from pharmacology. A patient on amlodipine reports ankle swelling. Now you are asking a question. Maybe once you have studied antihypertensives in pharmacology, you are putting this question. A patient on amlodipine reports ankle swelling. Continue, stop, or refer. Now, somebody will say stop, somebody will say continue, somebody will say refer. Depending upon what they have studied, whatever their knowledge is, they will. And once you have got that, for this question, the vote split is there. Let the pairs discuss, find out the right answer. Why he's saying yes, why he's saying no. Let them discuss. Then you come to Rio. 85% correct answers you will get. The 5 minutes lost for this exercise will save you reteaching later, because every concept is known to the student now, because one was doing, he's telling it to the other, peer instruction. So that type of strategy needs to be implemented inside the class, given every single lecture. For this, you can use Mentimeter, Slido, clickers, wheel of names. These are the free tools online available. You can go for that. Even WhatsApp poll can be used for that. So come on, let the discussion start. Let the students get involved into it. Once the antihypertensives have been taught to them in details, they should be able to answer this. If not, let them discuss. And this will be a great teaching or learning for your students. Practice exercise. Write one concept question from your subject whose wrong options are real student conceptions. Set it up in Mentimeter or on clicker cards. Script your think pair, share timing. Test it on the group sitting near you. So come on, try this active learning and peer instruction strategy in coming lecture in this week or in the next. Is it clear to you? So second innovative pedagogy we have seen. Let us go further. Gamification. Sometimes activity is a gamification. So you can use a live quiz games, maybe quizzes. Word wall is very important for using a matchup, anagram, and all that. Even Shabda Code can be constructed using a word wall, which you can give. Team mode beats individual mode in large classes. Okay. So once you develop this quizzes games or word wall, the same can be repeatedly utilized. असं होत नाही की एकदा डेव्हलप केलेलं रिसोर्स निघून जातं, ते टीचर म्हणून तुमच्याकडे राहतं, which you can use for your next year. Okay, so you have to run it before sessionals. A 15 question quizzes game, schedules of drugs under DNC rules in team mode can be conducted. Bottom scoring questions in the report tell you exactly what to reteach. काय मुलांना कळालं नाही आपल्याला तुमच्या. Is it okay? So gamification is another strategy which you can implement. Free tools, quizzes, Bluecat, word wall, wheel of names. So this is a practice question which has been given. You can try it into your next lecture in the classroom. Let's go to the fourth pedagogical technique, case-based learning. Now, here also, realistic patient or pharmacy scenario you need to go. Write or let AI do it. 150, 2050, 150 or 250 words case from Indian community or pharmacy practice. Attach 3-4 graded question climbing Bloomer's ladder. Run in small groups, debrief, and go ahead. Now, this is the example. For example, a case, Ramesh, 58, farmer near Karar, on metformin, brings a prescription adding glimepiride. He asked, can I take both together on an empty stomach before field work? Groups must spot the hypoglycemia risk and script the counseling. If metformin was already there, glimepiride has been added, what is going to happen? Whether a patient can go into hypoglycemia, that risk might be there. So how you are going to counsel? This is what the case is. Let the students prepare the counseling. Okay. So free tools are available. You can do one practice exercise and bring this case into your classroom. Let's go towards the fifth pedagogy, collaborative learning. How to run it? Give groups a shared canvas or Padlet wall. 3 Padlet are free for every teacher. So Padlet you can use so that let the students log in and color it, write whatever they want. Okay. Or you can use a Google Doc also, which can be corrected by others. Because 5 people, 10 people at a time can work in Google Doc or Padlet. You can use Jigsaw, that the main topic is there, convert it into subtopics, make individual contribution visible, and then you can bring it together to see what the team has worked collaboratively. For example, we have groups build a common OTC medicines counseling chart. Each member owns one category: analgesics, antacids, cough, ORS, vitamins. What has been given? Common OTC medicine counseling chart. This is what the title has been given, and one Padlet has been created by a teacher. Let the students of one group attach to it. Each member is assigned one. Somebody will write on analgesic, somebody will write on antacid, somebody will write on cough, ORS, vitamins. Now, let them write it on Padlet or Google slide chart, and then you can see the counseling chart is prepared. Collaborative learning. Each one has participated into it. So this type of activity can be run inside or outside the classroom. Padlet, Google Docs, Canva, Excalidraw whiteboard. These are all the free tools available for you. And this is what a practice exercise. One drug, one interaction. You can go for it. Sixth, innovative pedagogies, role play and simulations. Real patient pharmacist encounter. And this is possible. Huh? You can utilize. I'm going to take few examples online also for you also. Okay, but therefore I'm running fast so that we can get some space for that also. Okay. So how to run it? Script short scenarios, patient plus pharmacist plus observer with a checklist. Use checklist, let the observer, and then according to the rubric, you can see even virtual dispensing. My dispense is free, given by Monash University. Only thing is you have to send a mail to them for getting that link, and the students as well as instructors can join, and virtual dispensing is possible. So those teachers who are teaching community pharmacy or hospital pharmacy, they should go for My Dispense. It's a free version which is simulating a full pharmacy with cases that can be utilized for our community pharmacy practice also. Okay. Now, this is one example. An anxious mother asks for antibiotics for her child's viral cold. Pharmacy student must refuse politely, explain and advise, supportive care. Observer scores 8 checklist items, roles rotate every 6 minutes. So this exercise you can run into the classroom. You can use various free tools for role play and simulation. My Dispense, phone camera, AI generated scripts and checklists, Google Meet recordings for remote practice. So these things are the free tools. The practice exercise is given. You can do it during your lecture. You can use this role play and simulation. Now, seventh pedagogy, concept and mind making. Making students draw the structure of knowledge, notes and labeled links to reveal their mental models. काय लक्षात आले, काय? So let us have that. So concept mapping, model one map live first. Topic in the center, branches for classes, links labeled with verbs, causes, treatment, inhibition, like that. Student map a chapter end of the unit. Individually first, then merge in the pairs. Use map diagnostically, and then you can have whatever misconception discussion on it, and then you can share it with one another. Okay, so this can be done on paper, blackboard, or you can digitally, that can also be done. So this is important. One example, end of hypertension unit, map linking diseases, drug classes, prototype drugs, key side effects, counseling points. You can give 1 mark per correct label link. Links are where understanding lives. So this type of thing can be played inside the classroom when the whole chapter is complete. The example of hypertension unit is there, and there are various tools for which you can create the concept and mind map and ask the students to fill it. Okay, we have diagrams.net, which was previously draw.io, fully free. We have XCaliDraw or mind map free, CMap tools like that we have, or simple A3 paper where you can use the markers, let the student group come, put it there, and let them create a mind map after maybe using this hypertension or diabetes or any other disease or any chapter which you want to take it. Okay, so exercise for you. Practice exercise. Take a screenshot and go ahead. I won't want to discuss that. Last pedagogy is a project-based and experiential learning. This will take more time, maybe few weeks for problem-based learning, project-based or experiential learning. But the students can do this in the evening time when they are free. So multi-week authentic work with a real audience. Okay. So how to run it? Anchor to a real need. Village health awareness drive. ADR poster campaign. Medicine storage audit at home. Define the deliverable plus rubric on day one. You can create the rubric using AI. Let the students understand through the rubric that how they have to deliver on day 1, day 2, day 3, like that it is. And whenever they are achieving the milestone, you let them share it through the Google Sheet. And then public audience can raise the quality, present it to juniors at a camp or on college notice board. This can be an experiential learning for the student. Actual learning can happen in class because either they are conducting health awareness drive, they are doing a ADR poster campaign, or something like medicine storage audit. There, so you can see this. Yeah. Teams run a safe medicine use campaign in a nearby village. Survey 20 households on storage and expiry habits. Analyze in sheets. Design Marathi posters in Canva. Present findings at a camp, and every in a camp or in a classroom it can do. Okay, every stage maps to CO. Okay, so this is what the 8th for which you can use Google site, you can use Canva. Okay, so you can even use community pharmacy visits for doing some this project-based learning. Okay, so practice exercise for you to drafting one project idea. So dear colleagues, we have seen 8 different innovative pedagogical techniques right now. And the next part which we'll be going, that how I can use this innovative pedagogy, and for that I asked you, gave you this practice exercise, but you can take help of artificial intelligence to develop all these activities by artificial intelligence. But AI is a tool. You are the real person who can see whether the AI has drafted well or not, whether it is suitable for you or not, and then discuss amongst the colleagues and then finalize that thing. That can be. Is it clear? Okay, so you can see. We'll go ahead. Now my next thing is, we'll go before this. I will go to this 8th pedagogy only. My dear colleagues, I want you to answer 8 pedagogical techniques that we have seen right now. So take your time, one by one. You can write in the chat box 8 pedagogies that we have seen. 8 innovative pedagogies. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. You have to. No need that at a time 8 you have to type. At least 1 you type. Let others also. Okay, flipped classroom. Karishma, thank you. Mayuri, gamification. Thank you. Dipali, okay, gamification. Vishwa Prabha, active learning and peer instruction. Good. Quiz, Mentimeter, active learning and peer instruction, collaborative learning. Potule sir. Potule. Then we have Karishma. We have Prashant. We have Jay Shri madam. Vishal sir. Ed puzzle. Ansari sir. Vaishnavi. Seema madam. Vishaka madam. Yes, role play and simulation, concept and mind mapping, quiz, active learning. So nice of you. So all these things. Now, having understood 8 innovative pedagogies that we should focus on in the coming days inside the classroom, now let us see how we can utilize AI for creating these various type of activities on a script. Actual implementation you need to do inside the classroom. So, teaching learning process, 5 stages for planning. We have to create the lesson plans, learning outcomes, activity ideas for any topic. We need to plan. We have to see artificial intelligence, how it can help us. When we have to deliver something, we may require some PowerPoints to be created, video scripts to be written, slide outlines can be taken, analogies, translations, like that we can do. Engage. Various, maybe game question banks, role play scripts, quiz, misconception distractors. So like that, to engage the students, that can be created using this. Then we have assess. Three-tier PCI format question paper, MCQ or one objective type question, model answers, and maybe for that rubrics, what needs to become, or some activity we are going to plan how the rubrics I am going to develop. So that assessment strategies we can plan. We can summarize exit ticket responses into themes. Let the students answer that, and that feedback we can get it. So that reflection can be there. So whenever we are using artificial intelligence, you can see the prompt formula which has been given. I'm not going to talk much on artificial intelligence because already your people are using it for day-to-day activities. Only thing, this prompt formula is very, very important, because prompt which you are giving to artificial intelligence, that is important, because based on that, it is going to give answer. If your prompt is good, the answer is going to be great. Therefore, we need to have that skill of creating the good prompts. It will take time, no doubt. You can take help of AI to draft the prompt, but don't take it as it is. Let the prompt come. You make the changes as you like, run it. Then if something is missing, add to it. And maybe for 3-4 times when you're using, your prompt will be much more better that you can use for final outcome. Okay, so the prompt formula, role, you can see here, role. Role is very important. Then comes the context, what you're talking about. Because once you are saying that the role means what? You are an expert teacher. You are an expert designer. So what activity you want to create, depending upon, you have to tell AI that your role is like this. So the role description is important at the first time. Then you have to give the context, what you want to create. And for what level, what syllabus you are talking about. So that context is also important. If I am drafting something for diploma students, you have to provide the syllabus of diploma, or otherwise it will take for degree syllabus. So level, syllabus, that context is also important. Then comes the task. You are asking it to create the lesson plan or lecture notes. Then comes the format. What is the format? Maybe Argade sir has told you how to draft a teaching plan. But when you are giving that, the format is important, because in a MSBT, this one, the format has been given. And if that format is given, I want the output to be in that format only. Therefore, the format should also be there. And not only that, I will come up with quality rules. That quality rules I want. Use that quality rules. So whenever you are asking AI to do something for you as a teacher, these 5 things are important. Yes, role, task, context, constraint, or output format. Or you can see this RCTFQ or RTCCO. You can use anything. But the prompt formula, the framework is very important. Okay, you might have seen this, so I don't want to go spend much time on this, but you should know this, that role plus context plus task plus format plus quality rules, that framework you should use for drafting. And whenever you want to get more out of AI tools, prompting is an essential skill. A good prompt follows a simple task, context, references, evaluate, and iterate. That iterating is very important. It is because once you evaluate, something might be missing or something improvisation needs to be done. So if some improvisation needs to be done, you need to iterate. Let that iteration take place. Okay, now let us move ahead. You can see this. Whenever you want to create a content, your task is content creation. You want to summarize from document, summarization is your task. Classify is your task. Extract the material, translate, edit, problem solving. All these are the tasks. So that task you should put. Okay. So whatever I have told in earlier slide, remember that framework and go ahead whenever you want to go back. Now the first point is of learning outcomes, because when as a subject teacher you start your subject, you start with course outcomes, because course outcome is for your specific subject. In many cases, the course outcomes have been given by PCI in our diploma syllabus. But as a teacher, yes, the outcomes have been given. But if I can go in a close, this one, I will come to know that my outcomes, which I expect in my classroom, should be something different. Why? Because I initially put one slide that we are focusing on 3 domains and not only cognitive. I want that attitude should be built in my students. So if I want some attitude to be developed, I want to utilize all cognitive, psychomotor, and affective domain, all three together. So whether the PCI given COs cover all these three? If no, then I will have to reframe for my subject. Because now the thing comes is whether for NBA, my COs will map, or otherwise it will be few POs only it is mapping, other POs are not mapping. How I am going to take care? How the leadership skill is going to come? How the ethics is going to come in my student? For that, day-to-day lecture practicals are important, because that type of skill I can hone into my every student through my lectures. Therefore, my CO should cover all three domains. And therefore, whenever you are planning for coming with the learning outcomes, go for the COs based on all three domains. So you know, this is a pyramid, Bloom's taxonomy pyramid, okay, where we have remembering, understanding, applying low order thinking skills, and we need to create it for higher order thinking skills, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. So how I can come up with a CO which will go for higher order thinking skills in my students? It's not only recalling. Therefore, I have to do something. So Bloom's taxonomy, I'm going to, it will go for higher order thinking skills. I will even consider psychomotor domain. I know that imitate, manipulate, precision, articulation, naturalization, all these five psychomotor domain needs to be implemented. I want to go to a somewhat higher psychomotor domain. So for psychomotor domain in practicals, how I can take more COs from psychomotor domain? Or is it possible for me to come up with some psychomotor domain in the classroom itself? That needs to be thought upon. Now, the third one, affective. Now, the problem with the students is not that they are not remembering, but their behavior. And as a teacher, am I not responsible for the behavior of the students? Now we will come and नाही त्यांना शिकवतानाच आहेत बहुतेक शिकवलं. But now they are with you for 2 years. You are responsible for their behavior. Not only for the behavior, how the emotional quotient can be improved in the students. It is very, very important, because the pharmacist needs to show empathy to the students. And if they want to show that empathy, that emotional quotient should increase, and that will come through affective domain. So affective domain should be covered inside the classroom and during your practicals too, and also through extracurricular activities. Affective domain is important. Let us come up with that outcome, COs, whenever friend. That's why I've taken here. The course outcomes, come on, based on your planning, based on thinking how you're going to map with your program outcomes, come up with COs. So there are very, very different AI tools which are available. Everybody at least know Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, and you already utilize it. Notebook, LM, Swayam, all these things. So many things you know, but these are all free, and let us use these free things to go ahead. Every tool, ₹0. So you can use it. Now let us see AI tools. I have given many this one, but there is no need of going for each and every tool. A single tool can give you everything. Okay, so no need that every tool needs to be utilized, but you can try for yourself. Okay. Now I will go for the content creation. Before that, let us go towards the few of the practical exercises of using the various tools. Now, let me come up Okay. Dear participants, what I have done, how to frame, okay, or otherwise we will go for the new chat using a Claude. I will go to a prompts for AI in teaching, learning. So we'll take the first, okay, you can see, hope you are able to see this prompts for AI in teaching and learning. So this is what I'm going to do. Okay. You can take any of this one. I'm teaching community pharmacy for DPharm second year students. Course details have been given. Student level is given. Syllabus we are going to attach. So what I have given, create 5 course outcomes that are specific, measurable and student centered. Cover cognitive domains, 4 COs distributed as 1 understand, 1 apply, 1 analyze, 1 evaluate. Okay. Include affective domain. I've not taken psychomotor domain here because this is for theory and don't want. Maybe for some of the thing you can even take 1 CO from psychomotor, or in practical psychomotor domain will be of much more use. So like that. Follow the format, action, verb, content, context, like this. And for each CO, which NBA program outcomes it is going to align with, which will be the primary assessment methods and key topics covered. Like this, I have created one prompt. I'm going to give it to Claude to create it. So now this is what for course outcomes. Some same way you can come up with the learning outcomes. You can come up with lesson planning or all that. So I have given this. I can attach a syllabus. Okay. So you can see I have attached a PDF syllabus to this, and therefore I'm telling it to the Claude to define the COs. It will take its time and it will load the file. Now my duty is to see whatever the course outcomes it has given, whether this course outcome can be utilized, or I want some changes, because once I have given the prompt, it will give the answers, but then I need to think whether the AI tool which I have used has given the right answers or not. Okay, till it is taking time. Now let us go ahead with another tool that is called as a notebook LM. Okay, what I have done, because it will also take time. Okay, so here it is coming. We will just go for that and we'll see. So course outcomes, you can see. Now you can see the course outcomes have been given. CO1, explain the concept, scope, and professional responsibilities of community pharmacy practice, including prescription components, good dispensing practices, medication adherence, and health screening services in the context of contemporary Indian community pharmacy settings. Now, whenever we are drafting the COs should be how? Because the students needs to understand the COs. It should be crisp. It should be one line. so that the students can understand. Therefore, whenever I am going through these COs, my problem can be told to it. The drafted COs are more complex, and I want each CO to be simple and covered in one line. So I'm evaluating the COs and making it more simple. Okay, now you can see the other details are given up. You can go through it. I'm just showing you that whenever the output is received, that output may not be suitable for us. Now we can see, explain the scope, professional responsibilities, and services of community pharmacy practice in the Indian healthcare setup. Here we can make it simple, community pharmacy practice in India. That can also be done. So we have got a simple CO1. Likewise, second, so you can see BTL2, BTL3, BTL4, BTL6, and BTL means like this is effective. Therefore, it has shown A3. Okay. So those things have been given. Not only that, how we are going to assess this? What? CO5 role play with rubrics and observation. So I can tell AI that role play with rubrics, how I am going to take care of CO5, create the activities of role play with rubrics, and it can be given. So likewise, you have so many things that can be done by you using AI. Okay, so use AI for your course outcomes, for preparing the lesson plan, for creating the lecture notes, and many of the things. Okay, so we'll see one by one other things also. So let me go ahead and we'll go towards the notebook 11. Okay. You can see this. This is a notebook LM. You can, now it is a Gemini notebook. Okay. So instead of notebook LM, but notebook LM only you can give and create your own notebook. What I did, I just recently covered one chapter of community pharmacy, the first chapter, community pharmacy practice. I have created the notes, and those notes I have given to this one, notebook LM. I uploaded and I told that I want that some overview. Okay, you can see to the right side of this screen, there is an audio overview. So audio overview you can get the slides, you can get a video overview also. Mind map you can create the reports, you can create flashcards, create quiz, create infographic and data table. So these are various different things can be created using Notebook LM. This is a Google free service. So what I told now, because if I would have put this right now, it will take time. Therefore, before starting a lecture only, I gave it an order. This is my PDF notes. Now, my students wants this as a podcast. Audio file they want. And therefore you create. So you can see this. They have created. In English, I told him, come on, give it in Marathi also. So Marathi also it has created. Now, when you are going to put your notes and when that podcast is there, that podcast is put on your WhatsApp group, the students will learn more about your chapter. And those who are auditory type of learners, they will learn more. So before also we have talked about it. As a teacher, I need to create the video, I need to create a PowerPoint, I need to create a audio file also, so that let everything be with the students. Those who want to listen, let them listen. Those who want to see, let them see. And I'm going to create the activities where they will be involved. Is it? So you can see, just I don't know whether it will be audible for you, but I will play the audio.
औषधांच्या दुकानात मिळणारा तो रंगीबेरंगी सोडा आणि दुसरीकडे कुणाला त्याच्याच औषधांबद्दल माहिती देण्यावर फार्मासिस्टला असलेली बंदी.
ऐकायला किती विचित्र आणि परस्पर विरोधी वाटतं ना हे सगळं.
अगदी. म्हणजे आजचा आपला विषय नेमका हाच आहे. आता कसं आहे, आपण जेव्हा एखाद्या फार्मसीमध्ये जातो म्हणजे आपल्या नेहमीच्या औषधांच्या दुकानात, तेव्हा काउंटर मागे उभ्या असलेल्या व्यक्तीकडे आपलं फारसं लक्ष नसतं.
बरोबर. प्रिस्क्रिप्शन द्यायचं, औषधं घ्यायची आणि बिल भरायचं.
हो ना, असा एक अत्यंत यांत्रिक व्यवहार आपण पार पाडतो. पण त्या काउंटर मागच्या व्यक्तीचा इतिहास किती नाट्यमय आहे हे बहुतेकांना माहीतच नसतं.
खरंय. आणि म्हणूनच या सखोल चर्चेत आपण याचा वेध घेणार आहोत.
हो, आज आपण कम्युनिटी फार्मसी प्रॅक्टिस चॅप्टर 1 या पाठ्यपुस्तकातील माहितीच्या आधारे या विषयाच्या अगदी मुळाशी जाणार आहोत. आपला उद्देश हाच आहे की कम्युनिटी फार्मसिस्टचा हजारो वर्षांचा उत्क्रांतीचा प्रवास आपण समजून घ्यावा.
आणि हा प्रवास खरोखरच थक्क करणारा आहे सेवक. कारण आज आपल्याला फार्मसी आणि दवाखाना या दोन पूर्णपणे वेगळ्या गोष्टी वाटतात. पण इतिहासाची पानं उलटली तर लक्षात येतं की एकेकाळी या दोन गोष्टी वेगळ्या नव्हत्याच. त्यांची पाळेमुळं खऱ्या अर्थाने एकमेकांत गुंफलेली होती.
अच्छा.
म्हणजे अगदी प्राचीन काळापासून.
हो, प्राचीन बॅबिलोनचा विचार कर. मेसोपोटेमियातील ते एक अत्यंत प्रगत राज्य होतं. तिथे आजारी माणसावर उपचार करण्याची पद्धत आजच्यासारखी विभागलेली नव्हती.
म्हणजे डॉक्टर वेगळा आणि औषध देणारा वेगळा असं नव्हतं.
अजिबात नाही. एखादा माणूस आजारी पडला तर त्याची काळजी घेण्यासाठी पुरोहित, वैद्य आणि औषध बनवणारा फार्मासिस्ट हे तिघेही एकाच व्यक्तीच्या रूपात एकत्र असायचे.
बापरे. म्हणजे आजाराचं निदान करणं आणि त्यावर वनस्पतींचा लेप किंवा काढा बनवणं हे सगळे एकच व्यक्ती करायची तर. अगदी तेच. आणि हे फक्त बॅबिलोन पुरतं मर्यादित नव्हतं. जगभरातील प्राचीन संस्कृतींमध्ये हेच मॉडेल होतं. इजिप्तमध्ये इसवी सन पूर्व 1550च्या पॅपिरस एबर्स नावाच्या दस्तऐवजात चक्क 700 औषधांचा उल्लेख आहे.
700? त्या काळात क्या बात आहे. आणि भारताचा विचार केला तर
भारतात इसवी सन पूर्व 3ऱ्या किंवा 4थ्या शतकाच्या
नीट समजून घेऊ दे. रुग्णाला औषधात काय आहे हे सांगायला चक्क नैतिक बंदी. हो, म्हणजे डॉक्टर सोडून कोणीच रुग्णाशी बोलायचं नाही असं का? ते फक्त बाटल्या भरणारे यंत्र बनले होते का?
बघ, यामागे तत्कालीन वैद्यकीय समाजशास्त्र समजून घेणं आवश्यक आहे. तो काळ वैद्यकीय क्षेत्रात पॅटर्नलिझमचा होता.
पॅटर्नलिझम म्हणजे काय?
Okay, anyways, you can see it's not only that you can come up with a audio overview, you can come up with a video overview. You can even create the slide deck. So many things can be created by using video, by using notebook LM. Therefore, whenever you are using few pedagogies, every chapter, every session which you are taking, there should be some activity. Sometimes you can ask the students to create the podcast on a simple concept. Let them do it, let them understand, let them prepare the notes, and let them present it over there. So various different opportunities we should create so that the learning can become more effective. Okay, so we have seen the another tool like, but now let us move ahead to something. You can see that prompt for lesson learning. Now we can see whenever you can come up with this a prompt for lesson plan. Act as an experienced pharmacy teacher for the pharmacy level. Okay. Now, see, first, whenever we are developing a prompt, it is the first thing is a role. So act as an experienced pharmacy teacher. So I told that AI, you are going to act as a experienced pharmacy teacher. So this is a role, first thing which we have done. Then comes the context. Okay, or task, create a detailed 1-hour lesson plan on the topic community pharmacy practice, the first topic. Include the following sections: learning objectives, materials and resources needed, warm up, hook activity 5 minutes. See now, I told you, whenever you enter into your classroom, the first 5 minutes should be able for warm up activity, hook activity. Let the student concentrate, focus to your session. Then comes the direct instruction input, 10 minutes. Guided practice with teacher, 15 minutes. Independent group activity, 10 minutes. Closure and exit, 5 minutes. So even there should be differentiation strategies for advanced learners, struggling learners, assessment criteria, rubric, simple 4-point scale. Okay, curriculum should be Maharashtra State Board Technical Education, or you can say PCI. Okay. Now, class size is of 60 students. So for this, I have created this prompt. So if I take this prompt for lesson learning and give it to the Claude, it is going to give me a lesson plan. Same way, there will be, now let me go to Claude once again, and I will ask it to do something. I will give this. Okay, no need of giving a curriculum, because already in this chat only the curriculum has been given. Here I will say chapter 1 so that it will understand better. Chapter 1, community pharmacy practice. Okay, so I'm giving this. So practice lesson plan, pharmacy practice lesson plan is being developed by artificial intelligence. So my dear colleagues, you have been given so many tools with you. Only thing is, AI can't implement anything. It is you, a teacher, who can implement it inside the classroom, outside the classroom. Therefore, you are important as a teacher. And therefore, use these tools. Prepare for every chapter, every lesson. Go well prepared. Create that activities. Implement that activities, and let the teaching learning process happen well. Okay, so it is creating the lesson plan document. I think, yes, it is creating. Okay, let it take some time. Before that, somewhere we can go. Go one by one only. So you can see community pharmacy practice. The course have been given. Mapped COs are also given for this CO1 at BTL2, which is a mapped CO for the lesson 1. Lesson plan has been given, 60 minutes objective. But maybe the whole chapter cannot be covered into single this one. So it may be for 2 chapters, 2 sessions or something like that. So you should be much more particular for it. So materials and resources have been given by Claude. Now you can see lesson flow, 60 minutes. Warm-up activity is there. What you're going to ask, direct instruction, PPT plus board definition have been given. Guided practice has been given. Independent group activity has been given. Closure and exit ticket has been given. Okay, for advanced and struggling learners, what different strategies we need to utilize, that also has been given, and the rubric has been given. Okay, so likewise, a lesson plan can be prepared. If you are not agreeing with this lesson plan, you can validate it, you can evaluate, validate, and ask it once more to prepare as per your understanding. This may not, maybe that in one lecture, you want to just cover this much of syllabus, copy that much syllabus and put it over there. It will give it. So the lesson plan is created. Likewise, you can go for teaching plan. You can see here. If you are an experienced pharmacy educator and MSBT curriculum expert, so AI is going to be that who prepares teaching plans that comply with MSBT KPI audit norms. Prepare a complete teaching plan for the course below in the exact MSBT format. Other which subject and all that you need to give. You need to give the team term start date, term end date. You have to give teaching days per week, weekly off days, Monday, Saturday, Sundays off, whatever it is. You need to put it. Or holidays, put 8 holidays where they are going to be. Your lecture duration. Syllabus, fetch that syllabus. Okay. Then what output you want? You want teaching plan. Before that, the heading should be from MSBT, teaching plan, program like this. Chapter number. The table should contain chapter number, CO, UO, title details, plan, date, from to, plan, number of lecture, actual education, teaching methods, media, remarks, and then rules for filling the table. Okay, so there are various rules which have been given. If you put these rules, number of lectures, column hold counts only 1, 2, the date is not given. Actual education date, you ask it to remain it blank for future days to be filled by the teacher after delivery. We have written it. Okay, from date to date are the same. Okay, so you can see, let the fill dates of sequentially as per the calendar from date to date. But actual execution, keep it blank. Teaching method, I'm not going to say only chalk and board and PowerPoint. Let it be LMS, but you put, if you have some LMS you are using, video, flip classroom, case burst, role play, quiz, concept map, everything I have taken over here. Okay, so these things needs to be given to it. Once it is given, even you can ask for summary, you can ask for signature block, therefore name and sign of the faculty, head of department, like this. So every details are given to it, then it can create a table for you in Word format. If you want it in Excel format, that can also be taken. So likewise, you can use AI for your chapter, for your subject, for creating the, because see, for this year, if you know the holidays, because you have a calendar, you know the holidays, put that holidays, Saturday, Sunday, as per timetable, you know, your lecture is on only on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So take lecture 1, 2, 3 on this. So likewise, if you put the whole teaching plan within the minutes is ready for you. You can use that plan. So AI is there to help you. Okay, even we are saying if any chapters, hours or yours are missing, list them under information needed instead of guessing. You don't guess it. Okay, so these type of instructions can be given to AI, and you can create a teaching plan or a practical plan. Even you can create the prompt for creating lecture notes. All the lecture notes you can create. What you want into it, that can be put. And then, okay, it should also contain a mind map. It should contain chapter overview. Then it should contain main content. Then memory aids, question bank. Okay, short, long answer question, short answer question. So same, everything, including the references. This can be created using AI. So, my dear friends, once your teaching plan is ready, once your lecture plan is ready on that day, lesson planning is there. Once your lesson is over, go for the lecture notes also. AI will give, or if you have prepared the lecture note, give to AI, say it at the, make it a crisp. Then it will give, because here already I have in that script made it given the order that make it script. See, language must be achievable by diploma students. Define every technical word first time if it appears. Keep it accurate. Do not invent syllabus content. What is there, put it only there. Okay. Format clean for printing. One line note on how many pages will be there. So likewise it is. So that prompt is there. Prompt for creating notebook LM audio, that is also there. Already I have put it and I have shown it to you. Okay. Then we have prompt for creating flipped classroom. Sometimes it is possible that you are not going, means flipped classroom. You may not have a video created, but then flipped classroom you want to run. Give this prompt to AI. AI will create the activity for you on the specific topic, which can be taken from this one. Okay. Likewise, you can go same way in using a chat GPT. No, not only a Claude, anything you can use. Okay, what in-class activities should be there, what out-class activities should be there, that has been given. Okay, prompt for creating active learning strategy. So all the prompts are there. You need to work upon the things. Okay. Now you can see. I'm going to show you because there are all the prompts. I can't run each and every prompt and show you how the output is coming. This is one of the session where I want to discuss with you that you can ask AI, those who are teaching community pharmacy practicals also. You know, many times counseling experiments are there. And many times I tell that the students, now I tell the students that you be the patient and other will be a pharmacist and let the role play happen. But in some cases, I can even do one thing. I can do one thing that let AI be a patient and you be a pharmacist. Now, for one, this one we will use this. Okay, I will come to. Okay, I will run once again here. Control, no, I have to copy down. Already I had copied, but I will run once again. Okay, so this is the prompt which I am giving to ChatGPT to tell that I want AI to act as a patient and let the counseling happen and let whatever the student is acting as a pharmacist, what mistakes it is doing, that also let him tell. Control V. Okay, so what I'm going to do is this. So I have given a prompt. Okay. So you can see there was one tab called as a start voice.
Yeah, one moment. I can't actually see that. Can you tell me a bit more about it?
Yeah, can you act as a patient and let me act as a pharmacist? And then whatever the case has been given to you, I will do the counseling for it.
Okay, sure. Namaskar. डॉक्टरांनी मला ही नवी बीपीची गोळी दिली. पण मला थोडी काळजी वाटते. कशी घ्यायची तुम्ही सांगू शकाल का?
हा, डॉक्टरनी तुम्हाला जी गोळी दिलेली आहे ती सकाळी आणि संध्याकाळी जेवणानंतर घ्यायची आहे.
ती थोडी वाटते. जर बीपी नॉर्मल झाला तर मला बाबतीत प्रश्न पडतात.
हा, मला पुन्हा एकदा सांगाल का? ही गोळी जी घ्यायची आहे ही गोळी जेवणानंतर घ्यायची आहे. जेवण केल्यानंतर 15 मिनिटांनी आपण ही जर गोळी घेतली, पण ही गोळी चुकता कामा नये. चुकून आपल्याकडून ही गोळी चुकली तर तुम्हाला ज्यावेळी आठवण येईल त्यावेळी तुम्ही ही गोळी घेतली तर चालेल, पण दोन्ही गोळ्यांमध्ये अंतर जे आहे हे फार कमी राहता कामा नये. बरोबर. हो हो हो. हे जे डायबेटिस मेलिटस झालेले पेशंट्स आहेत यांच्यासाठी रक्तामधील साखर नियंत्रित ठेवण्यासाठी आयुष्यभर ही औषधं तुमच्या डॉक्टरांच्या सल्ल्याने घ्यावी लागतात.
कधी कधी मला काही त्रास जाणवतो, म्हणजे symptoms वगैरे असं काही झालं तर मी काय करावं?
तुम्हाला जर साईड इफेक्ट जाणवले तर अशा वेळी तुम्ही फार्मसिस्टला किंवा तुमच्या डॉक्टरना भेटा.
बरोबर. तर तुमचं म्हणणं आहे की गोळी अचानक बंद करू नये आणि कमी त्रास झाला तर डॉक्टरांशी बोलायचं.
हो.
समजलं. ठीक आहे, धन्यवाद.
ओके. आता तुम्ही जे माझ्याशी पेशंट म्हणून बोललात, तर आता मी ज्या काही चुका केल्या असतील माझ्या काउन्सिलिंग मध्ये त्या सर्व चुका मला सांगू शकाल का?
मी लगेच बघतो. या म्हणून OSC शैलीतील चेकलिस्ट वापरतात. विवादाने स्वतःची ओळख करून दिली नाही. रुग्णाची ओळख किंवा औषधाची पुष्टी करणे म्हणजे औषधाबद्दल बोलायला पण ओळख नाही केली. ओपन क्वेश्चन्स वापरून माहिती गोळा करणे नाही. एनर्जी इतर औषधे किंवा सवयी विचारले नाही. सोप्या भाषेत समजावणे अंशतः कसे घ्यायचे ते सांगितले पण उद्देश नाही सांगितला. डोस वेळ कालावधी कसे घ्यायचे अंशतः वेळ सांगितली पण प्रिस्क्रिप्शन बद्दल विचारले नाही. महत्वाचे साइड इफेक्ट्स किंवा खबरदारी अंशतः रुग्णाने विचारल्यावर डॉक्टरांकडे जा असे सांगितले पण सामान्य दुष्परिणाम सांगितले नाही. सुरक्षित सल्ला अंशतः डबल डोस घेऊ नका हे सांगितले. सहानुभूती आणि प्रश्नांना वाव हो. रुग्णाची समज तपासणे फीडबॅक नाही. योग्य समारोह अंशतः आणखी काही शंका आहेत का हे विचारला हवे. लपलेली चिंता संपत्ती का नाही. ते रुग्णाला औषध दीर्घकाळ घ्यावे लागेल याची भीती होती. सुरुवातीलाच तुम्ही विचारू शकला असता या औषधाबद्दल तुम्हाला काय चिंता आहे. दोन चांगल्या गोष्टी. डोस चुकल्यास डबल डोस घेऊ नका हे योग्य सांगितले आणि रुग्णाचे प्रश्न सैमाने ऐकले. दोन विशिष्ट सुधारणा. सल्ला सुरू करण्याआधी नेहमी विचारा. सुरुवात करण्यापूर्वी मला सांगा तुम्ही इतर काही औषधे घेत आहात का आणि दीर्घकालीन उपचाराबद्दल स्पष्ट सांगा. ही गोळी रक्तदाब नियंत्रणात ठेवण्यासाठी आहे. डॉक्टरने सांगितल्याशिवाय ती स्वतः बंद करू नका जरी बीपी नॉर्मल वाटत असला तर. अर्धास पुढच्या सरावात रुग्णाची पार्श्वभूमी विचारणे, प्रिस्क्रिप्शन अचूक पाळणे आणि फीडबॅक वापरण्यावर लक्ष द्या. Type retry to run the same patient again or new for a different scenario.
Thank you. So, dear colleagues, you have seen how we can utilize the prompt at the chat GPT for the counseling purpose. Artificial intelligence can be utilized for making it as a patient. And not only that, he's also an observer also. So whatever mistakes as a counselor I can create, I can do, those mistakes are also pointed. So that will be a good evaluation. And this can be done by using the mobile. Every student can do that. So those students who don't do the counseling, what counseling needs to be done, how it needs to be done, everything can be done by using a artificial intelligence. Okay. So dear colleagues, these are the prompts for creating active learning I have done. Okay, I'm not going to show you. Okay, then we have this prompt for creating gamification. The prompt for the case-based learning package. how a case-based, how we can develop the scoring rubric into it. That can be done. And we also have prompt for AI as patient counseling role play. This I had actually utilized now only to show you that how the AI can be utilized as a patient counseling role play, okay, as a partner in it. Okay, that I have told you. Then we can use this prompt for collaborative learning and designer activity. We can go ahead with the prompt where we can use a prompt for role play and simulations. Even I will, whenever we are talking about role play and simulation, there is one site which is very important, but it will take some 1 week's time for you once you send a mail to them. But what I would suggest you is go for the site called as this my dispense. You can see here my dispense. So go to my dispense and send a mail to them that you are a educator and you need to run this my dispense for the practice of your students. And then they can give this, if they give you, then you can even run the simulation of dispensing the medicines where already the cases have been fed for the community pharmacy. Okay, so role play simulation, my dispense is another thing. Or otherwise you can create a role plays, print it, give it to the students and let them do it. Okay, so for this one I would suggest you this to go for quizzes. Even you can see this word wall for developing the quizzes, spin the wheel, matching pairs, matcher, complete the sentence. Okay, so there are anagrams and all that. What jumbled, this one will be there, letters will be there, and you have to drag that letter and make it the letter from the unscrambled word phrase. So these things will attract the students so that you can do on, they can use their mobiles and you can do it. So word wall also you can use depending upon the time constraints. I may not be able to explain each and everything, but I would like you to go for word wall. And the last activity which we can go for is I request all the students, participants to go for this quizzes. Okay. Just as a, this one I'm going to run these quizzes. Okay, I'm starting this. Only 10 questions are there. So at the end of this one, these questions, just only for the practice, whatever comes to your mind, okay, you can go for. So you're going to join my quizzes. It's a background now. So join using joinmyquiz.com and you can enter the join code 255305. So dear participants, join the last activity of today's session. Quizzes, only 10 questions. Let us have this quiz run so that whatever you have learned, maybe the questions are not covered by me because I have not got time for conducting the creating a different quiz together. So whatever it is, but let us see how this activity can be conducted into our classroom so that, so having seen so many activities, I feel 1 or 2 activities every day, 2 to 3 activities every day during your lecture, it's possible for you. And there is AI for you to help creating the activities. Okay. So come on. There are how many participants right now? There are 148 participants. And those who have joined are only 9. So come on. Okay, we have Okay, 13 participants are there. Let us wait up to 27 more. Those who are interested can join. Yes, that's our target is reached. I am starting the quiz now.
नक्की चला करूया. तुम्ही एआयच्या वापराची सतत क्षमता पूरक साधन म्हणून वापरला तर तुम्हाला नेमकं कुठल्या मुद्द्यापासून शोध करायचा?
So thank you, dear participants. You have actively participated in the last activity. So you can see this is what we have received as per the question report also, that first question 20%. It is the 9th question which is having only 10% of rightness. Okay, anyways, this was just a sample, therefore I'm not going to have this one, but we will find that we can view reports by using this question wise, and so we can do the things. Okay, so thank you, dear participants, for actively participating into this quizzes. Now, okay, so already I have gone through all these things, so I won't be going. Okay. So that's all from my side. So what we have seen in this session is
संतोषबद्दल धन्यवाद. आज तुम्ही AI चा वापर विद्यार्थी learning पद्धती आणि साधन चांगल्या प्रकारे करतात. उपयोग आणि प्रेरणादायी होता.
Okay, so what we have done till now is we have seen so many different types of innovative pedagogical techniques, and those how to implement into the classroom, and how AI can help you in creating various activities that can be implemented inside and outside the classroom, so that the teaching learning process will be at its height or at its peak. Okay, thanks for your patient listening for 2 hours. So thank you. That's all from my side.
Hello.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Actually, I got 90% in the test, so I'm happy. Whatever quizzes you conducted, na, so very happy to got 90%, and that really the very interactive and session. So going to the next part of our technical session. So thank you very much, sir. That was indeed a wonderful, informative, and highly enriching session. On behalf of organizing committee, I sincerely thank you for sharing your valuable knowledge, practical insights, and extensive experience regarding innovative pedagogy. I'm sure that every participant has gained valuable ideas that can be implemented in their own institutions. Thank you once again, sir. Now we will have a question answer session. So participants are requested to pose their questions in the chat box or use the raise hand option. Participants? Hello. Dear all participants, if you have any question.
It was very interactive, sir. Very interactive. Nice
I have
session.
one question, sir, actually. How to assess the effectiveness of an innovative pedagogy methods?
Yes, madam, repeat the question.
How to assess the effectiveness of an innovative pedagogical methods?
See, whatever the activity you are going to create, maybe artificial intelligence can help you in creating it. But once that is, the activity is prepared, it should be validated. And for the validation purpose, maybe the department where you are there, in that department, the faculty members should sit together and find out any faults in the activity. Then you have to conduct that activity on smaller, maybe this one, and then you can find out whether it was possible for you to implement it properly, and what were the lacuna behind it. any activity which you are planning, it may not be foolproof. Maybe this time you have conducted the activity and you have found out some loopholes into it. That loopholes can be removed in the next activity. Okay, the effectiveness depends upon the feedback which you get from your students and maybe from your colleagues, because when any activity which you are creating, there should be some rubric on that activity, and that rubric needs to be filled by the colleagues first. If they felt that here this is a lacuna, you have to correct it and then rerun it. And in the classroom also, whatever activity, whenever you are creating, because AI is giving you the rubric, okay, the simplest form of rubric you take and get it filled from the students itself. Let them give the feedback that they learned from this activity. And you see, when the peer instruction activity is there, the students are coming ahead to give their feedback. They themselves, see, in many of, whenever we are talking about a pharmacist is a person who should speak, he should guide to the patient and community, and therefore these skills only will come when you are allowing them to speak in the classroom, discuss among the participants, and give the real time feedback to the teacher, to the colleagues or their peers. That is important. So effectiveness depends upon the feedback given by the students to the teacher and to the peers.
Okay, thank you, sir. One more question is there in the chat box. So Vaishnavi Lele ma'am has asked that, have you created these interactive animated questions? If you have, kindly share the same.
Interactive animated questions.
I think she is asking about the prompts that you designed for getting all.
See, whatever the designs prompts are there, that prompts I will share you in the group tomorrow, because right now I am having another meeting to be attended, so I will be running for that. So whatever the prompts have been developed, those prompts I will give, but don't use those prompts as such. Make the changes wherever the brackets are there or wherever the information is there. Every information doesn't fit to one and all, so your subject demand might be something different. So make the necessary changes and then use the prompt for creating the activities. Total 12 prompts are there. I will share the PDF copy in the WhatsApp group.
Okay, thank you, sir. So once again, thank you on behalf of all the participants and for patiently answering all the questions and clearing the doubts of our participants. Your practical explanations were truly beneficial. Thank you very much, sir. Every inspiring lecture deserves sincere appreciation, and let us express our heartfelt gratitude with a big round of virtual applause. Moving ahead, we'll go through some important remarks from the chairperson's talk. Once again, it was my privilege to propose the chairperson's remarks for today's enlightening session on innovative pedagogy. On behalf of everyone present, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Remeth Dias, sir, for delivering such an inspiring and thought-provoking session. Sir has beautifully highlighted that effective teaching is not merely about delivering content, but about creating meaningful learning experiences that engage, motivate, and empower students. The session emphasized the importance of adopting learner-centric teaching approaches, integrating technology into classroom, encouraging active participation, and promoting critical thinking and problem-solving skills. These innovative pedagogical practices are essential for preparing competent healthcare professionals who can meet the ever-evolving demands of the pharmacy profession. As educators, we have learned that innovation in teaching is a continuous journey. By embracing modern educational tools, experimental learning, collaborative activities, and outcome based education, we can make our classrooms more interactive, inclusive, and impactful. I'm confident that today's session has inspired each one of us to reflect on our teaching practices and incorporate innovative strategies that enhance student learning and professional development. Once again, I sincerely thank Dr. Remeth Dias, sir, for sharing your vast knowledge, practical insights, and valuable experiences with us. Now the platform is open for the feedback session. And on behalf of participants, I would like to request Mr. Vishal Karkhile sir from Sitabai Thete College of Pharmacy, Shirur, to share his feedback on today's FDP.
Thank you, madam. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are.
पुणे जिल्हा शिक्षण मंडळाचे माजी अध्यक्ष आणि आपल्या महाराष्ट्र राज्याचे माजी उपमुख्यमंत्री यांच्या जयंतीनिमित्त सेठ रघुनाथ गोविंद साबळे कॉलेज ऑफ फार्मसी सासवड तसेच नॅशनल फार्मसी वेलफेअर असोसिएशन यांच्या संयुक्त विद्यमाने हा जो आजचा वन डे FDP प्रोग्राम आपण ऑर्गनाईज केला होता त्याबद्दल मी सर्व फॅकल्टी मेंबर्स प्रिन्सिपल यांच्या वतीने आपले खूप खूप आभार अभिनंदन करतो. खूप चांगलं सेशन आपण या ठिकाणी कंडक्ट केला आणि फार्मसी क्षेत्रामधले 2 दिग्गज या सेमिनारसाठी आम्हाला त्यांनी मार्गदर्शन केलं त्याबद्दल मी त्यांचाही खूप खूप आभारी आहे. पहिल्या सेशनमध्ये डॉक्टर प्रशांत आरगडे सरांनी MSBT KPI नॉर्म्स बद्दल जे विस्तृत मार्गदर्शन केलं ज्यामध्ये प्रत्येक फॉर्मॅट जे फॉर्मॅट असतील त्याबद्दल त्यांनी डिटेल गाईडलाईन आम्हाला दिली कसे फॉर्मॅट डिझाईन करायचे CO मॅपिंग पासून तर अगदी J11 J12 जे फॉर्मॅट बद्दल नेहमीच मनामध्ये शंका राहायची J14 बद्दल पण खूप चांगलं गायडन्स त्यांनी केलं आणि नेहमीच सरांचं आम्हाला गायडन्स मिळत असतं तर खूप साऱ्या शंका मनामध्ये होत्या त्या नक्कीच या आरगडे सरांच्या लेक्चरच्या माध्यमातून दूर झाल्या त्याचा नक्कीच फायदा येणाऱ्या काळामध्ये मॉनिटरिंगसाठी असेल कॉलेज डेव्हलपमेंटसाठी असेल डॉक्युमेंटेशन पर्पजसाठी असेल हा सर्वांना नक्कीच होणारा याबद्दल कोणाचंही दुमत नसेलच आणि दुसरं सेशन बद्दल सांगायचं झालं तर सरांच्या बद्दल किती बोलावं तेवढं कमीच आहे कारण इनोव्हेटिव्ह टेक्नॉलॉजी फॉर पेडागॉगी याबद्दल आपण सर्वजण चॉक आणि बोर्डच्या जमान्यातले आहोत सर आपण सर्वजण शिकलो तो जमाना वेगळा होता आणि आज आपण सर्वांना शिकवतोय तो जमाना वेगळा आहे. आज एका फेमस वेब सिरीज मधला डायलॉग मला आठवतो आज का जमाना सर डिस्कशन का नहीं है डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन का है तो वही माइंड में रख के हमको बच्चों को पढ़ाना पड़ेगा क्योंकि 1 घंटे के सेशन में हार्डली आपने बताया कि 10-15 मिनिट के बाद कोई अटेंशन नहीं करेगा वो फॅक्ट आहे सर 15 मिनिटाच्या वरती लेक्चर जर आपण कंटिन्युअसली अटेंटिव्ह इंटरॅक्टिव्ह नाही ठेवलं तर मुलं ऐकत नाहीत आणि जसं तुम्ही म्हणाला की आज टेक्नॉलॉजीचा जेवढा चांगला उपयोग करून घेता येईल तेवढा तुमची आणि मुलांची डेव्हलपमेंट होणार आहे कारण आज अनुभव असा येतो सर पुढे क्लास चालू आहे मागे मुलांचं व्हॉट्सअप चॅटिंग चालू असतं जर मुलं एवढी टेक्नॉलॉजीमध्ये बिझी आहे तर त्यांना आपण त्याच टेक्नॉलॉजीच्या आधारे जर शिकवलं तर नक्की त्याचा फायदा होईल. सो वी हॅव टू एंगेज देम इन टेक्नॉलॉजी फॉर द बेनिफिट ऑफ देअर स्टुडंट्स. जसं कोविडच्या काळामध्ये आपण सर्वजण ऑनलाईन टीचिंग केलं ऑनलाईन माध्यमातून आपण त्यावेळेस खूप चांगल्या प्लॅटफॉर्मचा वापर केला त्याच्यामध्ये Moodle असेल लर्निंग मॅनेजमेंट सिस्टीम असेल परंतु झालं काय जसं सिस्टीम आपण पुन्हा रिडेव्हलप झाली रिगेन झाली तसं आपण पुन्हा त्या टेक्नॉलॉजीचा वापर कमी होत गेला परंतु कुठे ना कुठे जर आपल्याला मुलांना एंगेज ठेवायचं असेल क्लासरूमकडे अट्रॅक्ट करायचं असेल तर अशा इनोव्हेटिव्ह टेक्निकचा वापर करूनच आपण ते शक्य करू शकतो कारण आज 1 तासाचं लेक्चर 3 तासाचं मूव्ही लोक खूप आनंदाने पाहतील परंतु हार्डली 15 मिनिटाचंही लेक्चर त्यांना खूप बोरिंग वाटेल पण जर आपण सरांनी शिकवल्याप्रमाणे जर इनोव्हेटिव्ह टेक्नॉलॉजीचा वापर केला तर नक्कीच आपण मुलांना आपल्या 1 तासाच्या सेशनमध्ये चांगल्या प्रकारे एंगेज करण्याचा प्रयत्न करू शकू. तर मी पुन्हा एकदा आपणा सर्वांचे या सासवड कॉलेजच्या सर्व टीमचे प्रिन्सिपल मॅडम असतील BC सर असतील जगताप मॅडम असतील केंजळ मॅडम असतील विशाखा मॅडम असतील मी सर्वांचं खूप खूप या ठिकाणी आभार व्यक्त करतो आमच्या सर्वांच्या वतीने आणि भविष्यामध्ये आपण अशा प्रकारचे नवीन सेमिनार सेशन आमच्यासाठी ऑर्गनाईज करावेत ऑनलाईनच्या माध्यमातून का होईना आम्ही याचा फायदा घेऊ शकलो याबद्दल मी पुन्हा एकदा आपल्या सर्वांचं या ठिकाणी आभार व्यक्त करतो आणि दोनही स्पीकरचं खूप खूप मी या ठिकाणी ऋणी राहील डायस सर नेहमीच आम्हाला गायडन्स करत असतात कम्युनिटी फार्मसी सर माझाही सब्जेक्ट आहे त्यामुळे मला तुमची नेहमीच याबद्दल हेल्प ही होत असणारच आहे. आणि आरगडे सर तर नेहमीच कोऑपरेशन करत असतात. 2018 साली सर मी जळगावला आलो होतो. आपण NBA सेशन घेतला होता. त्या आठवणी माझ्या मनात अजूनही आहेत. खूप चांगली टीम आहे सर आपली, जे लोक त्या ठिकाणी होते आणि खूप इंटरॅक्टिव्ह सेशन तेही झालं होतं. तोच अनुभव मला पुन्हा एकदा या ठिकाणी पाहायला मिळाला. कारण आज लोक खूप प्रकारचे ऑनलाईन लेक्चर सेमिनार आम्ही पाहतो, पण हे सेशन मी फक्त स्पीकर पाहिले कोण आहे सर, टॉपिक नाही पाहिला. आरगडे सर आहेत आणि डायस सर आहेत, म्हणजे नक्कीच काहीतरी मला शिकायला मिळेल या भावनेतून मी नाही सर्वजण या ठिकाणी जॉईन झाले आणि नक्की त्याचा फायदा आम्हाला सर्वांना हा झालेला आहे. सेशन खूप खूप छान झालं सर. आणि आपण यापुढेही आम्हाला जर काही मदत लागली या टेक्नॉलॉजी बद्दल असेल किंवा काही चॅट जीपीटी बद्दल असेल, प्रॉम्प्ट साठी असेल, तर ते सेशन नक्कीच आपण तुम्ही शेअर कराल युट्यूबच्या माध्यमातून, आम्ही ते पुन्हा पाहू शकू. आणि जर काही शंका असेल तर आम्ही तुम्हाला नक्कीच कॉन्टॅक्ट करून तुमची हेल्प आम्हाला मिळेल. सो दॅट्स ऑल फ्रॉम माय साइड. थँक्यू व्हेरी मच मॅडम.
Thank you very much, sir. Actually, sharing a real fact experiences which is there already in the minds of all the participants. So, on behalf of all participants, thank you very much once again.
Thank you.
One more request: if any participant want to share his or her feedback, they can. The stage is open for them. I think all the queries are fulfilled in today's 2 sessions. So moving ahead, thank you. Thank you very much for accepting our invitation and sharing your expertise with us, respected Dias sir. And we are looking forward to your continued guidance in the future.
Thank you, all dear participants, organizers, Pawan Madam, and all FDP coordinator organizing team for giving me an opportunity to interact with all the participants. Thanks for listening and being with me for more than 2 hours. Thank you.
Sir, at the end, I would say it is your passion that everybody should, learn from, the kind of passion that you are working with. Thank you very much, sir. It was very, very, very interactive and very interesting lecture. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you once again. May I now request Mrs. Seema Kenza ma'am to kindly take charge of today's FDP. Over to you, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes, madam.
Yes.
You are.
Thank you, ma'am. Honorable dignitaries, esteemed resource persons, respected principals, distinguished faculty members, and dear participants, a very wonderful afternoon to everyone. Firstly, we remember with respect that this state-level online FDP on innovative pedagogy and MSBT KPI-oriented academic practices on occasion of birth anniversary of late Honorable Ajit Dada Pawar, former Deputy Chief Minister, Government of Maharashtra, and former President of Pune District Education Association, Pune. Today, we celebrate not only his birth anniversary, but also reaffirm our commitment to academic excellence, innovation, and quality education. Every achievement is possible due to support and efforts of everyone. So, I, Professor Seema Kendre, take this opportunity to express our sincere gratitude to all those who have made this FDP a grand success. Now, let's begin with the vote of thanks on the behalf of our both colleges, Shed Govinda Raghunath Sabrai College of Pharmacy, Saswad, and Shed Govinda Raghunath Sabrai College of Pharmacy, Polytechnic, Saswad. First, I express our heartfelt gratitude to Honorable Srimati Sunetraji Ajitdada Pawar, Deputy Chief Minister, Government of Maharashtra, and President of Pune District Education Association, Pune, for her visionary leadership and continuous guidance have been fully driving force behind this event. We are deeply thankful to our parent organization, Pune District Education Association, Pune, and management team, Honorable Shri Rajendraji Ghadge Sahib, Honorable Sandeepji Kadam Sahib, Honorable Shri Mohan Rawji Deshmukh Sahib, Honorable Shri L.M. Pawar Sahib, Honorable Shri A.M. Jadhav sir, for their continuous encouragement and for providing the resources that made this online program a reality. I sincerely thanks to the National Pharmacy Welfare Association and its governing body, Dr. Sachin Kotwal, Dr. Amol Shah, Praveen Zawle sir, Dr. Sampat Navle, Dr. Prafulla Adkar, and Dr. N.A. Patil for collaborating with our institute and continuously promoting quality enhancement initiatives for pharmacy educators. A special note of gratitude goes to our chief guest and keynote speaker, Professor Praveen Zawde, Executive President NPWA, for his inspiring keynote address and for motivating all participants with his visionary thoughts. I express my sincere thanks to our eminent resource person for technical session first, Dr. Prashant Argade sir, Senior Lecturer in Pharmacy, Government Polytechnic Jalgaon, for delivering an meaningful session on MSBT KPI oriented academic practices. His practical insights and valuable guidance will help us to implement outcome-based academic practices more effectively. I also express my heartfelt thanks to our distinguished resource person for technical session 2, Dr. Reminath Dias, Head of Department Government College of Pharmacy, Karad, for his informative and interactive session on innovative pedagogy. His 8 innovative pedagogical techniques and learner-centered approaches have inspired us to adopt modern teaching methodology in our classrooms. I would like to extend my sincere thanks to respected Principal Dr. R.A. Chavan ma'am for her encouraging address and continuous support in organizing academic and professional development activities. I also thanks to Principal V.S. Gaikwa ma'am for her excellent planning, warm welcome, introduction and objective of the FDP. Our sincere appreciation goes to Professor Sagar Bhise, FDP coordinator, for his technical support, smooth coordination, introduction of first resource person, and wonderful anchoring throughout the program. I also thanks to Professor Deepali Jagtap ma'am for introduction of second resource person and effective coordination of the afternoon technical session. We thankful to our teaching, non-teaching staff and technical support team, Mr. Manish Bhagat, Mr. Sagar Bhise, Mr. Sumit Musole, for their tireless efforts behind the success of this FDP. We are deeply thankful to all participants, HODs, faculty members, participants, and delegates from various institutions across the state for your enthusiastic participation, interactive discussion, and valuable feedback. Your presence has made this FDP meaningful and successful. Finally, I express our gratitude to everyone who directly and indirectly contributed to the successful organization of this FDP. Lastly, I also thankful to Vishal Karkile sir for your valuable feedback. Let us carry forward the knowledge, ideas, inspiration gained today and continue striving for excellence in pharmacy education. With this, I conclude my vote of thanks. Before we conclude today's session, we request all the participants to kindly switch on their cameras for a virtual group photographs. We would be delighted to capture this memorable moment with all of you. Please ensure that your camera is switched on. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. Dear participant, your valuable feedback is extremely important to us as it helps us to improve the quality of our future programs. The feedback form link has been shared to your registered email ID. E-certificates will be issued only to that participants who have successfully submitted online feedback form. Certificates will be sent to your registered email ID within the stipulated time. If anybody have any query, please communicate with our organizing team. Thank you once again for your enthusiastic participation, active involvement, and continuous support. Stay safe, keep learning, and we look forward to meeting you again in our future academic programs. The session will be concluded with the national song Vande Mataram.
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam Sukhalam Malayaj Sheetalam Sasya Shyamala वन्दे मातरम् शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी पुल्लकुसुमित द्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्
Hello.
Shall we close? Yeah,
Ah,
close
yes,
the
I will
meeting.
close. Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you all.